Hello everyone. I don't know what's the best strategy to beat A3 in the first run. Get a healer. Just blitz through the first couple of floors. Get a healer for Dull Boss on floor 7, and then literally the rest of it is just easy. Hey, yeah, Malcolm, how are you, fella? Don't die? What? Holy cow, on the ground floor tonight? Don't die? I'll try not to die. We'll see. We are going to summon on my main profile real quick. I figured it'd be a little fun to start a little bit of gamble, a little bit of gamba right at the beginning of the stream, and then we will go straight into the free-to-play account immediately afterwards. Well, I have Alice. Alice is good, but the reason why you want a healer specifically, like Camille from the healer class, is because she can completely prevent you from getting confused and charmed, which is what the Dull boss spams. That's why she's your go-to for that boss specifically. Honestly, the best strategy is blinding every melee enemy so you can just have them swing at the air. Healer for Dull boss, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could, if you don't have anyone to blind, like, if you don't have anybody that has a blinding spell or anything, you can literally just use a block spam. Just have the entire front row block and then take advantage of the openings, but really, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, the only thing that really sucks is doing decreased damage to undead, unless you have Expulsion or Bane of Undead weapons. But even then, like if you just ignore that, or if it's not that big of a deal for you, the rest of it is easy. It's just Dull Boss that is fucking a drag. I'll try. Hey, I wish you luck, man. Wait, X, there's a new character launching tonight after the update. Are you sure you want to be rolling now? Yeah, because I already have the bones. It's not like I'm using gems for a current banner. It's like I already have the bones from the banners that's going on right now. I just need to summon them. And I want to summon them before the exchange shop expires, just in case I want to get something from the exchange shop. Unfortunately, I don't have enough pulls to get 100 pity points, so unfortunately I can't get a guaranteed character, but I'm hoping, because the banner that I have the remains for is the, what was it, the Shiyu banner, the Shiyu alternate banner. I'm hoping to get a Strength IV1, right? Again, I'm not going to have enough to get to 100 exchange points, so I might just grab the remains that are in the shop, like in the exchange shop right now. I might get the legendary bones, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, the cost is already sunk, huh? Yeah, the cost is already sunk. Yeah. Well, because like I got these way before the character was announced. I'm talking like I got these bones like 2, maybe 3 weeks ago. It was like within the first week of Shiyu's banner launching. I just have never gotten a chance to actually summon them. So it's not like I'm actually investing any new gems into anything right now. It's literally I've already used the gems, so might as well summon while the exchange shop is still active, you know? Rolling 10 at a time to even out the luck, or 1 at a time to torture chat. Really depends. Oh, here, let me open up my camera real quick. So then you can get the pogging reactions if we get something good. Let's see. Oh, yeah, earlier today I was able to do a couple of exam tests. Webcam? Yeah, I forgot to open it. But yeah, I was able to do a couple of exams, excuse me, for class ups. So Camille, Bugin, and Marianne were able to get to the level cap of 70. Marianne was already max level at Priest, so she's a mage right now. And for level 44, I don't think she has terrible magic power, especially since I have, like, no magic power investment, I don't think, into her. Okay, I have 5 levels into it. I mean, that's alright. And then I got the mage up exclusive, obviously, because she's a mage now. But yeah, I don't think 512 is bad. I just want to max this out. And then, honestly, I might leave her as a mage, because this was an IQ IV Marianne. and I already merged her, but I don't think the alternate had a Piety IV. I actually don't remember. Like, genuinely, I don't remember. And all of her bonus points are into IQ. So this might be my dedicated mage, and then I'll just have Alice as my dedicated priest. And that's just how I'll do it with my main. Because I don't need a dedicated mage, technically. It's just the way I built Marianne. Because this Marianne was originally supposed to be a mage for the, what was it? The wind element reduction spell. Because I was going to use that and pair it up with Shiyu's, what the fuck was it called? Man, I'm forgetting names. Holy. Her ultimate. Her ephemeral illusion stance. Holy crap. Short stream my ass? Well, I'm willing to talk for a little bit after, once maintenance starts, but maintenance starts at 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. So midnight EST, right? So I was planning on ending it around there, but we'll see. I'm willing to talk for a little bit longer once maintenance starts. I was lucky enough to get a strength 8 bonus point alt Shiyu. I immediately merged the unknown IV Shiyu I had into the preserved, and then the next turn, she's turned into a monster. Oh yeah, dude, strength IV is crazy. The Shiyu that I have right now is a IQ IV, and unfortunately I spread out the bonus points because we didn't really know how the bonus point spread or mono skill bonus point investment works, like how effective they'd be. So I already invested my Shiyu's bonus points into strength, IQ, and speed, which she doesn't technically need speed unless you're going for a crazy fucking speed build like gagging is for your Shiyu, because just her element alone already gives her an additional speed stat modifier. On top of having a Beast Folk, I want to say those also have a positive speed modifier as well, so you technically don't really need speed for Shiyu, again, unless you're going for, like, the super crazy speed demon samurai build, which I personally wouldn't recommend unless you are in, like, you know, Omega Whale or something like that, you know? So. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey Muse, I appreciate it. This is free to play. What, Shiyu? No, so we're gonna be gambling. I don't know if I can even say that on stream, but we're gonna just do a gamba for my main profile, and then we're gonna be doing free to play right afterwards. I want to get this summoning done, because this is like the only chance that I really have for the summoning, and then use the exchange points that I get in the exchange shop before the exchange shop expires. That's what I'm going to be doing before we hop right into free to play. My Shiyu is a strength IV merged with a speed alt. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be going for a strength IV Shiyu because my Shiyu is an IQ IV. So if I can get an alternate that has a strength IV, and then I merge my IQ IV into the strength IV, that means I'll be able to take advantage of having a strength IV while getting the IQ IV's growth, right? So then theoretically, if that were to happen, my Shiyu would be doing way more damage than she's doing right now, and she should also have more SP than she currently does, right? So, we'll have to see. Why do you play a bum character on your main? Because all of my good characters are already max level. Like, I'm just trying to take advantage of the daily XP quests, and I can't do that if my characters are max level. So, it makes literally no fucking point to use non-bum characters in those dailies, because that's all I've been able to do recently on my main profile, is just do the fucking dailies, then do the adventurer tag weekly request, and then I'd have to log off immediately and then get back into my schoolwork and then other shit that I have to do. So I just genuinely have not been able to tackle like any other fucking content on my main. I need to get back into playing this game. Been busy. Been busy recently, so I haven't had a chance to... Hey, I don't blame you. I mean, like, again, I've only been able to do dailies and weeklies for this game right now. Like, I love Wizardry, but goddamn, I am, like, really fucking busy. And then I also have the free-to-play account that I've been playing a lot on stream, which is technically, like, the only time that I'm really able to play as that as well, because of how busy I've gotten recently. Yeah, we'll see what I get, alright? That, bottom line, I want to Shiyu Strength Ivy, alright? I also have some Mausoleum bones I was able to grab before the Mausoleum reset. Like, I mean, like, right before it reset. Like, a day before, I want to say. So, we have 40 summons right here for the Alt Shiyu. And then we also have... I want to say I have 37 exchange tokens already for the Shiyu exchange. I don't get... Excuse me, I don't care about this wolf guy at all, right here, right? If I get a peak inherit with these 2 bones, perfect. I don't need them at all. Because this is my main profile, I'm actually going to keep it Adventures Remains 1, because I want a base Deborah. I don't have a base Deborah. I don't have a good base Deborah. And base Deborah is in Adventures Remains 2 banner, right? So I'm going to keep that as Adventures Remains 1. And then we're also going to see what... Because I don't remember what any of these were, to be honest. The healer's obviously Camille. There's only one healer in the game that's not a legendary, right? Everything else, I think this Guardian's Remains was... I think can't it tell you? No, it can't. Alright, I think that's the Human Sam, and that's like the only ones that I can think of. Like, Smoldering Knight might be fucking Alex. I don't know. Soothe Thief might be... I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Playing 2 accounts sucks balls. You don't even care about him. Okay, 2 wolf guy will drop now. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be fucking surprised if that's the case, but I genuinely do not give a flying fuck about him. Alright, but yeah, so we're just gonna go ahead and get on to summoning. We'll do 10 at a time. Fuck it, we'll see what happens. So the first 10, I think it's gonna be like 7. The first 7 are gonna be the Mausoleum ones, so these are kind of already predetermined. But we'll see if we get, like, Secret Inherits or something, right? And the Camille will be good for Discipline, because I already have a Speed IV for my main, so I'm not really too concerned. This is... Okay. Elise. Oh, okay, nice. This is Wild Strike. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Fucking dog shit. Who cares? Jean, that's good Inherent for chest opening. Philip... I mean, his Secret Inherent would have been GOAT, because it's Surety Increased Thief, but I want to say it's Delay Attack for his normal Inherent, so that's whatever. That's whatever. This is also whatever, like... My Dino's Discipline is maxed out, and Alice's Montino is already maxed out too, so, like, if anything, these are, like, fucking tag fodder, to be honest with you. Alex, I mean, we could either discipline him with the one that the Strength IV I currently have, or we could just use it for tag fodder. Camille, I mean, again, discipline fodder, that's GOAT. And I was right, that was Human Samurai, awesome. So now, after this, it's gonna be completely random, so... Holy Chest, true! True. Alright, now this is all random. Now we'll see what the hell I get. So this is the Wolf Bone. So honestly, whatever I get from here, it's literally just whatever. Who cares? And there he is. There's... Okay. Well, I mean, like, Malcolm was right for one of them. We got the guy, and I really... Kind of sucks, to be honest. Would have preferred another fucking Inherent fodder, but hey, whatever. Alright, the rest of these bones should be... So the last 40 bones should be Shiyu, with the very last 2 bones being the random Adventurer Banner 1. The random Permanent Adventure 1. So, I'm the elf. I'm the alpha. I'm the leader. Oh my god. Fucking cringe. W Wolf, no. Reverse Desire Sensor. No, it literally is, I'm telling you. Reverse Desires, because the second I stopped giving a crap about Yuzu, because the Ranger class change just discouraged me from wanting to use her, but I already had the gem sink into her, so it was either, like, summon her or nothing. So, like, once I started to stop care about Yuzu. I just got a fuck ton of Yuzus. And it's all on stream, too. Like, it's sad. Immortal Strike, that's okay. Immortal Strike's not bad. I definitely have the Immortal Strike cope. I think it has some uses to it. I think I maxed out my Clarissa's Discipline already, so this is whatever right now, I think. Elise... or Amelia. Why did I say Elise? Blinding, that's... Blinding's... Her stealth, like, her normal inherit's better. I think I can use her for inherit, though. Because I think I already maxed out my Amelia's fucking discipline already. Ooh, W Mafuru! This is actually nice. This is a W inherit. I hope we get a Heinricho with Wide Volley. Man, they don't miss with these designs. Shit peak as hell. Personally, I think they could be better, but yeah, they're definitely not bad by any means. Like, compared to most 3D model gacha games that aren't waifu-based, alright? I think these are good. I think they're alright. I've come to really like Immortal Strike on my Lana. Yeah, I think Immortal Strike's fine. I don't think there's anybody that, like, anybody in the player base that actively hates on Immortal Strike. And if they do, then I don't know what the hell's wrong with them. Because it's literally just, like, a little bit of extra damage on top of being able to heal yourself. So... Granted, I feel like if the healing would scale more to, like, how much damage you do, which would inspire you in turn to want to deal even more damage with Immortal Strike, that would be nice. It would probably increase the usefulness of Immortal Strike, but as it is right now, I think it's fine. This is a Strength IV Bugen. The thing is, though, I already have a 10 bonus point Strength IV Bugen that I'm leveling up. That's who was on my team. So this is just going to be Discipline fodder. So I'm fine with that, because my Bugen's Discipline, I think, is level 3 right now. Because I use the majority of my Bugens as inherent fodder for the rest of my other team. Human Fighter, that's fine. I literally do not need another Lana. So that's whatever. I know next to nothing about this game, but I wish you luck nonetheless. Hey, I appreciate it, yes. This is good inherent. I like it. Good to see. This is... the inherit's alright. Because it's Madios. I mean, I don't necessarily need it, but it would be nice to just have it maxed out, I guess, for later. Because I already have Latumofus level 7 now on my Alice, so... This is dog shit. I don't need this at all. That is whatever. This is also dog shit. I actually don't need this. Because the secret inherent, I want to say, is Thief Evasion up. But seeing how she doesn't have the secret inherent, it's whatever. This is going to be nice for any other mage that I don't have magic power maxed out in, which could be Marianne, but I also need to check my other ones that I actually use more often than Marianne. W inherent for Samurai. That's going to go on my Shiyu. Overall, not a terrible pull. I mean, obviously, you know, she would make the pull right, but, like, for what it is, it's not bad. I would prefer to get more Mariannes if we're going to be stuck with General Adventurers, only because Marianne and a couple other Wind-type Adventurers have their secret inherent up, like, increased, like, the chances increased for their secret inherent to appear. So, that would be nice to get. So far, we're getting a lot of... Oh. Okay, so he's action speed up. So this is going to go on my my Shiyu as well. Unless my Alice needs it. So I'm thinking of either giving that... Oh, or Camille. Because I'm not using the fairy. I have the fairy, but I don't care for the fairy. I don't want to go farm for fairy junk. That just doesn't make sense to me. When I can just use Camille and effectively have the same character. Just with no unique... active skill, which I'm never going to use on the fairy regardless, even if I use the fairy or not. So, I'm going to be leveling up Camille personally, and, until something happens with fairies, and they, you know, the farming their junk gets easier, or something to that degree, right? So, this is actually really good. I could use this on literally anyone. This is really, really nice. So, I'll have to look as to who who doesn't have it, who already has it, how many of these I have, and I'll just have to gauge as to who I'm going to use that on based on those factors. Oh, nice! So we did get a Shiyu. Awesome. So this is not a strength IV. So this will be used for discipline fodder. I think that's a speed IV, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think her speed is normally 17, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. I'm double checking it myself. Let's see. Watch you. Yes, it is a speed IV. So that would be nice if I'm looking for a speed IV, but I'm not. So. What happened to your main account? I am currently on my main account. You ready for Summer, Lavana, and Elise? Hey, that would be sick. Honestly, I'd totally be down for that. Well, the recent fairy powder event added fairy chunk to the loot. Yeah, I don't really care too much about that, to be honest with you. Congrats on the Shiyu at least. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, it's good to have a couple of copies for the alts, right? Especially since they're limited banners right now. So, I mean, the best time to really... I'm wording that poorly. I guess I could say I'm looking forward to them adding alt Shiyu to the permanent banner, whenever that is, because, fuck, I don't know. Of course it's Geralt. It wouldn't be a your boy summon stream without Geralt appearing at least once. But yeah, it's going to be easier for me to get a Strength IV Shiyu once they do introduce the alt Shiyu to a permanent banner, right? But we don't know when that is. So, literally, it's just me talking out of my ass, like, oh, I'll just hold on to the alternates, excuse me, and not merge, and then wait for the alternates to come back, and, you know, I get a fucking Strength IV, yada yada yada. Personally, I would prefer not to have to wait that long, for however long it'll be until Shiyu alternates come back. But I'm willing to wait, because my Shiyu is already decent. You know, I'm not foaming at the mouth for a Strength IV Shiyu, because I feel like it's going to make her so much better. She's going to be whooping ass. She's just going to look at someone and just fucking insta-kill them. Like, I'm not that desperate for my Shiyu to, you know, need any more strength right now. Especially since right now I'm looking for a better katana anyways. Because I could have a Strength IV, have my strength stat go through the fucking roof. And that's not going to help me very much if I have a shit weapon, you know what I mean? So right now, I need to farm some more Beast Hunt katanas for my Shiyu, you know, so then I can utilize the Beast Hunt katana I got a couple streams ago. And then I can focus mostly on the alternate even more. I know that the alternate has like 7 days left, which is unfortunate. So hopefully I can get a Strength IV by then, but there's no guarantee. We'll just have to see, you know what I mean? Oh, sweet, we have a reactive healing tincture. I could probably put that on Alice. I don't... Actually, yeah, I could probably put that on Alice, and then have Deborah be even more, like, more of a tank. So then when an enemy hits her, if her dodge doesn't activate, she can heal up her health, you know what I mean? So, that's not bad. Oh, another Marianne. Did we get this secret inherit? Hey, we did! Nice! We could totally use that. She looks really sick. Any reason you're pulling her specifically? She is the best boss-killing character in the game. Like, that's really... This is a nice inherit. I'm gonna put this on Deborah for sure. But yeah, like, if you need a boss dead, and you can effectively and efficiently pull the aggro from enemies over to a different character, and then have Shiyu be able to bamboo split and then ephemeral illusion stance, she will be dealing a ton of damage to the opponent. I mean, a fuck ton. And granted, she's not the only samurai that does a ton of damage, but she is the only samurai that actively has an insane ultimate attack that does massive single target damage. So that's why you would effectively want to use Shiyu, because she's the boss slaying class, and she does the most damage with her alternate. And as we can see, I don't have enough pulls to actually get Shiyu, unfortunately. And we didn't even get Deborah. That's very unfortunate. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, it is a little sad, but what are you gonna do? Shit happens. Wait, is the healing tincture a skill or a spell? Because if it's a skill, you can do shenanigans with. I think it's a spell. I'll have to check. Spell. Oh, maybe it is a skill. Or no, I can't look. Okay, cool. It's right here. So yeah, it is a spell. Reactive healing tincture, compound the ram's damage. It's true. Cover a small amount of HP when they take damage from attacks for 3 turns. Recovery amount increases with magic power and divine power. I can't tell. Can also be used underwater is nice. I can't tell if it scales based off the magic and divine power of the person who used the skill, or of the person that of the spell, or of the person that the spell is affecting, right? Because if it's of the person that it's affecting, technically Bugen would be getting more healing than Clarissa, but if it's the user, like based off the user, then everyone would be getting the same amount of healing, right? I didn't really look that far into the healing tincture. I have a sneaking suspicion that it's based off the person it's affecting, because I've been noticing that each person has healing, you know, like when I put it on a row, like do the row heal, or the row tincture, like Bugen would be getting more or less healing than Clarissa does, so I'm thinking it's based off the person it's affecting, but genuinely I don't know. I'm just going based off my experiences with it, right? So, very unfortunate we didn't get Shiyu's ult. However, I would like to double check, because I know I've gotten her once or twice before. So I want to see if maybe a Strength IV slipped past me. Alright, so this is the one we summoned, right? The 8 bonus point, the Speed IV, yes. So this is the one that we summoned beforehand. And this was not a Strength IV either. I think this was a no IV. That's what it's looking like. Yeah, I think that's a... Oh no, it's an IQ IV. Well, that's not going to really do much for my Shiyu. The Speed IV would be nice, but I don't want to invest into Speed, especially since I feel like there might be a fall-off in investing into Speed later on down the line. But a Strength IV Shiyu would definitely help a lot with my overall DPS, right? So... Correction, very unfortunately, you didn't get a Strength IV of Shiyu's ult, you got her. True, I did get her, but I didn't get her Strength IV, that is correct. But because I'm very stingy about that kind of stuff, or very particular, I should say, I'm not going to merge her. My Shiyu will remain mergeless. And I don't need a merge. If anything, I only need the merge to be the best that it can be, because right now my Shiyu is kind of decked out, because she's already D9, right? So once I get her merged, and I have a couple of disciplines invested into her merge, that's going to start going into some more bonus points for her. So once I get a Strength IV, right, I'm going to merge this into the Strength IV, get the IQ stat growth, and then we're going to put all of the bonus points into Strength, and then all of the bonus points we'll get after D9, we're also going to put into Strength. And this is going to effectively increase my overall, my main attack power here, that's right above the magic power, and it's also going to increase how much SP I have, as well as increasing my Shiyu's effectiveness with the Odachis, right? So, overall, the Strength IV is going to help my Shiyu's performance a lot, and not just the attack power area, but it's also going to help me with Odachi effectiveness, which helps her with her AoE as well. So, and before the Odachis, I was using spells for her AoEs, and as you can see, magic power is not that great, and of course, magic scaling for spells is not good either in this state of the game. They really need to buff it, in my opinion. Unless you, like, use Yotos, but you will never see me use a Yoto, with the exception of the Samurai Super Boss that drops the Odachi Yoto. I would use that. But the Chilling Yoto is the only other Yoto we have, but I will not be using that. You got me fucked up if you think I'll be using the Chilling Yoto on Shiyu. I can definitely see it on, what's his name? Yaramis. But not Shiyu. You got me messed up. What's your favorite character currently? I don't have a single favorite character, honestly. It's because personally, it's really hard to say who is single-handedly my favorite character. And even if I could tell you, there's no guarantee that's going to stay that way, because my favorite character has changed for over the entirety of the entire game's like lifespan. So, I mean, when the game first came out, it was Wandering Alana. When Abanyas came out, it was Abanyas. And then when Shiyu came out, it was Shiyu. When Shelly came out, it was Shelly. Yuzu, I liked Yuzu, but she wasn't really my favorite character until I actually started using her. Same with Deborah. I've always kind of liked Levana. And then, of course, amongst all of those, they kind of swap between those characters. I really like Chloe and Elise. Alice, I've always liked Alice, but I've never actually had her as my favorite character, really. So it really just depends. Like, it always flops around between other, like, different characters and shit. Currently, my favorite character is Shiyu, and that's just because she does insane amounts of single target damage, right? So, I guess it really just depends on what their performance is. You liar, you know it was Adam? Oh, that's right, Adam. I mean, I liked Adam because he was the best mage at the current moment in time. But that just, again, leads on to, like, the character's performance, right? In my opinion, if the character's performance is bad, I'm not going to like the character, even if, you know, they do look cool to me or something, right? Like, a perfect example is Redbeard, right? Like, I really like the character, but he was never my favorite. And that's just because his performance was so ass. I liked his design. I think his design was really cool. I like his demeanor. I think overall he's a really cool, like, aura-forming character, you know what I mean? But he was never my favorite because his performance was always lackluster at best from, you know, out of the box. So, again, I think it's just bringing down to who performs the best out of all of the characters, in my opinion. And that kind of leads to my favorite character. And at the time, you're right, it was Adam, because Adam was the best mage at the moment in time. But see, mages are ass now, entirely, so you will never see a mage be my favorite character ever until they buff him. But again, I think right now, I think it would be safe to say that Shiyu is my favorite character because her combat effectiveness is just so good. Which would also kind of lead to my favorite class being Samurai, even though I do have a hard affinity to fighters because it's easy to just press a button and then have it do a lot of fucking damage because fighters are known for that. You press a button, you click the enemy you want to attack, and then boom, the enemy is most likely dead, right? But once you get the Samurai set up, the Samurai's gonna be out DPSing a fighter almost all the time, right? I'm sure there are those outliers where it's like, oh, well, my fighter is doing more damage than my Samurai DPS-wise, which I will not say is never the case, right? But that's, if anything, that's more of an outlier than the rule, you know? All females, lol. You know, you say that, and yes, it is funny, but unironically, Dracom, which are the developers of the game, have actually made the large majority of the female fighters, or, excuse me, characters, better than the male characters, which I find very funny. we know the kind of gamer you are. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, I would still try to have a full team of females, absolutely. Excuse me, but their combat effectiveness just makes it so much easier to just have a full team of females. Just because they're known for being like out-competing most of the male characters in the game, right? Well, Redbeard's sole purpose was to be sacrificed for a better Alice's, but yeah, he looks cool as fuck. Yeah, I mean, like I've always liked Redbeard, you know, design-wise. Like, as a character, I think he is really fucking cool. And you can really see that with, like, the AMV that I made of him. And, like, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I was even saying how he has so much fucking aura in my Redbeard review video. But, unfortunately, that doesn't translate to how good of a character he is. Because it's really disappointing, because he's a really, really cool character. Like, come on, like, he's a dwarf who, design-wise, looked badass as fuck, and his lines are like, you know, curse the gods and shit. Like, he's, like, against it, like, he's betraying all of the fucking gods. He's, like, laughing in their face and shit. He's like, you mean fucking nothing to me. Like, he's got fucking aura, but in my opinion, they really fucking dropped the ball, like, for the character, and it sucks, because, honestly, I would probably use fucking Redbeard if he was a good character. But, in my opinion, he's just not worth using, you know what I mean? Like, his passive, like, his special passive is totally worthless. Like, it was worthless before Healers came out, but now it's worthless even more since Healers came out. His discipline is good. I think his discipline, like, it's not great, don't get me wrong, it could definitely be better, but for what it is, I think it's fine. And, his inherent is good, right? But, we don't really need that anymore, because we've kind of started hitting the soft cap for our actual attack stats. We're trying to do, sure attacks now, which is leading us to lean more towards surety boosting, spells like, Caldia and Macaldia. So, his inherent kind of gets outshined past, like, Abyss 3, I want to say, if not earlier, you know? And then on top of that, his class change, instead of Fighter, which would have taken advantage of the Priest weapon mastery that priests get naturally, right? On top of the synergy that he'd have with his discipline that increases attack, and then his inherent that increases your attack and resistance, right? Instead of, you know, all of that synergy going well together with the Fighter class change that he could have had, instead they gave him Knight. Which doesn't make sense, in my opinion, because now you have all of this potential for a DPS dwarf that can take the role of, you know, priest buffing by increasing, you know, his row's, like, attack. So, like, he would, like, effectively rally cry for the entire row that he's in, or in the back, if for whatever reason you really want to do that, without, you know, taking the defense penalty of rally, or of, warrior cry, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? He'd essentially buff him in his row, you know, and then him and his row would just start fucking going hog wild and shit, right? And then you'd have Alice, or whoever your buffer is in the back, you know, take that one spell, you know, not have to worry about it, and then be able to put Macaldi on everyone else, and then you're just going fucking ape shit, right? So, and he's neutral, too. Like, he has neutral affinity, like, personality. So he can mix well with Alice or Lana, and he'd have max, versatility. So, like, if you want to run him with a spear on the back, you could totally do that, right? And as a fighter, with a spear, you can use, Poised Strike. You can do it with a bow, too, but with a spear, you can use Poised Strike and Earth-Shattering Strike. You know, like, there's just so much, like, just, that's just one small thing that I could think of. And also, because it's staying on him, like, his inherent is staying on him, you get the full benefit of the Rebellious Prayer, instead of, you know, like, 3/4 effectiveness, or whatever, that, you know, the inherent penalty would be on when Alice uses it. So, it's just, like, he had a lot of potential with a fighter class change, And instead of giving him the fighter class change, they gave him the knight class change. And in my opinion, I think totally just fucked over the character's potential. Like, him as a priest is not worth, in my opinion. It's nice to have those skills and shit, and being able to have that kind of class be the first class that he is in, right? Because then you don't have to change him and then change him back to a fighter, theoretically, like hypothetically, if he had the fighter. Because you'd already have the skills and everything. So then once you class change him to a fighter and max him out, then he'd be good to go. He'd be ready. You know what I mean? So I feel like they just dropped the ball, but what are you gonna do? I hate when that happens. We need to defy the gods, but are weak as shit. I know. It's so bad. It's so discouraging, you know? Basically, the devs didn't know how their own game is played, so they picked a bad choice. I mean, yes, but you could make that argument for the majority of the character. Okay, maybe not the majority, but I would say maybe a smidge more than half, right? You know, in terms of, like, not knowing class change synergy in their own game, right? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to change into the free-to-play. I've already yapped way too much. We burned so much time here, just yapping away. So let me just change into my free-to-play account, and then we'll get that started, right? Because I can take advantage of the inheritables and shit before, or after stream, I meant. So let me just get this copy and pasted, and then we'll get started on the free-to-play. When it comes to the free-to-play account, I'm thinking of maybe tackling Separation Cave and trying the Greater Seal Demon fight. Like, maybe not necessarily progress more into A3, but, you know, get some content done that could help in the future, right? But I'm not 100% sure yet. I really have to see, like, what my team is looking like and shit. Because I also do want to get, what is this? Equipment buyback, enhancement discount, that's fine. It's whatever, I don't really care too much about that.
Good day, adventurer.
Alright, I need to get my rewards and I need to do my dailies first, that's first thing. So much for a short stream. Short streams are usually like 3 hours. So, like, for those people who, like, are used to coming in on the, coming to the stream and, like, oh, he said he's a short stream, most people kind of already have the mindset, like, oh, so it's at the very least gonna last for, like, 3 hours. So, yeah. Yeah, 3 hours is usually the deadline for short streams. You finally noticed you were yapping too much for your own goals. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I kind of have to be more self-conscious about it, or self-aware, because I was planning on ending stream around midnight, because that's when maintenance shows up, so at that point, they're literally, I wouldn't be able to play, you know? So I was planning on ending stream around there, but I'm more than willing to yap for a little bit longer once maintenance starts. But I also need to make sure that I do end stream in a reasonable amount of time, because I do need to get started on my my end class practical, which is due way earlier than the other stuff that I need to do, right? So, like, for example, most of my labs and stuff would be due next Monday, but because the class is ending, like, the end of this Friday, I need to get everything done. I want to say the due date was the end of, technically, oh yeah, no, the end of tomorrow, right? So then they have that one extra day to actually, like, be able to look through my assignment and grade it and make sure that everything looks good, right? So I need to get it done by tomorrow. So I'm planning on getting this done. You know, once maintenance starts, I'll probably get a head start on the practical, then try to finish it after I go to bed and wake up. And then hopefully everything should be good to go. Hopefully. But again, it really just depends on how everything is laid out. You know, but that's why I'm being more, or I'm trying to be more self-aware with how I'm doing this, you know what I mean? 3 hours is a short stream. 24/7 subathon energy. Yeah, well, you know. I mean, like, when I originally put down short stream, the intent was not last for 3 hours, but that has been a common occurrence for every single stream that I write short stream on in the title. That at this point, it's not even a recommendation, it's a standard now, and everyone expects it. So they're like, there's no point in, like, just, you know, doing anything shorter at this point. X takes lab, classes and labs, undergrad, grad, vocational. I am in a university right now. I am in a course for game development. I'm getting my bachelor's in game development. And it's an accelerated class, or it's an accelerated course. So it's taking the 4 years that would equate into a bachelor's and shrinking it and condensing it all down into less than 2 years. So I have to get like a entire like 4-year course done in less than 2 years. And it's like, so it's accelerated to the point where I take one entire class course. So like I'm in programming 1, right? And that started the beginning of this month, and it's ending like this coming Friday. And then I'm expected to go immediately into programming 2. So that's what I mean by it's an accelerated course. Like, it's literally taking all of the concepts and it's like just fucking throwing it at me like I'm playing baseball, and I'm expecting to swing and hit every single time. So I need and get a home run, right? So I need to like stay on track of everything, and which is why I've been so astronomically busy, and why I haven't been able to stream as consistently or upload as much content, because I have so much other stuff getting thrown at me from this university course. So it is, don't get me wrong, it is a huge struggle. Like, it is a pain in the ass, but once I finally get everything done, right, I think I would finally be able to do what I've been wanting to do for a very long while. So, it's, in the end, it's worth it. I forgot to, get another expulsion bow, but because I accidentally sold mine from last stream, but it's whatever. Where the fuck was I in that statement? I don't know. I don't remember what the fuck I was in that what I was talking about, but effectively, hopefully I can just get this done, you know what I mean?
Your traits don't match.
How do people find the time to get Snow Yoto to +3? It seems the MMO level's a grind. Oh, yeah, no, it is. Yeah, 100% it is. Yeah, there's no going past that kind of grind. The Yoto is just too much, in my opinion. Like, there's no point in getting it. I don't think it's useful unless you're really trying to do the Dalto and Madalto tactic with my god, I keep forgetting his name. Yarmus. Holy moly. Holy moly.
Let's do it.
But if you're not using Yarmus and doing the Dalto and Madalto thing, and the reason why you would want to use Dalto and Madalto was for Colosseum, back when the Colosseum first came out, but because it's not there anymore, because they refused to give us a new portion of the Colosseum, there's really no point in doing that either, so, you know, farm for it at your own risk, I suppose. Get that shit proud of you, man. I appreciate it, Muse. I'm trying to get it done. Trying. I'm a 3-year pharmacy school. Make your MP and SP potions. Hey, I appreciate Excellency. How dare YouTube not let me know the stream started? Oh no! Well, I'm glad you're able to catch it, Knight.
Oh my.
You drinking water through the fire hydrant? Yeah. Yeah. I was just trying to get shit done, man. I was gonna get a freaking Beast Hunt. That isn't crap. Yeah, I was very... admittedly, I was blessed to get the 4-star Beast Hunt Katana that I got, because it rolled attack, surety, and attack percentile. So I 1000% need to grind for the Beast Hunt Katana. And really, literally, it's just me sitting down and pressing, like, gather chest option, you know, whenever I reach the church grounds. So it's literally just, like, the tedium of it that I need to do. Because once I do that, I should be able to get a Beast Hunt Katana that I can actually utilize. Well, Beast Hunt Katanas that I can strengthen that Beast Hunt Katana for, that I can utilize, you know. So.
Ready for something amazing? How's this?
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna. I thought my characters would do more damage. So. Oh, was I already wounded? Because that was only 233. I wasn't even checking my health. Whoopsie daisy. What up, boys? Hope you're doing well. YouTube also didn't notify me about the stream. Oh, that's weird. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Jujubin. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, that is weird. I don't know why YouTube's doing that. Are these dailies? Yeah. Getting my ass beat on dailies because I'm not looking at my health bar. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, Night Excellency. Have a good one, man. I didn't either. I just happened to see he was streaming. What the heck, YouTube? What the freak, man? Well, that's why I do updates on my Discord channel for those people who actively are in my Discord. I might have to start making posts. Then again, I don't think those posts would actually work for notifying people. Oh yeah, I was at low health. I was at like almost half health. Okay. Well, that explains it.
What's wrong?
I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way I only have, like, less than 300 health, right? Alright.
The requests are this way. Oh my.
I keep forgetting that I have to make sure that I'm checking my freaking health bar, when playing this profile, because I don't have, you know, I don't have access to Adam's Inherit, and I'm also not as high level, so I need to make sure that I'm actually looking at the, oh, this is unfortunate. See, the enemies before this, like, that I died to, like, they deal a lot of damage, but they also give me a lot of XP. These guys give, like, little to no XP. This is actually really sad. So, fucking L demon spawn. That's, ugh. You hate to see it. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Demons are on, like, the final, like, levels of, A3, right?
My mind must be sharp.
Wow, they are all on Chloe's dick. Holy.
Grandma?
They just saw one fucking person and like, yep, we don't like her. Dude, are demons also racist to beast folks? That would be nuts, actually. What the fuck?
For helping.
Can we kill a demon, please? Holy fuck. Like, I know we don't do a lot. Oh my god, of course. Okay. Okay, that's not who I meant to. Like, I wouldn't mind if they summoned enemies and I actually got the XP from the summoned enemies, but I don't. That's the part that pisses me off. Because, like, I usually don't mind the mechanic of enemies calling for more enemies to help. Because that would, in theory, give me more rewards, right? But in Wizardry, that's not what happens. Instead, it's literally just... It's just a useless piece of shit that takes more fucking SP to kill. Don't forget to like the stream, y'all. Hey, I appreciate it, Jujubin. Bro's focusing on 10 different things at once. Yeah, it's true. This is true. They are cooking you, brother. Hey, you know what? Hey. I gotta simmer, I gotta stew in it, alright? Just give me a second. He's locked in just a little bit. Yeah, I came across a demon, as a sentinel, barely made it. Oh yeah. Yeah, there are demons, there are fucking cyclopses that I gotta watch out for, and I also have to worry about, vampires too. Which unfortunately don't categorize as demons, I don't think. I would check, but I haven't encountered any vampires yet, which I will encounter vampires when I go to the Separation Cave, so I could probably double check in the whatever the fuck you call it, the Monster Encyclopedia. I could check it in there once I do go to Separation Cave, but... Now, I know this is going to look redundant, because Barbara's already a knight, right? But I don't have very many of the class change, like, change back items, so I am going to buy this, and yes, it's going to cost gems, so it's going to really fucking suck. But I'm going to buy this, right? And then later, if her thief class change comes out, like her handbook for thief class change comes out, I should be able to change her into a thief and then change her back. In total, it's going to cost 800 gems, which sucks, because that's going to prevent me from being able to summon more characters. But it will allow my Barbara... Did I say Deborah before? I meant Barbara. It would allow my Barbara to be a really, really good Guardian Below DPS, because then she can take advantage of the Way of the Thief passive that she'll get from the Thief class change. So I'm going to get this for future investment. So for those of you who are a little confused, that's kind of my thought process here. And again, the usage of gems for this instead of summoning does suck, but it's literally the only way I can do that right now. For the gold daily, I just do the one in the capital, easy 5k a day versus troublesome 7k a day, no brainer. I mean, that's fair, but if you do have access to the A4 money daily, definitely do the A4 one, because if you've completed A4, it literally gives you 55,000 gold. And usually it's just like a couple of wolves with one bigger wolf, usually. And then when it's not that, it's like another fucking Bigfoot. Like, it's really not that hard. It's not. So, like, A4 is easy as shit. So if you have access to the A4 money daily, go for the A4 one. It's so fucking easy. Just wait for the events. You can get... No, I'm not going to wait for the event. And even if I do wait for the event, then that leaves me with one extra item for the change back class. So, like, it's fine. You can get 1.5 mil gold out of that daily quest. One in the capital. I'm in A3, bro. Then hurry up, Baka. What are you doing? Jeez Louise. What are you doing still in A3? Come on. Hurry up, Baka. You have no excuse. You should be in A4 already. Oh my god, yes. I'll go. I'll go so then I can stop getting her to ask me if I want to go or not. Just bite this fucking issue in the butt. Because I really don't care about this. Everyone get your A3 good ending? Yeah, it doesn't have to be a perfect ending. It just has to be good enough to where you can pass into A4, you know what I mean? Because, like, not only does this give you access to A4, obviously, but you also... oh my god, get the... I don't care about this! But it also allows you to participate in getting the free 2,000 gems at the end of the event right now, because there is a A3 completion event that's going on, and I don't remember what the end date is, which is another reason why I was trying to complete as much of A3 as I could in the previous stream, right? That was the main part of it, admittedly, but the other part is like, it's just something that I need to get done, you know? I need to get to A4 already. But yeah, if you want free 2,000 gems by the time the event is over, definitely try to pass A3 like as soon as possible. I need 2,000 gems, true. I've been learning to be a sterile IV medication compounder to make more people don't die to infections. Fair enough. A3 completion event? Yes. So right now there is an event that I don't think is in the announcements of the game. I don't know. But they did post it on their Twitter saying that they need... I forgot how many people we need. I think it's like somewhere over 1,000, right? Players to complete A3. And then once that happens, all of those players that have done it get the 2K gems. So, and everybody who's already completed A3 before the event started is already eligible for the gems. So literally, it's get as many people as you can to complete A3 right now while the event is active, and then when the event ends, they add up all of like the total number of people that passed A3, and if it reached the milestone that, you know, is required, all of those people, on top of the people who have already completed A3, get the gems, from my understanding. 2,500 people? That should not be a problem. Still. What if I've already completed A3? Oh, thank fuck. Yeah. That's why Malcolm's like, we need to get those people. 7, 29, 20, 26, we have time. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we have plenty of time. Yeah, 20, yeah, 7, 20, fucking, dude, July? Like, come on. We have a whole nother fucking month to do that. We have plenty of time. Like, dude, come on. Y'all finish A3 now? I know, right? Yeah, like, everyone, do it now! Oh, man. What the fuck was it? Oh my goodness, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do Separation Cave, right? Yeah, because I want to do Separation Cave, while I have Camille on my team, because I feel like it's gonna make Greater Seal Demon really, really easy. But I also need to get everyone to level 60. I feel like level 60 with a healer, and then we should be able to farm Greater Seal Demon just fine, right? Obviously, we also need Demon's Bane weapons, too, obviously. But, you know, baby steps. Like, focus on one thing at a time. We already have the healer, so we can cross that out, right? So we need to just focus on getting to level 60 for everyone on the team, right? And then once we get to there, then we farm the Demon's Bane weapons. And then once we get the weapons, we fuck up the Greater Seal Demon and rob him of everything he fucking owns, alright? That's the plan. Wait, why am I going to the waterway? I haven't accepted the weekly. I need to get to the weekly. The reason why I don't want to go for the... Oh, wait, actually, we probably can do the A3 weekly now, can't we? Because, like, for a while, I've been doing the A2 weekly for the tags, because I needed to unlock floor 3, I think, of Abyss 3 in order to do the name tag one for here, but now is Cursed Doll on B1F of the Prehistoric Corridor. We should be able to do that. 4 tags. Is it the same as the A2, though? Admittedly, I didn't check A2. Because I think A2 is 6 tags right now, but I could be wrong.
The requests are this
No, it's the same amount. Okay. We're going to do the A3 one then.
Safe travels.
And the reason why we're going to do the A3 one is because I feel like it's literally just another doll boss, so if we bring Camille in, it's not that big of a deal. And also it'll give us junk from A3, right? So
Party formation is
it's overall just a boon to do A3 over A2. And it's easy too now because of Camille.
I place myself in the care of you all. You have a good mix.
Yes, it's the same number of tags. Yeah, I gotcha.
Safe
That's
travels.
yeah. A3 should be fine. Tag number is always the same over all abysses. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah. Alright, we'll just do this. Prehistoric Corridor 1, so floor 7. So yeah. I don't know where it is though. I don't think I've actually done this one. Is it close by? Ah, shit. Oh, it's the fucking... Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Oh, what the hell? Action speed and evasion? Yeah, sure, why the fuck not? It's the fucking curtains that are, like, making my entire screen turn red. Or not. Maybe it's just that one. It is the curtain. You can see it moving. Why is that one... What the fuck? Why is that one curtain? Dude, A3 is so fucking buggy right now. This is actually astonishing.
I sense an enemy.
Oh, fuck. Fuck! Oh my god!
It's right there.
Get you move forward! Holy moly.
I will follow my lordship's orders. Business with corpses.
Divine judgment.
Okay. Whatever, man.
Return!
Wait, do I have my... Okay, I do, cool. Oh no, I want precision strike.
How's this?
Okay, so... Oh, fuck. Are you serious? Wow. Annoying enemies to fight. Holy. Alright, well... I think it's spellbind, but it doesn't fucking matter.
You look better.
So fucking annoying.
My mind must be sharpened.
Let it be.
I don't know. Camille can't really fucking do anything right now. She's for bossing, not for this shit.
Need help? You are concerned for my well-being.
No precision strike, thank you.
How's this?
Alright, he's gonna summon more, isn't he? Oh no, he's stupid. Alright, cool. Okay, Malcolm. Probably because there's a bunch of people trying to beat it. Oh, bug. Oh no. The bugs that we've been encountering for A3 has nothing to do with the people playing it.
What's wrong? Oh, healing. Oh, healing.
Alright, come on. Alright, the fucking target should be showing up here. But I don't know where the fuck it is. It should show up on the minimap, right?
What lies within, I wonder? Careful now.
Okay, whatever, dude. No! Oh my god, I fucking hate Stone Needle! Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. One more Stone Needle, I'm uninstalling the fucking game, dude. I fucking hate Stone Needle. It's so fucking stupid. It brought me back here? Are we fucking dead ass? There's no fucking way. What the fuck is this shit, bro?
This won't be an issue at our strength.
Oh my god.
I
Dumpy Dan? Yeah, that's the goat right there. The goat that gets one shot by fucking Stone Needle. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. See, this is why I have a Thief Stone Needle. Dude, just don't make fucking Stone Needle insta-fucking kill you. It's actually fucking retarded. It pisses me off. The concept behind it, like... How are you gonna be able to control your entire fucking party when you're inflicted with stone in combat. But the second you get inflicted with fucking stone needle when you're opening a chest, you're telling me you can't have a character use their fucking brain to unstone you. Are we serious? Like, we literally have a spell that cures fucking petrification, but you're telling me that I can't fucking cleanse my main character of petrification when I get inflicted with it outside of combat, and I have a character that has the ability to cleanse petrification? Are we dead ass? Like, what, are you telling me that my entire team are just filled with fucking lobotomites, and they don't know how to fucking do literally anything? They won't even know how to breathe without my main character. Is that what you're telling me right now? Are you telling me that my team are complete and utter, like, they're functionally fucking brain dead when my character is not around to tell them what to do? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it makes me fucking crash out when I think about it every single fucking time. It's like, why the fuck can't I just make Marianne cleanse my petrification? Why not? Why do I have to waste a fucking flame of resurgence just to cleanse myself of fucking petrification? What the fuck is the point? Why? Why? That doesn't make sense. When somebody else is petrified, we don't have to fucking restart the entire fucking game, do we? What the fuck? It makes no fucking sense. Oh, well, you're technically dead. Okay, dude, you're so fucking right, dude. Yeah, because, you know, Marianne's totally not right fucking there. That can cleanse petrification. Dude, you're so right. It's such a big fucking brain you have. God, it pisses me off so fucking much, dude. Makes me so fucking mad. Like, what the fuck? Preach. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, why? Like, I understand having to do it if you don't have a fucking character without the fucking petrification cleansing spell, right? I totally get that. Fucking fine. Or you have, like, a fucking petrification, or, like, the what was it, the stone scraper, or whatever the fuck, because that's the item that cleanses petrification if you don't have a fucking spell for it. But I feel like if you are able to check one of those fucking boxes where you have some kind of fucking petrification cleansing fucking ability or item, you should be able to fucking use it instead of needing to use a Flame of Resurgence to fucking travel back in time to before you got inflicted with petrification. Like, are we fucking dead ass? Like, holy shit. Like, it should, like, I've in coding class, right? It is so fucking simple to make a fucking check that appears every time you get fucking petrified, and then just have a check if learns fucking spell that fucking cleanses petrification, you know, open menu to have person with spell cleanse petrification, right? Or if fucking have item to cleanse petrification, open menu to make person holding item cleanse petrification, and then else use Flame of Resurgence to go back in time like a dumb fuck. Right? It's that fucking, it's literally, like, the most simplistic fucking switch you can develop. It is not fucking hard. Like, you can literally do it, and then have it just fucking run in all the rest of the fucking code that is running the fortress, the fucking A3, right? It's not fucking hard. Like, I could, if given the fucking time and the opportunity, you can make it within a fucking day, less than that if you know what the fuck you're doing, and then just implement it. Will it break anything? Maybe, but that's what the dev entire team is there for, to make it not fucking break the game. Like, what the fuck? Like, it just fucking, it boggles my mind. Holy fuck. Like, I wasted an entire Flame of Resurgence that I could have done for literally anything else. Like, maybe the doll boss I'm about to fight, or the fucking Greater Seal Demon that I plan on farming, you know? Like, I could have done it on any of those guys, but, oh, no. You suck at opening a chest? Oh yeah, well, now you're gonna fucking die for it, alright? You don't have a thief on your... You're dying! Okay, you're dying. No thief, dead. Your trap skill sucks, you're dead. What the fuck? Man, fuck you. I just won't open the chest. Fuck the chest. I don't need it. Fuck that shit. I'm abandoning it. I don't give a fuck about the loot. What is it gonna give me? One fucking crimson fucking pebble? Oh, 4,000 coins. Oh. Yeah, okay, dude. So fucking stupid. Dumbest fucking shit. I've crashed out about it since, you know, the moment they fucking implemented it, and I'm still crashing out about it now. You know, because they refuse to fucking change how the interaction works. And it pisses me off, because it's so simple. It is so astronomically simple that the fact that they don't incorporate that simplicity pisses me off even more. If it was complicated, I'd be like, alright, like, you know, it pisses me off, but I understand. But it's not hard! It's not hard! Holy fuck! Man, I hate Doll Boss. Doll Boss is easy! Just use Camille. Fuck, man. I think bro hates Stone Needle. I despise Stone Needle! Take that shit out of the fucking game, bro. Either fix the way it's like how the team interacts with it, or get it out of the fucking game. It's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, your thief gets inflicted with Stone Needle, and you could just cleanse it with Marianne, or whoever the fuck has some kind of petrification curing thing. Oh, but the second MC does it, dude. The team cannot function. What team? There's only one team. There's only one person that makes up the team, and that's the fucking MC. Everyone else is just passive abilities. You know. Oh, forget about the HP, MP, SP resources that each individual character does. Yeah, no, they're ability sticks for the MC, actually, in case you didn't know. They don't have their own kind of autonomy. That's not how that works. What's the point in pulling for characters? Oh, well, you get a nice looking fucking ability stick. Fucking stupid. So fucking dumb. God, it pisses me off. Fuck, man. I think it actually has to do with how reality in this game only exists while you have consciousness. The curse wheel responds the moment your heart stops beating. That doesn't make sense! That makes no sense! This is all in your mind. Nothing happens unless you perceive it. No. That's bullshit. The next thing I know, you're gonna tell me, oh, in Abyss 5 we find out that this was all a dream. Man, fuck that shit. That's stupid. That's fucking dumb. You know what? I think it would be possible for the devs to have pop-up occur for Stone Scraper, like on Stone Needle on the MC. People with X accounts should at them about it. Stone Scraper! Or the fucking spell that every priest can learn that cleanses it! Like I said, you make a check, and you check to see if you have the spell or the item. If you have neither, you use Flame of Resurgence. If you have one, or the other, or fucking both, excuse me, for whatever reason, maybe the check needs to check to see if you have both. It makes no fucking sense why it would do that, but maybe it does, right? You fucking meet the fucking checks, the check requirements, and then instead of fucking dying, you just fucking open up the menu, and you cleanse the stone effect. Like you would with literally any other character. Why is it so different for MC? Your boy G has developed a phobia of traps. Trap phobia, what? It's an annoying mechanic, but I understand it. You know, whatever. They even made an item to cleanse fucking trap phobia. I forgot what it's called. It doesn't fucking matter, because the moment you leave the abyss, you're immediately cleansed of it. So who gives a fuck? But it's fucking petrification. So stupid. Chat, how long is this rant gonna go on? Bro, it's so fucking annoying. I don't know how long. It just makes me so fucking mad. I don't know how to prompt the AI to change it. Oh my, bro. God. You're burning game time, X. You have a doll to kill. This is fucking true. I'm just, dude. It pisses me off so much, dude. Holy fuck.
How could I miss?
So mad. So fucking mad. It just pisses me off so fucking much, dude.
I wonder.
I'm not opening any fucking chest. You know what? That being said, I'm not doing the fucking weekly here. Fuck this place. I'm gonna do the weekly in fucking A2. Why is the AI going in every fucking... Okay. Because the AI is also fucking retarded. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to do it manually. Stone Needle has gotten me so fucking tilted, bro. Holy fuck. I also hate stone and chest traps wasted for flame revive. That is what I've been ranting about this entire time. Do not... Please, I'm begging you, please do not make me rant and repeat literally everything I've said, because I will fucking do that. I will do that. I swear to Christ I'll do that. It's so fucking aggravating. It pisses me off so fucking much. You need to make an actual video of you just crashing out about Stone Needle? Dude, oh my god, bro! Oh my god.
One must be strong to get good requests.
It's just so... It blows my mind. It blows my fucking mind. Like, holy fuck. Most simplistic change. And you're not even changing anything. You're just adding an interaction. You're literally adding something. And it shouldn't affect anything of... I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop before I start again, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's... Where's my actual fucking Amelia? Dude, get the fuck over here. Holy fuck. I need to get a drink. Holy fuck. Holy. Man, I'm stuck with Dollo fight. The Charm and Confuse is so annoying. If you get a healer, I'll show you a trick, Gamer X anime here. Here. You get this character right here. Camille.
Yes.
Literally, you will be able to beat the doll boss in 3 turn cycles if you have this character. And the reason why is because she has a skill. This manipulation of averting incense. And it literally makes your entire team immune to confusion and charm. Your entire team. And then she doesn't need to do anything. She could just spam, you could just keep having her put it down constantly. And everyone else attacks the doll boss. And then you're done. It's literally it. And the doll boss can, like, siphons your MP, but because this is a skill, that doesn't fucking matter for Camille. So you're literally just preventing the doll boss from doing anything. And then you're just killing it. Like, that's literally it. That's all it takes is Camille. That's all you need. And I think you get that instance at level 40. I could be wrong. But I know I got it before I hit... Or... I know I got it sometime before level 40. Or it was on level 40. Easy. I got level 30 for Camille, but I need her to be level 50. Oh, do you? I didn't think you needed her at level 30 or 50, excuse me. I thought healers got it around like level fucking 50 or level 40. I meant, excuse me. Well, if that's the case, then just level up Camille. Camille is literally the cheat code for Doll Boss. If you're having trouble with Doll Boss, just grind tags and grind XP, and Camille will literally carry you through Doll Boss. It's that easy. Just use Camille. And that is the only advice you need. That is it. Just make sure healer can go before the boss. Yes, make sure your Camille is the fastest character that she can be. From my understanding, you want 90 action speed for Camille, so then she can lay down the incense before Doll Boss can attack. But like, other than that, just start throwing down incense and you're fine. Like, that's literally it. I keep clicking everywhere but the fucking guild in order to accept the weekly. This is actually embarrassing.
Good day, adventurer.
It's level 30, but she has only 200 HP. That doesn't matter. Doll Boss does not attack. Doll Boss only uses spells to cast Charm and Confusion. She doesn't actually attack your characters. So, like, the moment you lay down that incense to prevent confusion and charm, the Doll Boss literally does nothing. Gotta bounce, chat. Good luck, X, with the Doll Boss. I'm not fighting the Doll Boss. I'm going to a completely different area, but I appreciate it, Muse. I'll talk to you later. Fuck, I don't even remember where the fuck this is. I think I have to go to level... I think it's the 5th district into the 6th, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool.
Battle is but training. We must continue it day.
Damn, I wish I knew about Camille before. Dull Boss would have been done in the first try. Wait, really? Yeah, no, like, if you... So, if you go... Oh, shit. That's not where I meant to go. Fuck, stop going back. So, if you watched my last stream, I literally went from floor 1 to floor 7 and fought Dull Boss, beat Dull Boss, and ended stream. So, if you saw, I literally beat Dull Boss in 3 turn cycles, and that's because she literally does nothing. She only confuses you. So, this is what happened with my fight with her, and with this team specifically, right? Obviously, I traded Amelia out for Camille, right? Because I needed Camille. I put down the incense from Camille, and then I just, every time it was Camille's turn, I would lay down the same incense again. And all the Dull Boss did was try to confuse me, fail, try to charm me, fail, then siphoned my entire team's MP, and because my team doesn't use MP except for Marianne, that literally also did nothing, and then she died. Like, it's that simple. So, like, when people say, use Camille because she will make the doll fight easy, they mean the doll fight is literally just a damage sponge at that point. Like, she literally does fucking nothing. So there's no point. Dude, I had to beat Dull Boss before Healer wasn't a thing. I had to as well. It was not fun. But that's where the Unga Boonga strat came. I didn't really make, but I at least encouraged people to do, which is literally just pump your entire team full of action speed and damage, and just out DPS the fuck out of the Dull Boss, right? Excuse me. Get some confusion and charm tolerance in there if you can. Like, hit the doll with Battle Graph. Get like 3 fucking fighters, excuse me, prepared with a full power strike, and then just like fucking DPS the shit out of her. But because of Camille, you don't even need to do that. You just need to just lay down an incense, and then just take as long as you need, because the Dull Boss literally does nothing else. Damn, Camille's secretly OP. Hopefully they don't nerf her ability. They're not gonna nerf her ability. They can't. And the reason why is because they already released the character. So there is a law, from what I'm aware of, it's in Europe. But it applies to all of the fucking, like, all of the gacha games that are in Europe, you know, not made in Europe, but are in Europe, from my understanding. If they release content that you would effectively pay for, which Camille and Anemone, or however you pronounce her name, the fairy, you do have to pay for those characters because they're part of the gacha that you pay for to summon. If they remove or somewhat alter the character in some way, from my understanding, it could spell legal trouble. From my understanding, I could be misinterpreting that. So, like, from my understanding, they legally would not be able to do that. From my understanding. Which is why I don't think that would ever happen. That's kind of my explanation. But at the same time, I don't know the nitty-gritty of everything. I just know, like, a very, very basic understanding of it. So, who knows, maybe the healer class is an exception because you're not paying for the class, you're paying for the character, or something. I don't fucking know. But even if that wasn't the case, I still don't think they would nerf it. Because, like, the entire thing of healers are to prevent status afflictions. And you can't, like, if they can't prevent status afflictions, then they would be leaning more towards reactive cleansing of status conditions, and we already have priests for that, so there's literally no reason. Also, healers are not good for expanded travel, like, or extended travel. Like, you don't see me walking around with Camille on my team 24/7, right? Because healer as a class is only has enough resources for a strenuous boss fight, like something that would last a fairly decent amount of time, or not that much time at all. So like you wouldn't see me using her on a regular basis. Not unless I like pumped her full of priest and mage spells that would help with support for my team overall, right? So their whole gimmick is lay down incense before the enemy attacks, and then you're immune to whatever status condition you put the incense to prevent, right? So y'all are not talking enough about row react healing. Row react healing is also really good, but I feel like incense is more important than reactive healing, because for cases like Dull Boss, you're not going to be utilizing a reactive heal very often, you know what I mean? Because reactive healing is for characters, or for enemies that do a lot of damage, but don't necessarily kill your team, so you get like a portion of the damage back as health, right? But for Dull Boss, for characters like Dull Boss, where they rely on your team attacking each other for their damage, you're not going to be able to use reactive healing for that to regain your health, unless for whatever reason you want to be like, oh, I want to make sure my team regenerates health when they hit each other, when that shouldn't even be the case if you just drop down the incense that prevents that from happening, right? So, like, yes, reactive healing is good. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to devalue it, but at the same time, I'm trying to establish that, in my opinion, I think laying down the incense to prevent any kind of status condition from happening will helps more than reactive healing, you know, more often than not, right? Plus, with reactive healing to work, you need to survive the hit. Exactly. And I've already heard a lot of people talk about how there's a lot of characters later on in the game where, like, you're most likely going to get 2-shot, if not 1-shot, right? And again, reactive healing is great, but it's only going to help for, like, mostly trash mobs and, like, other things that wouldn't kill you in one hit if you didn't luck out with, like, the damage variance modifier, or you didn't luck out on, or if you did luck out on the, Knight's Defense, or not the Knight's Defense, excuse me, Way of the Knight or, Adam's Inherit, right? Like, if you, what I'm saying is, if you don't roll positive, like, if you don't roll true on Adam's Inherit or, the Way of the Knight, and you get hit with the shittiest fucking damage variance of the character, meaning the one that does the most damage to you, you'll most likely die in one hit with the later game content, right? So the edifying mist isn't necessarily going to help you in those cases, but in boss fights and stuff that are around your level, you know, not necessarily over leveled, but around your level, right? That will help. Yes, no, I agree. But again, that's where I would loop around to, we may not be talking about it enough, because the incense, in my opinion, it helps more often than edifying heal, because I see myself using more the incense than the edifying heal, because we have Dull Boss, then we also have the Greater Seal Demon for those people who are just finishing up A3, or who are close to the end of A3, whether it's their first run or their second run, whatever. And then there's also the Healer Cave, the Seaman Demon, we'd like to nickname him, but it's like essentially it's the more status-afflicting Greater Seal Demon, right? Healer with the incense helps a lot with that as well, and I'm sure there's a couple other fights that I can't really remember off the top of my head that inflicts a lot of CC, or just status conditions in general, you know what I mean, that incense can help prevent. So, overall, I think the incense is more useful than edifying heal. Not saying that edifying heal doesn't have its uses, but I think the incense is more useful than edifying heal. If that makes sense. I know reactive healing is triggered by bleed status ailment. I wonder if Gillian's self-damage also triggers it. I genuinely don't know. I remember people asking around to see if it did, but I don't think anybody's gotten conclusive answers. If anybody's gotten a conclusive answer, it's most likely Magoto, but I can't say for sure, because I genuinely don't know.
Do I spot a coin?
Would that this replenishes our supplies.
I'm on it. Ah! Yeah, you see that?
If this is all they are,
Guess I
well,
gotta.
let's clear them out.
Hey! See God's curse be upon.
More freaking trash mobs, dude.
Every coin counts, right? What's the even peons shouldn't be overlooked.
I will follow my lordship's orders.
Okay, this guy's easy as fuck.
Let's do it.
Does this do anything? No, it doesn't. Alright. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Let's see. We'll just do Caldia on Heinricho. We'll just try to make Heinricho
My support.
try to one-shot him.
You're gonna see what I can do. Return to the earth!
Oof. No one-shot. Oh well. Oh, I'm still using my undead shit. Wait, hold on. Overkill. Let's go.
Something a mate, how's this?
Nice. That wasn't even a sure hit. Let's go. Good shit. I can't test since I don't have Gillian. Also, apparently, Bleed can get surety. Really? That's weird. I don't know why Bleed is getting surety. Sounds like a bug more than anything else.
My liege, something the matter?
That's a nice piece of equipment. Here goes.
Excuse me, my goodness.
With you, any of
Alright, with this, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and start the Separation Cave. Honestly. Because, like, again, completing the A3 event to get the 2K gems, again, that ends on July 29th. So, like, literally a couple days, like 5 days over a month, right? So we got plenty of time to do that, actually. So I'm gonna go ahead and do Separation Cave. And try to get started on the farming of the Demon's Bane stuff.
My lord is above reproach.
And the reason why I want to do Separation Cave also is because I'm not going to be able to get a good Boogan weapon from it, but it's going to help a lot with getting decent gear. Because Separation Cave, so the Greater Seal Demon, right? This is if I can even, like, fucking farm it, right? I'm probably not going to be able to use Boogan because his weapon sucks ass. I'm probably going to have to use Elise again. But the Greater Seal Demon has an incredibly high drop rate for stuff. And he also has the bracelet accessory that I can use. It can be 5-star red, which is cool, but I personally don't give a crap about it at all. What I do care about is the high rating junk that he can drop that has a high chance, like a 20% chance to be 4-star and a 20% chance to be purple. Like I can have 3 blessings. And that will help a lot with helmets because he can drop the Separation Helm, right? I don't really care too much about the gauntlets. The gauntlets would be nice to have, but I would probably farm 4-drag for the gauntlets more than Separation Cave, and the reason being is for the spell and skill binding tolerance that the gauntlets give you. That's the main reason, right? For the Feather Bronze gauntlets, that's the reason why. But the Separation Cave has a really high chance of dropping like really good equipment, and the ability to get a very consistent amount of 4-star purple helmets that I can just keep like re-rolling to get like possibly decent blessings is going to help a lot, because helmets and I want to say gauntlets are actually fairly difficult to get decent rolls with. So if I can farm the Greater Seal Demon just to get a decent rolled helmets that I can put on my team, that's going to help a lot. Especially since then I can dedicate most of the cloth wear, like the cloth helmets for Heinricho, because Heinricho does not have a very good helmet. And by very good, I mean his helmet is shit. Because, again, Heinricho is Ranger, and Rangers can only wear cloth armor, right? Well, I don't have a whole lot of cloth armor that he can utilize, especially the helmet. Now, the only really good cloth armor that I have for helmet-wise is on my MC right now, and that's this, which is really good. And I can also go back to Fordrag and farm some more beast skin hats, because Fordrag drops it drops iron and steel grade equipment, right? So I can always go back there, farm the gauntlets, and if I don't get the gauntlets, I still have a chance of getting the beast skin hats to max this out and then give it to Heinricho later. But that being said, then I can use the Separation Cave helmets. You know, if I get a decent one, I can put that on my MC and the other people that can use light gear instead of just cloth, right? And then I can just trade it out, so then Heinricho can take advantage of this hood, and then I can use the helmet that rolls decent to good for my MC and everyone else that can use that armor. That being said, I will probably use Bugan to complete the request, but then when it comes to the actual Greater Seal Demon fight, I will mostly use Elise, because it is very difficult to utilize a samurai, especially one not nearly as well built as they should be, like my Bugan. Because most likely he's going to get, like, 2-shot by it, right? Even with, like, the Edifying Healing Tincture, or Edifying Heal, whatever, from Camille, right? Most likely he's going to get 2-shot anyways. So, I'm probably going to be better off with using Elise, and then having her right in front of Heinricho, so then it also boosts Heinricho's damage along with hers. So, I'm hoping that could work. So I'm thinking we'd have this team right now, but then we'll change Amelia to Camille, and then we'll change Bukin to Elise. And the reason why I'm not going to worry about having a thief on my team then is not only because there's no fucking Stone Needle, but it's also because the chest that you get from the Greater Seal Demon is never locked. It's always unlocked, right? So I can just fucking open the chest up, no problem, from the Greater Seal Demon specifically, and I'll guarantee you, like, all this shit that I'm going to be getting from him after beating it, right? So, I'm not worried about... Oh, did I turn... I don't even know. I was caught up in literally whatever the fuck I was talking about. I didn't even check to see if I turned in the fucking weekly or not. Let me double check. I probably did, but I'm going to double check anyways.
Welcome.
It looks like I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool.
Safe travels.
So we're going to go ahead and get started on the Separation Cave. I don't think I unlocked it. It's in the Royal Capital outskirts, right? Is everyone healed up? No, they're not. Okay, I'm going to heal up real quick.
Be welcome.
I've seen it pop up from time to time when my MC or I want to use it. Yeah, I'm sure you're talking about the bleeding surety, right? Yeah, that's weird. I think that's a bug.
Thank you.
I can't in good faith think that that's intentional. That sounds absurd. Oh, Pazuzu, one of my mods, just sent me a link to a game. I'll have to check it out later.
Had a good sleep?
I'll probably check it out after the after stream. We have so we have 49 minutes to finish the Separation Cave. That's gonna be fine.
Adventuring is so fun.
As long as we don't have any hiccups, we're chilling. Oh, that's right. I don't have the entire map unlocked. Shit. All right, I completely forgot about that. I forgot I have to manually fill in the fucking map. This isn't my main profile where I have like everything fucking unlocked. Okay, yeah, because this leads to nowhere.
I sense an enemy.
Don't make me pull it.
Shall we have a good time?
Oh. Oh my. Really? Okay, well,
Need help?
maybe I do need Camille for this fucking cave, huh?
You're gonna see what
Jesus Christ.
Help me.
Really?
They're quicker than I thought.
Okay.
Ready for something amazing? How's this?
Well, hopefully they give decent XP at least.
My mind must be sharpened.
Let's do it.
Yeah, how much XP do they give me?
Someone to watch each other's backs.
Alright, that's a decent chunk. Oh, I just realized I forgot to change the fucking chat filter again. Jesus Christ, why do I do this to myself? Alright, there we go.
I'm on it. Go. Yeah, you see that?
I sense an enemy. It's right there.
Alright, let me
What's
heal
wrong?
real quick. Adios.
Oh, healing.
Alright, are there more fucking
Now's our
succubi?
chance.
No, okay, cool.
Stupid adventurers.
Alright. Perfect. Alright, now I do want a two-handed Demon's Bane weapon, but excuse me, there is no two-handed Demon's Bane axe, right? Excuse me, so I'm gonna have to settle with a two-handed Demon's Bane greatsword, unfortunately. But that's okay. We can make that work. I won't get the defense penetration, but it's whatever. It's whatever, Jeddah.
Wonder what's inside.
I'm on it. Yeah,
You missed
see that?
Somnio, by the way. I'm mad you actually made me check Malcolm. I'm mad I fell for that. Thoughts on Kakurozuki? I've been struggling with the farm. Oh, dude, Kakurozuki is so fucking worth the farm. Like, if you have a well-built samurai, and you don't have a good Kiku, Kakurozuki is literally the next best thing. It is... It's one of, if not the best katanas in the game right now. And the reason why I have to emphasize if not the best is because Kiku. Kiku is an astronomically good katana because of the fact that it has a passive that increases the damage for sure hits. If the Kiku did not have that, Kakurozuki, without a doubt, would be the best katana in the game. But I have to emphasize that I can definitely see why people would prefer the Kiku because of how strong its passive is. But again, if it didn't have that passive, Kakurozuki would be the best katana in the game.
Let's do it.
And it's because it increases your overall surety chance. It has the best attack and magic attack base stats in the game. It also has a passive that increases your evasion, which allows the wielder to evade tank better than they were with a normal katana or any other katana in the game. The only downside is that I think it reduces resistance, and I know it reduces defense. I'm not sure about the resistance part, right? But honestly, because it increases your evasion, and evasion taking can be viable with good evasion gear and that Kakurozuki. And you can also take advantage of the... I forgot what that stance was, but the counter stance that lets you evade every physical attack, guaranteed, right? It's like the counter stance. I forgot what they called it, though. But with that stance and everything else, it's just, like, why would you not use the Kakurozuki? It's, again,
How could I miss?
if you don't have a Kiku, it's 1000% the best weapon, the best katana in the game. If you have a Kiku, it really depends. Like, the only way the Kiku, in my opinion, is going to outcompete a Kakurozuki is if you have a 4 or 5 star Kiku that's been strengthened to plus 15, and the blessings are really good, and you reinforce it to silver tier, because you can do that, because it's an ebb and steel tier weapon, so you can totally reinforce it to silver. Now the offensive stats, like the attack and the magic attack, it's going to be lower compared to even like the base silver tier weapon, right? Because reinforced weapons, they go up to that tier, but they're not going to be on par. That sucks, but again, because of how strong its passive is, you're really not missing out on very much. Because if you're going to sure hit almost all the time, which you most likely will with a samurai, or at least you'll try to with a samurai, right? That damage difference is not going to be noticeable when that passive activates.
I'm on it.
And that's why I say Kagurazuki is one of, if not the best, because if all of the stars aligned, the Kiku will outcompete the Kagurazuki. But if one of those stars don't align with everything else, that Kagurazuki is going to be better. So it's 100% situational, but that's why they're kind of like neck and neck. Because Kiku is a gacha weapon, and you have to make sure you have like a decent amount of stars, and you have to make sure you got the right rolls. And because it's not farmable, you can't really farm for a good Kiku. But because of the Kiku's passive, because of it, literally it gets carried by its passive. And I want to say it also increases your action speed by like 2, and I think it increases your sure chance by maybe 4. But because of those 2 stats, because most katanas don't increase those other than like the Kagurazuki, you know, as well as its passive, it really fucking carries it, right? If it didn't have its passive, 1000% the fucking Kagurazuki would beat it. If Stone Needle is the worst trap, then what is the second worst trap? In my opinion, Critical Poison is pretty up there, especially if you don't have Latimofus level 3 yet. Yes, I can definitely understand where you're coming from with Critical Poison. I don't know. I think Cursed could be a runner-up for second worst, because the only way to cleanse... because the only way to cleanse Curse is through the Curse Cleansing spell, right? And it only targets one person. And only priests can learn it. Because at least with Latimofus, it's inheritable, right? So you can inherit on anybody else, and if you got a decent amount of Marianne's, you can give Latimofus level 3 to literally anyone, including MC, right? With Curse, if you didn't have the class change for priest for the MC, and you didn't have a priest at all, period, you'd have no way of cleansing it. With the exception of maybe a scroll, I think, might cleanse it, but I genuinely don't know how else to cleanse Curse if not the priest spell, right? So I would say that could probably be a runner-up for second worst statuses to deal with, right? Because if you're unprepared, you're totally fucked. And again, that's with most status flex, but I feel like with Poison and Critical Poison, it's a little more flexible because Latimofus is inheritable to other characters, and other characters can use it despite their class, right? So that's kind of my thought process with it.
Have a boost. You have my support.
Physical counter stance is quick draw stance. Gotcha. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate it. Yes, the quick draw stance. Yeah, Kagura is negative 20 defense and negative 15 resistance. I appreciate you clarifying that, Knight. I do. Because I could have sworn it was one. It was at the very least. I knew it was defense reduction. I wasn't 100% sure on resistance though. So I appreciate you double checking for me. Wait, who is my main character? I already have low SP. Does do Succubi drain SP? I thought they only drained mana. Maybe I was using SP more liberally than I had anticipated. I have a good 4-star Kagura, but it's been like 5 months of farming ninjas, and they just nerfed ninja farming because of the fishing event. Oh, I didn't know they nerfed ninja farming. That's news to me. But yeah, if you have a good Kagurazuki, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say that the farm is worth it. And I say unfortunately because nobody wants to farm for a Kagurazuki. Not right now, anyways. Especially the fact that you said that they nerfed the ninja farm. Nobody wants to farm that. But, you know, there's some crazy people like you out there that still want a good Kagurazuki, or at least still want to upgrade their good Kagurazuki. And unfortunately, I'm one of those people. I want a good Kagurazuki. Like, the Beast Hunt is my... The really good Beast Hunt katana is my... it's my compromise for not having a Kagurazuki, right? But once I get that Kagurazuki, oh... If I get a 4-star Kikorozuki with attack and Shardy, bro, it's over. It's fucking over. I don't need anything else. Just give me more Kikurazukis to buff it up. We're good. We're Gucci.
I'm on it. Yeah, you see
As a
that?
samurai main, I highly desire a Kikurazuki because I have 2 Kikus, I have 3 Kikus, but the best no, I think it is only 2. I think I do only have 2 Kikus. Yeah, I think I only have 2 Kikus. But the best Kiku I have is a 1-star green, and that has attack +2 for the green blessing. So it's like, why would I use that when I can use the 4-star Beast Hunt Katana? You know?
Do I sense coin?
Would that this replenishes our supplies.
I'm on it. Yeah, you see that?
I think Succubi can drain either or. I'd have to check what grade my katanas are when I can. Oh, they can drain both? Yeah, I mean, actually, that does kind of make sense. They could drain both. That would make sense. Oh,
Hey,
sweet. The vampire's here. Alright, cool. I thought I'd have to run around everywhere to find him. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna start marking these on the map here. Just so I don't have to, force myself to, try to remember.
all together.
Are the Yoto, be it Katana or Odachi, worth getting? In my opinion, only the Odachi is worth getting. The only reason why you'd want the Katana Yoto is if you're trying to do the one niche thing that that Yaramis can do, and that's the Dalto and Madalto setup. And that was the only time I've actually seen that is for Coliseum, and Coliseum's over, and they haven't introduced a new stage yet for Coliseum, so as of right now, there's no point in trying to do that chilling Yoto strat. So, in my opinion, chilling Yoto, there's no point to it unless you want to prepare in case you want to take advantage of that niche, if you think there'll ever be a time where you need to utilize it. But outside of that, it's just not worth. But the Odachi is a very, very strong Yoto, and the reason why... So, for those people who are confused as to what the difference between a Yoto is compared to other Odachis and Katanas, Yotos are literally just Katanas and Odachis that have a negative and a positive. So, for the chilling Katana, the Yoto, it has the increased chance of chilling your opponent, right? And that's why you want to use it with Yaramis, because he's the only one that can use the chilling Yoto that naturally learns Dalto and Madalto. So you have the chilling effect on top of the Yoto's ability to enhance the chill effect, right? So it chills and it freezes faster. That's the reason why you want Yaramis, right? Because he's a mage that can turn into a samurai, but he can use the Yotos regardless of what class he is. That is why you want to use the chilling Yoto on Yaramis specifically. Because there's no other character who's a mage or who's a samurai that can turn into a mage or turn into a samurai respectively. But the caveat to using the chilling Yoto, because you can enhance the chilling effect, the caveat to that is that the user starts becoming chilled. Over time he starts to freeze himself effectively, right? For the Odachi, you get reduced defenses, but you get increased offenses. And that's why you want to use the Yoto Odachi from the samurai boss, the secret samurai boss, because it is a bitch and a half to farm, but if you get a good one, it's going to be really, really good for AoE killing with samurais. So that's why I say out of the 2 Yotos that are available in the game right now, the only one that is worth farming for is the Yoto Odachi, in my opinion. Because, again, unless you want that super niche strat for the one time you might need to use it, for maybe possibly Coliseum or some other rare niche battle, outside of all of those conditions, there's just no point in getting or trying to farm for a good chilling Yoto, Sadly, I don't have Yaramis. Not very many people do. You know, there's a group of people with Yarmus because they've been playing for the first Blade and Bastard event or the second Blade and Bastard event, and then there are another group of people that didn't play that event because either they joined too late or they stopped playing when the event came out both times, which is totally understandable and totally fair. So if you don't have Yarmus, then that's even more of a reason to not bother with farming the Katana Yoto, right? Or the Yoto Katana, however you want to word it, right? And that's why you'd want to farm for the Yoto Odachi more. Well, I say more, but really the effect of how you'd prioritize that doesn't necessarily change unless you are looking for a good Yoto, right? And that's why, compared to the Katana Yoto, it's more worth to farm the Yoto Odachi than it is the Yoto Katana. So, very, very fun debate between those two, that's for sure. I played during the second Blade and Bastard event. I just wanted Burke more. That's fair. That's totally understandable. In my opinion, Burke was the better out of the two characters. I love Yarmus. He's a very cool character. And I like his design. I like the really... I don't know if grungy is the right descriptor for it, but the way he's designed, he's like a very edgy emo kid's like OC for Wizardry, you know what I mean? I find it mildly appealing because he's like the only one who is designed that way, but he's not the way he acts isn't very cringy. He just acts like he doesn't necessarily care about anything, you know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Feeling rather bored. And you?
I don't know. It's just Yarmus for some reason is a very appealing character to me. When most of the time I actually don't. I mainly don't really like those kind of characters personally. I think they're kind of shittily written characters. But something about Yarmus, doing it just changes my opinion on it. I don't know. Don't ask me what it is. I don't know. Kakiro is more grungy. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that.
I think we need a break.
But at the same time, I don't think his design is bad. I don't think Kagiro's design is bad at all either. But I just don't like the way he plays. And it's not just like the way he plays, but oh wait, is I think this is another spawn point for him, right? For the vampire. So I'll mark that there too. But no, I don't think that Kagiro is worth any kind of account investment. Because he's just too weak in my opinion.
All together.
Now pull your money and go! You're gonna see what I can return to animals!
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna explore all of this. We're gonna try to speedrun going to the Harkin. I don't think we're gonna be able to though, because we're probably gonna be stopped to look for that one chick, right? So hopefully she is close by. I don't run into too many enemies, excuse me. Oh, what the hell? I don't remember this being here.
Careful now.
There's be a lot of monsters living down in the chasm. If you fall, I doubt you'll come back. Interesting. I love how my first instinct was to try to go down there. Oh, man. Unfortunately, I can't go down the dark, scary hole. Ugh, SMH. Feels bad. Jump. Oh, I wasn't the only one who was curious about jumping. Yeah, unfortunately. Assault too. Introduction, okay. You want? Hey, let's try Masal 2 ourselves. Oh, actually, that won't work. It'll only work for Bugin, because Bugin's the only one that has a decent evasion stat. Excuse me, we'll just heal.
My gratitude for your benevolence.
Exhibit A. Exhibit A of Bugin having a decent evasion stat.
They're quicker than I thought.
Okay, let's get rid of you. Get out.
Behold the Artemis be struck.
Yeah, Yarmus does look cool. Even want to make him a Pathfinder. Yeah, man. I wish they made the Blade and Bastard characters permanent, but I understand the greedy gacha model will prevent that. All right, where else does this guy spawn? I know there's 3 spawns. I think like right here he spawns, right? I think somewhere around here, I do believe. Yeah, that looks about right.
Here goes.
I'll have to compare it later to the map that I have on my video. Okay, so I know the girl spawns somewhere around here. Her spawn points are like here, somewhere here, like right above the Harkin, and then over here right across the Harkin. So I'm just going to check each spot. Specifically the one right above the Harkin too. I'm hoping she's right here, if not here. That way there I can rest up. Because I'm already running low on resources. And part of it is because I do believe one of those succubi drained my my MC of some of his SP, which is unfortunate. And also, Henrico's tank is looking a little bit empty too on SP. I really need that SP bond mate, the SP increasing bond mate, but I just haven't had the opportunity to farm it.
Incompatible traits.
And also because I'm gonna go rest, that should give me the opportunity to check. Oh, she's not here. Damn. Also give me the opportunity to check the junk piles to see if I get anything decent. Because if we can already get started on the arsenal of Demon's Bane weapons, that'll definitely help. Oh, what the fuck?
I will follow my lordship's
Okay,
orders.
weird.
Must you look
Think we'll ever get an MP upon kill inheritable? With the way things are looking right now, I don't think so. I also don't think we'd get very much use out of it, unless it's for characters specifically like Samurai who can utilize physical attacking abilities. And the reason why is because the spell damage output is just so minuscule. It's very sad, honestly. Freaking early sun. No, I got you. I got you. But yeah, no, I find it very unlikely at the moment. I would like to see that in the future, but as of right now, I don't see it. Really? I missed that? Fuck.
My mind
Loki
must
might be
shattered.
cooked. Yeah, that's why. That's why I low-key think we might be cooked. We are going to relish my MC.
Healing.
Because Chloe literally has no reason to use Infinity, so I'm not too worried about her.
Is it treasure?
Wonder what's inside.
Okay. Oh my god, Amelia. What the fuck? It was only gold, too. It was not worth...
I'm on it.
What? Oh, I was above the...
Yeah, you see that?
Fair spell damage is more for hordes of... I mean,
It's an enemy.
What's wrong?
not even that, honestly, in my opinion. Like,
Healing.
because I mean, I was using Dino, which had like 450, maybe 500 magic power, and he was only doing like not even 500 points of damage with Lafaru, right? And Lafaru was level 1. So it's just like, I don't know, man. They really just need to buff how much damage spells can deal. Because, like, right now, it's too bleak. It's too fucking bleak. Like, and that's why I was very thankful that, Samurai's got Yotos, because the only other AoE options that they had were from actual spells or from Moment of Finality. And you could see that from, if you look back in my main profile, my Shiyu actually has Moment of Finality on her, and that's because I put it on her before Odachis were introduced. I mean, now that they're introduced, there's literally no point in her having fucking Moment of Finality, right? But again, it's like that's the only AoE spell. Like, spells were like the only AoE options before Moment of Finality and more like non-spell type AoE damage healing skills were introduced. So it's just, and because we have those physical attacking AoE options like Wide Volley or like technically Moment of Finality, even though the game does count it as a spell, it still calculates your attack stat for the damage output. So in game it's categorized as like a spell, but it's in the skill slot and it takes your attack stat for the damage output, which is really weird. Really, really weird. But there's that, there's Wide Volley, and then there's the Odachi AoE skills. Like, right now, it's very hard to justify using mages even for AoE means. Like, there's just so many other things you can use. What was I gonna do here? Oh,
What's
yeah,
wrong?
here, I'll just cleanse Chloe of fear, because I really just don't feel like looking at that. I feel like I'm getting poisoned even though I'm not.
My
Get
liege,
the fuck
something
out.
the matter?
Stop changing
liege,
to fucking
something the
Boogan.
matter?
Alright. Chloe and Marianne. Chloe probably needs to be healed
What's
by
wrong?
Marianne, so I'll just fucking heal her.
Oh, healing.
This treasure.
What's that? I'm on it. Yeah, you see that?
Agreed, especially since Mage is generally a favorite of mine in games. I know, dude. Honestly, I did really like Mages when the game first came out, but after, like, people say after Abyss 2, but in my opinion, even near the end of Abyss 2, I would say they fall off. Like, the only reason why most people don't think they fall off in A2 is because it's really easy to find, mages that do use like earth type spells. Like, for example, Yekatrina is a very a fan favorite to use in A2. But I would argue even mages like Dino that can use wind type spells and earth type spells, like even he's really good for A2 and A1. You know, because again, he's using air type spells, which are super effective against in A1, and he has the what was it, the magical being slayer or whatever, which is super effective against slimes and those clouds, which you find a fuck ton of in A1. So like Dino is also a really, really good free to play mage if you want to use a mage, but their damage output just is not good. It's not good, and it's very hard to really use their utility spells outside of Battlegraph. And Catino, right? Catinos is fine. Catino. So the difference between Catino and Catinos is Catino sleeps the opponents, while Catinos confuses the opponents. And with how much damage some of the opponents do, depending on where you are in the campaign, there's just no point in using Catinos. There's no point in taking that risk of the opponent hitting the other opponent or you, right? Charm is more reliable, and the only person who really inflicts charm from my memory anyways is Yuzu. So not even a mage, by the way. Gosh, I feel like I got a fucking bad in the cave. Give me 1 second. Alright, better. Yikes. But yeah, I mean, A4 Arena? A4 Arena. Katinos does at least prevent them from using skills like the Gorgon Stone Breath. This is true, but I would say that sleep is more effective than Katinos, and that's where I was getting at with what I was trying to say before I got interrupted by my feeling of a bat in the cave. I feel like Katinos is more useful than, or Katino, I feel is more useful than Katinos, because Katino puts enemies to sleep. And not only does it prevent enemies from using any kind of actions at all, it also gives you a wake up bonus damage. A moment of finality is basically the opposite of Psyshock. Oh yeah. Like you're talking about in like Pokemon terms. Yes. No, you're absolutely right. Tried the new A4 Arena, got my shit kicked. Probably will be able to finish it only after A5 is out. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Malcolm. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what you're talking about with A4 Arena. I've had very good returns using the Mage's binding spell in A3. It went from damage to effect and inheriting healing to sustain. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair and valid. But the reason why I'm not really talking about Skillbind too much, or Spellbind too much, well, okay, Matino both does skill and Spellbind, is because most of the harder bosses, you do want them to use spells, because spell damage is so weak right now that you can actually take advantage of how weak the spells are and have the bosses and the enemies use their spells instead of their physical attacking skills, like the Greater Seal Demon, for example. And the reason why I'm using that as an example is because I farmed the Greater Seal Demon a lot on my main, and I plan on doing it in my free-to-play as well. And even for the Necrocore, like you don't really want to spellbind them, because when they do their spells, they're doing at the most like 230 damage, which if you have the right team setup, isn't a whole lot, especially when you can just fucking heal it back with a good priest, right? So that's usually why I don't talk too much about Matino, because there are in some circumstances where it becomes really, really helpful. Yeah, absolutely. But when it comes to like big bosses and shit, again, like the Greater Seal Demon, the Necrocore, even Morgus also, like all those enemies are like really, really strong bosses, and you could argue that Necrocore is a super boss as well, because there is a super boss version of Necrocore in A3. It's really useful to have the super bosses use spells because of how lackluster spell damage is just in general, right?
The money for resurrection. Huh? Didn't I die?
Alright, these guys are fucking annoying. I think it's funny how I was talking about how weak spell damage is, and then, like, they did a Mazellos on me, and it didn't one-shot me. The only way it killed is because they paired it up with another attack, which was a physical attack, by the way, which was the spikes. It literally just fucking proved my point.
Return to the earth. Our traits don't match.
Wow, he is bulky. Get the fuck out of here, dude. No way you want to kill a Greater Seal Demon with a level 50 team. No, Malcolm, see, if you were paying attention, I said I need to get everyone to level 60 first. And then I can farm them. Jesus, what are you, out of your mind? A level 50 team? What the fuck? Not unless I roll like a crazy good demon-slaying fucking greatsword.
This won't be an issue at our strength.
The traits just don't match.
My mind must be sharpened.
Nice.
Wow. I know I can't.
I'm not paying attention? Yeah, no, I could tell. It's okay. Citrus Blossom Hairpin OP? Yes. Yes. No, the Citrus Blossom Hairpin is absolutely OP. That's why some people say it makes or breaks Yuzu. I personally don't think it does. And I don't care enough to explain my reasoning for not thinking that, so... if you have a problem with that opinion, you're just gonna have to wait for an explanation, because I don't care enough to explain. She's not here either. Oh my god, she's literally in the other one. Okay, Lulu, don't be a bitch and let me rest up. Please. I'm begging you.
Damn you.
I remember being so salty that I couldn't kill him before A4. I mean, shit happens, man.
Need help?
I mean, I don't think... I mean, I can understand being frustrated, but don't feel like you're a lesser player because you couldn't beat him before you reach A4. Like, he is a super boss for a reason. Like, I don't want anybody feeling like they're a lesser player because... Excuse me, because they didn't beat him before they reach A4.
Behold the art of a be struck down.
I feel like the armor investment for the super bosses is insane, or am I misunderstanding how little is needed? I think you're misunderstanding the armor, because you don't necessarily need armor. Like, you're talking about like the defense and magic defense, right?
Oh God.
Hold on.
Oh, healing.
You don't need a stupidly high amount of armor.
I'm on it.
You just need to be
Yeah,
able
you
to
see that?
utilize the Adam inheritable and the Way of the Night inheritable. And what I mean is, like, invest in those two. Oh my god, it's this fucking guy. Okay, it's not Lulu, it's this fuck ass. Fuck. Okay. Oh wait. Oh wait. You're telling. Oh, I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't fucking read because I didn't want to. I thought he was just gonna tell me to fucking stay here. Okay, cool. Sick. Awesome. That's peak. What I mean by that is by utilizing the Adam inheritable and Way of the Night inheritable is by investing in the levels for those, because those technically
Haven't been to the tavern in a while.
they reduce the amount of damage you take by a lot. Unfortunately, I can't use the Adam inheritable, which fucking sucks. But I do have Way of the Night, right? So that's gonna help me tank all of the damage, honestly. Also, being able to utilize Healer to prevent confusion allows him to waste a turn on his confusion spell. And then having a mage that can utilize Core 2, or just any character that has Core 2, makes able to use that to minimize the amount of spell damage as well. Overall, that kind of mixture will help you deal with Greater Sealed Demon the most, honestly. Now, again, he is a super boss. If you can't beat him in A3, don't feel like you're a lesser player because you can't do it. He is literally the first super boss we have gotten in the game, and like, yeah, it is technically possible to beat him in A3, or even like before defeating A3 or beating A3. But again, don't feel like you are fucking up because you can't beat the Greater Seal Demon. Like, again, I want to emphasize, he is a super boss for a reason. Now, there is a strat to minimize how hard he can be, but that strat and those things to cover can only cover so much. If your team is 200 leveled, or there's something with your team that you just can't, like maybe you can't deal enough DPS, or maybe you just can't tank enough, even with the hyper investment in Adams and Way of the Night's inheritable, right? Maybe there's just something about your team that you just can't fucking handle the Greater Seal Demon for whatever reason. Like, it happens, you know. Then at that point, it's just, you need to like think about what you're missing, calculate where your shortcoming is for your team, and see like, oh, maybe I need more sustain, or maybe I need more damage somehow. Like, that's when you kind of have to gauge it. It's not all about defenses and taking his hits. It's all about minimizing how much damage he can deal through other means than defense, because honestly, the defense stat isn't that great to begin with. And even a high defense stat. The only reason why I want a high defense stat on my Deborah and Knight is so then I can utilize Guardian Blow. Like, that's the only reason why I want high defense on my Knight. And Knights have, like, the highest defense in the game, despite the defense stat being, in the words of the Rise Gagging, it is a fake stat. So I finished the first playthrough of Cave of Separation. How far back do I have to go to play the request again? So if you go to the ruins, Juju, and you go to the Curse Wheel, if it'll load, there should be, all the way down here to Special Requests. After you complete it, there should be a thing right... Oh, wait, actually, no, I take that back. I take that back. After completing it, click on wherever you want to go on the Curse Wheel, and there should be a green arrow in this area right here, like right above the back icon. And it should tell you, like, I forgot what it's called, but pretty much you click on it, and it should ask you whether you want to have the quest completed, or before you talk to Arna for the Separation Cave quest, right? That's kind of how you do it. Oh, Malcolm already answered that. Well, my bad. I guess I'm too slow. Hey, Kenneth, how are ya? Defense is definitely a fake stat. I mean, especially when you have inheritables like Way of the Night and Adam's inheritable, yeah. It's really hard for me to justify the defense stat in any fucking case other than, but Guardian Blow DPS. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, no, that's the only reason why I would use the defense stats, is because of Guardian Blow. Because I like dealing damage with knights. Because, like, so... the reason why is I still have Adam's inheritable, and I'm leveling up Way of the Night on Nebra in my main account. So, like, all of, like, the damage mitigation is coming from those two passives mainly. But then I have the high defense stat and magic defense stat to help with those inherits, along with dealing a lot of damage with Guardian Blow. Like they're like a small bonus in damage mitigation, but they're mainly my attack stats. So that's kind of how I do it with my my Deborah. Thank you for answering too, bro. I appreciate you both. Hey, you know, Malcolm does a fantastic job with helping the community when I'm too busy yapping or I'm off doing something else, you know. So no, I really appreciate the appreciation, Juju. I haven't done any of the super bosses even after doing 4 and 3 easily. Well, if you want to check out the Greater Seal Demon, I highly recommend doing the Greater Seal Demon with Camille, the healer. And she should make the Greater Seal Demon boss fight at least an easier time. It's not going to be super easy like the dull bosses, you know what I mean? But it will definitely lighten the weight of having to deal with the confusion status that he can inflict onto literally your entire team.
I'm on it.
Camille is one of those rare occasions where I wish I did have access to legendary inherits, because Alice's inherit actually affects how long or for how many times the incense is in effect for. So if I had like 5 Alices into my Camille, the incense should be able to last for like 4 times, I think, if not 5. And I don't have that luxury because I can't use Alice Inheritable on this account, which is unfortunate. It would also be very nice to be able to use Adam's Inherit, but again, I can't use Legendary Inherits on this account. So, like, no matter what I do, this team... Excuse me, holy moly. This team will always be unoptimal. No matter what. Because I just don't have access to any of the Legendary Inherits. So no matter what, this team will always be unoptimal. Because an optimal team would take advantage of Adam's Inherit, Way of the Night, Alice's Inherit on their supports. You know, like, there's just a lot of things that you can do with the Legendary Inherits that, without those Inherits, it's very hard to effectively do similar things. I can't really say the same thing, right? yeah, I can't really do the same thing as if I had legendary inherits, but I can do something similar. Like again, Way of the Night is a huge boon. The fact that Alex has that as a secret inherent helps a lot, because I don't know if you've noticed, but for those people who were paying attention with like Bugin getting hit, there were some instances where it's like Bugin was able to evade the majority of the damage or whatever. That message plays for both Adam's Inherit and Way of the Night. And I only have Way of the Night available to me because that's everyone can have it, not just legendaries, right? So, yeah, I was able to put that on Bugin. And it definitely helps with the damage mitigation. I'm planning on having him be an evasive tank, though. Because unlike Shiyu, I do not want that high aggro from cresting wave stance or whatever the fuck to negatively affect Bugin and have him just die constantly. So I'm definitely planning on having him be an evasive tank, but it's very hard to do that for dwarves. And I don't necessarily want to use Human Samurai because they don't have a unique passive, unlike General and Legendary Adventurers. And Bugin's special inherit is whenever he does an attack that is super effective against the enemy, it does even more damage than normal.
Don't make me pull.
So, like,
Must you look so
hypothetically, right? I'm fighting Dwarf Dragon, and I use the Water Blade, right? When I hit the Dwarf Dragon is weak to water. But not only will it get hit with the super effectiveness of being weak to water, but there is an additional modifier from his passive that inflicts even more damage than if I were to just use, like, my MC with Water Blade, you know, as a samurai, or Shiyu, or whatever else, right? Or whoever else. It's because of that passive that makes him deal even more damage than normal. Not saying I'm going to be using Bugin for Dwarf Dragon, I was just using Dwarf Dragon as an example. Because if anything, I'm probably going to use MC Samurai for Dwarf Dragon, if anything.
I'll make you feel really.
Fuck.
No, indeed.
Okay, can we one-shot these two? God damn it. Of course, Succubi, the bane of my fucking existence. Son of a bitch. Alright, you need to get the fuck out of here, dude.
That hurt.
Chloe? What the fuck are you doing?
Must be sure.
We can stand.
Way of the Night is so OP on Shiyu. Get Way of the Night and Adam's Inherit on Shiyu. It helps a lot. Oh my goodness gracious.
Don't even want to look at a trap today.
What's your fortitude? What's your fortitude? 93. Your fortitude is 93, and you have trap phobia.
What's wrong?
Brother.
Healing.
This chick
I got
is something fucking
Stay on
else,
my
dude. I
heels.
swear.
Let's go.
Fails to open one trap, by the way. It no longer wants to open a trap. God damn it. Alright, let's take care of this fucking guy.
You've need of me.
No.
Have a boost. You have my support.
Return to Anima!
Okay. It's still not fucking done. Can you leave? God
I'm
damn.
about to die here.
How? Okay.
Recover
Jesus.
quickly.
No running away. No running away.
Need help?
This Amelia is so lucky that she's a fucking strength IV, bro. I would throw her out like the other one if she wasn't. They do not like Chloe, I swear. How are we doing, fam? We ready for summer live? Hey, I'm ready. I'm not gonna be able to get her, but hey, I'm ready to look for some eye candy. I forget that Amelia is fucking useless.
Careful now. Good job.
That's right. You want to get it? You want to get shit done? You got to do it yourself. Because bitches like fucking Amelia can't fucking do it for whatever reason.
Our supplies.
Careful now. Good job.
We can one shot Hydrico. It's just too fucking true. So fucking bleak.
If I got it, stay on my heels.
Isn't that a
Alice only
treasure
helps
chest?
with
What's that?
spells. She doesn't affect skills, so incense can only last for 2 turns with or without Alice inherent. What? That's not true. Then how come the incense
Careful now.
on Camille in my main lasts 1 turn longer than the incense?
Moving on.
Let's just finish exploring this fucking cave, dude. And then fucking leave, and then get Alice's fucking useless ass to cleanse herself of fucking traphobia, dude. Holy fuck. I did not think there were stone needles in this fucking cave, dude. Holy.
Huh. What have we
Make me want to
here?
fucking crash out again. Dude, shut the fuck up. I don't care about your dumb fucking blood-sucking ass, bro. Get the fuck away from me. Gotta kill your ass later anyways. Oh my fucking Christ.
Haven't been to the tavern in a while.
I'm so annoyed right now. I'm so fucking annoyed.
Welcome to the anything
Holy.
catch your fancy?
This isn't even where I'm supposed to go. I need to go to the inn. Oh my god. Wow.
We have rooms available. Oh, thank you.
Holy moly. 4 minutes until maintenance? Oh my god, are we fucking dead ass? Oh my god, I didn't even get to floor 3 yet. Oh my god.
Have a good sleep. Come again.
Too busy yapping about so much shit. There's so much to talk about. Holy fuck.
Adventuring is so
I'm not excited.
fun.
I would be excited if I fucking beaten this fucking request already. Fuck, man.
Battle is but training. We must continue it day by day.
Hurry onward.
Shut up! I don't care about you. You could literally die this curse wheel rotation for all I care. Maybe grab some treasure fever for Alice. Alice decides to be more useless. Or she can, you know, suck it the fuck up and be an actual character. That would be fantastic.
I'm on it. Go.
Yeah, you see that?
2-hour timeout incoming. Oh my
Would that this
god. I'm
replenishes
not
our
excited.
supplies.
I'm on it.
Yeah, you
You
see
yapped
that?
yourself into a corner? I know! There's just so much to talk about. Look, you know what?
Hurry onward.
Maintenance is about to start in 3 fucking minutes. I'm just gonna go ahead and some of the junk that we got right now.
Here goes.
Which is like nothing. I'm not gonna open these chests
What
either.
in the world is this?
Shut up. I don't care about this fucking vampire dude.
Let's go back.
Wow, she sounded a little too excited to be back. I don't even know who that was. I think that was Amelia that said that, right?
As gloomy as always.
Alright, I got junk from the fortress and from Separation Cave, so we'll see what I get. Oh, how exciting. Look at the sword, guys. So cool. Yikes. So far, a lot of useless dog shit. That could be useful. If I need that. You know, because I don't have a whole lot of fucking... Oh, bow of expulsion. I don't have a lot of fucking... Don't have a lot of those. Kind of need that. This would be good if I didn't have a 4-star Ivan Steel Spear that already had surety on it. Okay, yeah, no, fucking useless. Divine... I'll hold on to it. Actually, I'm not gonna lock it. What the fuck am I doing? I'll give that to, what's her face? Marianne. If I don't have any, better gauntlets. Although I think I do.
What's wrong?
Yeah, low roll on the fucking divine power for feather bones. Excuse me. Go farm alabaster. I can't. This profile does not have alabaster unlocked. And I can't farm it during maintenance, that's for sure. Wish there wasn't maintenance. Did I reinforce this? Please don't tell me.
That's nice.
Oh, this is... oh, okay. I don't care if... Yeah, I don't give a fuck about fucking reinforcement. That's great. I actually don't care about that at all. I'd only care about... No, I did not mean to... Oh my god. I don't care. That's great. Got it. Okay, now leave me alone. I'm never gonna use that. I'm going to keep it, assuming I might use it later, and then just never use it. Oh, and here's me. Alright, guys, so what are we thinking? Who's the character gonna be? A lot of people are saying Liv. They're probably right, because it's water themed. Oh, there goes the update off to bed. Yep. Alright. Whoever's not, whoever's not waiting for the update, I hope you all have a good night. And I'll see you all in the next one. But let me just double check to see what this, this update is, or the character is. Let me just get a double take on it, right? Whoa, Lost Sword Anniversary, hello. Oh. The Tale of the Flame Rekindled. Sorry, I was looking at Lost Sword stuff. Very fun game. Highly recommend checking it out. Alright, Wizardry, English. Yeah, we really don't get very much other than that. Although, the shadow does look like it appears to be holding an axe, and it's water themed. So yeah, I would not be surprised if it's a Levana alternate, because I don't think those are Levana's boots, right? Normally. Hoping it's not Liv, Renee, or Shelly, so I can save. Dude, I totally get what you mean. Because I would want Liv bad if it's an alternate Levana. Renee won't rock those boots. She likes to have her toes out. Probably. Definitely not Yurza, too tall. Oh, yeah, no, true. I had to remember who Yurza was for a second. Yeah, because here, let me see here. Can I change this to... Hey, there we go. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Fuck. Alright, well, because if we look here, because in the shadow on the bottom here, you can clearly see an outline of an axe. But, is that a scarf? Or a belt? There's no way that's a tail, right? Because, like, water plus axe equals Lavana in my head, but then there's like this that looks like a scarf or like some kind of like belt shape, like cloth belt shape that's kind of like waving off in front of the axe shadow, right? So I think it's still Lavana. I don't think that's a tail, but I just kind of noticed that in front of the axe. Yo, bro, Wizardry 1 for PS1 for good lucky pulls. Wizardry 1 for PS1 for good lucky pulls. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm gonna be honest. I read your comment and my brain just goes blank. Because I'm registering what you're saying is like Wizardry 1 for PS1 and then the good lucky pulls makes no sense to me. I don't know. Is there pulls in Wizardry 1 for PS1? I don't know. Unless you're telling me to play that first to get good rolls later. Which I don't think that'll work, unfortunately. Shadow has big thighs. It's Lavana 100%. I understand the sentiment. I'm going to take a power nap, leaving stream, running, be back in a few. Hey, you have a good one. Alright, skip with. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming for, because I did have plans to end stream once maintenance starts, but again, I'm here to yap for a little bit. I don't know. If you guys can distract me and have me yap for the entire maintenance, we'll definitely be able to check out what's going on in the updates. I'll be 100% down to look. Look at the buff legs. No way it's not her. Yeah, no, I totally understand the sentiment, but who knows? Maybe this person right here who says Lenaria? I mean, maybe it's Lenaria. You never know. Lenaria or another legendary general alt style. Yes, this is an easy skip for me. I did not mean to click on his profile, I just meant to... or his comment. What the fuck are they... What the fuck is this, bro? Are they just pointing out the toes out like fucking what Malcolm was talking about? Renee, I wonder if she wears boots or something. A simple question like that. I wonder how it is when she's a thief. It's just a picture of her piggies out, dog. What the fuck? Oh, man. It's a swimsuit Lavana. I'm dropping everything. True, bro. True. I'd be like, Professor, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to stop doing all of my coding for school. And I need to find some get-rich-quick schemes so that I can start summoning for the Lavana banner. Geralt. Yeah, right, Geralt. The poor bastard thinking it's Lenara, yeah, Lenaria. He's gonna get his savings wiped out. Yeah, for sure, yeah. This will be my late birthday present. Oh, I don't know when your birthday was, but happy late birthday, Juju. Yeah, no, I think that's funny. It's just fucking... Like, I just scroll down, I just see fucking Renee's piggies out, bro. Then there's this guy, might be Lavana art style. Or alt style, excuse me. And then there's this goat. This goat showing off his, wizardry artwork. Yeah, because this is Discover More. Yeah, this is just related. It's definitely Renee alt style. The only standard legendaries that hasn't gotten their alt styles yet are Redbeard, Geralt, and Excuse me. Wait, standard? Oh, they're taking into account the permanent 2 banner. Okay, I see what they're saying. And those are not dwarf legs, or it could be an alt style for general adventurer. Why? Why do some people think it's Renee? Like, I don't picture Renee holding an axe. Like, there's very clearly an axe on the shadow here. Unless they're not looking at the shadow. Maybe they're only looking at the fucking legs. Why would we think it's Renee? Guys, I'm confused. Thank you, brother. It was a couple of weeks ago. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry I'm so late, man. But no, I'm just curious as to why people like this think it's Renee. Please let it be Lavana alt that gives her a good offensive passive. I'm on my knees. No, I agree. An alternate that is more offensive would be nice. Renee also does not have such muscular ankles. This is true. Renee is very petite built. I mean, like, just comparing the fucking toes screenshot with these legs and the boots here. Like, you can very clearly tell, like, this is more beefier than her petite, foreleg, I guess you could call it. I don't remember what this section of the body was called, because I know that this is called the forearm, and this is technically, like, I don't know. I'd assume this would just be, like, the foreleg or something. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I find it very hard to believe that it's Renee. Like, even if we don't think about these legs right here, like, just the axe in the shadow here. Like, I find it very hard for it to believe that it is Renee, you know what I mean? Shins? True. Yeah, it's shins. Shins work. Let's see, do we have any more... What the fuck? Go check the Japanese post comments. Yeah. I just... That's funny. That's too funny. The fuck? What the? This is cursed. Shiro sent this to me. I didn't realize people were posting it on Twitter. This is foul. Alright, guys. I think we have a problem with all these assumptions. They need to do Geralt with a Speedo and the most powerful passive and skill. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, what is this face, man? This is... I don't like it. It unsettles me. So that's what you mean. Yeah, yikes. Oh, what, does this person think it's Viviana? Is that Vivian disguised as Renee? What? Where did you get either of those? Okay, I mean, I can kind of understand Vivian or Viviana with the boots, but disguised as Renee? Is nobody looking at the axe in the shadow? Like, I'm so confused. Are we just ignoring the shadow? I'm voting that it's Liv, too. I mean, I think Liv is the most likely answer, unless this is not an alternate. I would find it very hard to believe it's not alternate Levana, but I guess there is always that small chance that it is a different adventurer, despite it, you know, Levana's whole thing being axes and, like, throwing axes as her inheritable. I mean, I guess I could, you know, have suspension of belief and think that it could be, like, a different adventurer, but I find it hard to believe that. Again, especially since we have alternates and Levana hasn't had an alternate yet, you know what I mean? Summer Carol descends. Jeez Louise. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Food collab. Very fun. This... What the fuck? What is up with these? I wonder if they will ever release the Geralt alt. I mean, it seems like a lot of people are either memeing because they think it's funny, or memeing because they desperately want a Geralt alt. There is also the shadow of some very large round objects on the torso. I wonder how so many men can be so blind. Oh wait, maybe the... What? The old wives... Oh, I see. Old wives' tale are true and the Gooners went blind. Probably. I mean, I can see that being a possibility if that's true. What? Wait. What is this being discussed here? It turns out that the adventurer will be completely different style as a total badass. What? This is a YouTube link. I'm not going to click on that. I don't care enough for it. But I guess some other people are saying it could be something else, either as a meme or they actually think it might be something different. Sage of Game. Oh, same person as earlier who has said that they were on their knees. Please let it. I'm assuming he meant let it be, Lavana. I've been wanting an alt for her since forever. As long as it has a better passive than the original, it will automatically be a huge buff on her. That's actually a good question. I was gonna ask, what is her passive? Because I don't remember. Unique skill. Increases surety and accuracy. Oh, that's right. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Increases surety and accuracy when you equip with a two-handed axe. I think it's alright. Could it be better? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, dude, if it had the Beast Slayer passive, brother, immediate, like, shoot up on the tier list. Immediate. Like, that would be insane. While it's exciting, I hope that someday we'll see characters like Dino, Elise, and Benjamin, the general adventurers who surely helped out a ton of low/no spenders back at launch. I don't want it turning into a gacha game where female characters keep piling up, and it becomes bikini girls are the strongest or something. I want a bit more of a classic Wiz feel. That's absolutely valid. I definitely agree with them. I don't think bikinis or bikini outfits are bad by any means. I think they could be a lot of fun to like see, especially if are into females, obviously. Like I don't think that needs to be questioned at all. But at the same time, I think there can be a good balance. You know, I feel like having a little bit of fun with an alternate, you know, having that be like some kind of fun skin, not over the top, but just, you know, enjoy to have. I feel like there can be balance of that and like the old classic Wizardry feel, because I totally get where they're coming from. Because I'm very much a fan of seeing like fucking like plated up knights. Like that's why I want the knight. Dude, if they buffed the knight class and we got some like tanky looking motherfuckers coming out and they just fucking, dude, all for it. I would love that. But again, I think there is a decent balance between that and like bikini girls, you know what I mean? So I 100% agree with them, but I don't think, cause like we only have 2 bikinis, I think, right? Cause we have Chloe's and then technically Yeka's, but hers is more of a swim dress than it is a bikini. So, I mean, 2 out of the entire roster of characters, and now allegedly 1 more, so now we have 3 out of the entire roster. I really don't think it's that big of a deal. And if you really don't like it, I would say don't summon for it, because like this is the only other time that we've gotten swimsuits so far. But as long as they don't have this kind of like focused, like have the entire character roster focused towards like really lewd, or not necessarily lewd, but skimpy outfits, as long as they're not having a hard focus on that, I think it's fine. Please let it be Lavana. I would be excited for Lavana as well. Like if they wanted Lavana with an outfit like Lunaria's, you know, where it's like kind of tight fitting, but it's not necessarily a bikini, I would be fine with that too. You know what I mean? I don't know. I really don't think it's that big of a deal that we are getting some characters with bikinis. But I do share their sentiment that I don't want only those characters to be like really good. You know what I mean? So I totally understand where they're coming from. Maybe this is Stracom's tactic on how to sell Geralt ult to players, make him into a meme, and then players will pull just for the memes, even though majority of players hate dwarves. I mean, if that is their big bang tactic, that's pretty smart. Easy way to make a reskin of Geralt, and then just give him like a semi better passive, and then just have everyone fucking pay for him because memes. I mean, I can definitely see that being like some kind of evil master plan that somehow fucking works. Yeka is wearing a sundress, and it's black because she's a widow, which makes her that much hotter for some guys with kinks out there. I mean, that's fair, Baka. Definitely fair. Hell no, bro. Bikini all day, every day. Okay, Juju. Let's just comment it just a little bit. Yucca alt is not even a swimsuit. It's a widow dress. I think it's more of a sundress. Like what Baka was saying. Okay, I'm actually going to bed now. Alright, you have a good night, Juju. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Where's Yucca? Okay, here she is. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Very cool. Thank you, Wizardry. But yeah, I mean, like, this is more of swim dress, summer dress. I mean, I can definitely see summer dress being more accurate, you know, than my description of a swim dress. So, but yeah, no, I mean, so like, if that's the case, then Chloe is really the only one with a bikini, right? Or like some kind of swimsuit. You know what I mean? I mean, this is definitely more skimpy than this, comparatively speaking. Like, obviously, you know. But I don't think it's on the same level as Chloe's bikini, you know, or just like a bikini in general. So like I'm totally fine with this. I think the bikini for Chloe was okay. I was on the fence about it at first, but after seeing it a couple times, I'm like, yeah, it's whatever. Like, you know, it's there. Because like let's see, Chloe, we'll go to here. Like, even this, it's not really... Like, it's not really as egregious as you would most likely envision in your head when somebody says, oh yeah, she's wearing a bikini, you know what I mean? Like, I would say this is not as skimpy as, like, a flat-out bikini, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, again, I totally share the sentiment of don't have all the bikini character, or don't make a fuck ton of bikini characters and have them be OP. I'm totally in that sentiment, but at the same time, like, a skimpy outfit like this, like, I'm not pressed about it. It's whatever. Like, yeah, I would prefer more stereotypical medieval, like, fashion, personally, but at the same time, I think this is perfectly fine. I don't have a problem with this at all. Like, especially when, you know, I'm in the mood for, I'm not caring about being immersed right now, this especially looks really good. But, you know, when I want to be immersed into the world, I'm kind of like, eh, you know, it's there. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. So, the feminized version of Guts, the female one has arrived, huh? This one's something? Gut? Where did I get Guts from? For this image. Not all the other ones I should pass through. This one. I don't know where they get Guts from. There's a lot of questionable takes here. Excuse me. And I know I'm kind of just going through, like, the comment section of the posts, but really there's not a whole lot to do right now while the server's under maintenance, so if you want to, like, just stop by, see what I'm doing, and then just wait until maintenance comes back, so you just leave and then come back later, totally do that, up to you. But as of right now, we're kind of just, like, shooting the shit and seeing what other people have to say about it right now. In terms of, like, what they've shared so far for the update. Because right now, it looks like it's just a new adventurer, so I don't think we're getting any new content. I'd be surprised if we are. Yeah, swimsuit Chloe isn't explicit, and the garb follows the clothing style of the world it's in, with bodies. I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm gonna be honest. Body straps instead of clasps and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm perfectly fine with this. Like, personally, I feel like a darker tone for, like, the towel, excuse me, I can't pronounce my fucking L's apparently. Like, darken the towel just a little bit, maybe, that's around her waist. I would say that would be more appealing to me personally, because whenever I think of dark fantasy, I'm thinking of, like, kind of muted colors or something like that, or darkened colors. But other than that, like, that's, like, the only real complaint I could think of, like, to try to make it fit the world, you know? And I think Yucca's is fine. I don't have any, like, I don't have any, oh, right, this is the General Adventurers. I'm just trying to, like, oh, wait, I can just press the back button, obviously. Like, I don't have any complaints about this, really, like, at all. Like, this looks like it's part of the era, and it's just more skimpy than her normal outfit. Like, I don't, like, this is fine. This doesn't feel egregious at all, in my opinion. It's not even available all the time. That's true. I mean, even if it was available all the time, I really don't think it's that big of a deal for either of them. Well, there is something people who have homework the next day can do during maintenance. Sleep so then they can wake up early and get their projects taken care of. Okay, Baka, look. The people want to sit and shoot the shit. I'm gonna sit and shoot the shit for a little bit, alright? Chloe is wearing a Pario around her waist. My bad on the spelling. Oh no, you're good, Baka. But okay, I gotcha. I didn't even know that's what that was called. Pario. I'm probably not even pronouncing that right, but, you know, it's whatever. Shit happens. Did you know Yeka gave birth to 4 kids? I had no fucking idea. Wow, I didn't realize Yeka was a MILF. That's news to me. Damn. There are way too many strong female characters. Was Wizardry a harem game or something? That's why, in my party, the Gurguth is holding down the fort as the last bastion. I think that's a really funny way of spelling Geralf, I think. And it's sad that he he thinks it's a harem game. I mean, I can kind of understand where people are coming from with the harem game, but I don't think it's a harem game. Unless you'd qualify like every character collecting game as a harem game, which I guess in a sense it is. And of course, his profile picture is the slime from Dragon Quest, and it looks like a Dragon Quest theme park. I'm assuming that's in Japan somewhere. We're working hard with Yarmus here, but Birkenhead is eyeing the top spot with bated breath. Oh, that's fair. Birkenhead is a very good character. Since I got all my stones sucked up in Sevilla's alternate style, I'll keep saving up with passport bonuses until the 2nd anniversary. Ooh, that's a fair take. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of people saying, oh, I can see the two-handed axe is totally Lavana. Wait, can you actually equip the two-handed axe with both hands? What? Can you actually equip a two... I get it's supposed to be a joke, but I don't even get it. I don't even understand that, but okay. We got one person who thinks it's, or 2 people who thinks it's, Lavana. Yika did seal the abyss the first time. Weird she can't do it again when we revive her. Wait, really? Wait, is she part of the... Okay, let's not... I already saw what that was below that. So, is Yeka part of the royal family? Is she related to the princess P, or whatever the fuck her name is? Is she related to her? Because if she is, that would explain why she would be able to seal the abyss. And that would also explain why she can't seal the abyss again, because the current king still has the power. So technically, from my understanding, because if the king dies, it would go to the next heir, right? But if Yeka already had the ability before, and you revive Yeka, what would happen if the king died? Because technically, Yeka is an ancestor in that case scenario. She is? Okay, so she is. So she's technically an ancestor, right? So, would the power to steal the abyss still go towards the princess, or would it go back to Yeka when the king dies? You know what I mean? Like, that'd be a little confusing. Yeka is the one who creates the abyss, the abyss sealing spell, and was the first to seal it. The royal family are her descendants. Gotcha. Thank you for a little more clarification, Baka. Yeka is voiced by the same VA as Princess. Oh, really? As the princess? The royal family are her descendants. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so then, yeah. So I would just like to know whether the power would go to the princess or back to Yeka. like in the theoretical sense that in canon, Yeka was rezzed, right? So, yeah, I don't know. That'd be very interesting. And I didn't realize that the same voice actor that voice acts the princess voice acts as Yeka as well. That's news to me. I didn't even... Then again, I also don't use Yeka, really, so that's news to me. But yeah, I wonder which one the power would favor. Because technically Yeka's the descendant, so would it favor the future or would it favor the past? Maybe the past, since Yeka was the one who created the sealing spell. But I don't know. Can't the regular adventurers get a new style soon too? When was the last time we got... I think... Was Chloe the last adventurer alt style we got? What was up with the regular adventure popularity poll the other day? Oh, I didn't even look at that. I didn't even know we had that. Or maybe I did, and I just don't remember it. If you're gonna release legendary adventurers, at least drop some regular ones at the same time, since polls are overwhelmingly more likely to give you regular adventurers. If there's barely any variety there, it just tanks my motivation even more. I mean, yeah, I can understand the sentiment. The spell is probably designed to be passed on to the next in line for the head of the family. And that would be the princess, or the closest genetic family member. Maybe. I can definitely see where you're going with that, Baka. I can definitely see that. But yeah, no, I can definitely take this, I can understand where this guy's coming from with General Adventurers. But that's kind of how, it's just kind of how it goes with the fucking... This just makes me sad. This picture just makes me sad. I'm just gonna ignore it. Well, putting that aside, my impressions from picking up Garda again after quitting because it was boring, and it's been a while anyway. It's just so hard to get into. The wall of complexity is way too high, and sorting items is such a hassle that I think it's one of the reasons I quit, so I quietly closed my phone. I mean, I do agree that the complexity, well, not really the complexity, but the difficulty spike is definitely very high between Abyss 2 and 3, but when it comes to, like, moving around your items and shit, that's kind of what you had to do from, like, the very beginning, so I don't really know what to tell him there. General alts were Christmas Flute, Miniskirt, Marianne. Oh, right, the priest. Yeah. Summer Chloe, and then Christmas Milana. Oh my god, I forgot about fucking Milana. It's because I don't have Milana. It's because they only ran the Milana banner once, and I didn't get the chance to get her. One day we'll get an Elise alt. An Elise alt would be nice. Especially since I'm, like, actively using Elise now. An Elise alt would be really nice to have. It's a woman, but in terms of order, Renee, Levana, the fact that they've deliberately placed her in the water suggests Levana with water attributes, or maybe standing by the water is hinting at swimsuit-themed stuff. Well, June had the lowest sales this year anyways. Oh, I didn't even know that. So they're probably running a gacha period from June to July as a bonus-chasing, hole-filling strategy. Yeah. I mean, I can see that. I had no idea that, that June was a low-performing month in terms of sales. Only day we get... Oh, wait. I already read that, and I not only did I already read that fucking comment from Malcolm, but I started fucking reading it poorly. The dyslexia was kicking in, that's crazy. On one hand, I think it's Levana because of the water axe, but on the other, it seems kind of slender. Really? Some people think it's too slender for Levana? I don't see it. I mean, like, let's look here. That's the requests. What the fuck am I doing? Levana. Oh, I guess you can't really see it, right? Excuse me. Well, I guess can't really tell from here. I wouldn't look in-game, but, you know, can't really check the game since it's under maintenance right now. But I also hope that we get more offensive tools for her. But I don't know, other than the Magical Beast Slayer passive, I don't know what could be better than this one that increases the surety and accuracy of two-handed axes. I mean, maybe instead of two-handed axes, it works for all two-handed weapons. Like, that would be cool. But I don't know what really we would want for an inheritable other than that. You know, other than that or the Beast Slaying passive. Maybe, I don't know. I know her gimmick is, facing off against, like, fighting against, magic users, right? So maybe she could get a unique passive that has to do with, like, dealing bonus damage to magic users. Like, anybody who's most likely to use magic. But even then, it's just, like... Sorry, I banged my freaking knee under my desk, but even then, I don't think that's really that useful. But I do think that her discipline could be better. If we get a crazy discipline, where it increases her surety and her SP amount, that would go nuts. I could definitely see that going crazy. Levana is already basically wearing a bikini top, man. It's not much of a progression for it to be an actual swimsuit. I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I think it's a little funny that somebody was saying that the shins were too slender for Levana, because I don't know. I think they'd be the right size. I wonder what her if it is Levana, I wonder what her inheritable will be, because every alternate now has its own inheritable, right? Its own unique inheritable now, right? So I wonder if it's like... I can't even think of like what it could be. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Because if it's anything like Abanias, right? It would have some kind of synergy for the character, right? And then you can obviously inherit it onto anybody else, right? So maybe man, I don't even know. Row ESS? Dude, Row ESS would be kind of nuts. Like, it's like her basic inherent, but instead of just one character, it's like the entire row. That would be nuts. So, like, she throws one axe, and it, like, splits off midair into, like, multiple different axes. That would be nuts. Probably increase attack power and action speed with a two-handed axe. That sounds more like her unique skill than it would be for an inheritable. I don't think that would be... I think that's too specific for an inheritable. Especially since it has to be like something like really unique too. Because I was about to say maybe like increased surety. Like that would be really cool, but that's too general. You know, that's not specific enough for legendary adventurers. So I don't know. I think some kind of active skill might be worth, you know, or not worth, excuse me. Most likely, or maybe it's an action or a passive skill that acts similar to an active, like Abanias's Oblivion Flash, right? Like it's a passive skill technically, but it activates into like an active damage dealing skill for under certain conditions. It could be maybe something like that. But a row ESS would be genuinely fucking insane. Oh, I thought you were talking about the non-inheritable. Oh, I see. As a non-inheritable, like the unique skill or the unique passive, excuse me. Yeah, I can totally see that. You know, increased surety. You said increased attack power and action speed. Although, in my opinion, that'll probably be worse than surety and accuracy. If it was, I feel like if we combine like your idea with the current passive, right? So we keep surety, but we replace accuracy with action speed. I feel like that has the potential to be a very strong passive. Although I would like to edit to maybe have it be two-handed weapons in general. So it would be increases surety and action speed when equipped with a two-handed weapon. That would be nuts. I feel like that would be a really, really strong passive for her. She would easily climb high up on the tier list because of that. Because like that benefits surety, that benefits her action speed, and she can utilize it with any two-handed weapon. And two-handed weapons are very, very strong right now in the current game's meta. So I feel like if she had that passive, right? You know, it's not something crazy, but it definitely is a very strong passive. And then have her discipline focus on surety and SP. Like, you don't even need to worry about the inheritable at that point. Those two alone would be really, really good. Really good. Her ult would easily outmatch her base. Like, that would be insane. But then again, this is also all under the assumption that this is Levana. And actually looking at her design right now, I didn't even register this cape thing here on her waist, like in the back here. So that totally matches up with this kind of flowing scarf thing that looks like it's around her waist. Or, oh wait, actually I take that back. I think that is a scarf. Yeah, because her waist is right here, right? And the scarf is up here. Or this dangly piece of cloth, right? And it looks like this part is kind of curved. So maybe, or maybe that's the axe? Now I'm confusing myself. Because like what I'm seeing here is like this is the axe, right? And then it kind of curves. Right? Maybe? I'm assuming this might be a scarf. Because hold on. Okay, so because this part right in the back here, that's connected to the waist, that looks like that's what this is, right? Like this because like you can clearly see, like these are the legs, right? And then this could be the waist, like the cloth around the waist. But then again, there's this arm here. And then... Yeah, I think this is the waist cloth. But there's also this little bit of light right here. Like this really odd... I wish I could zoom in. But there's like this really odd, like, piece of light here. That looks like there's kind of, like, some kind of gap here. And I don't know if that's just, like, the shadow fucking up. Or if that means this isn't, like, because it looks like, right, the shape kind of traces around. And it almost looked like it's going like this. You know what I mean? If it is a row ESS, make it look like a tidal wave crashing down on the enemies. Well, you actually have a similar idea from me, Sabbath. I was thinking she throws the axe, but like halfway through, like splits off, right, into like multiple other axes, and it like hits the enemy. Like she throws one giant axe and it splits off into like smaller axes and it hits like the enemy row. You know what I mean? Is that Geralt being held like a princess? I see. It is. It is. Some guy thinks he really cracked the fucking code. He really thinks he got it. And it's Barbara holding Geralt, no less. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know what it looks like this is an object, this entire thing here. And then there's like some like little hole here from the object, but it could just be the shadow fucking up. And it could just be like the waist cloth that she has, like the cloth around her waist. But yeah, I think this is a scarf right here. Because it's too high to be part of the waist. Yeah, I mean, like, let's cut to the knight. Yeah, the knight one actually doesn't really change too much. The only thing that really changes for Levana with the class change is the top and her hair, really. Because, like, the rest of it is just, like, recolored. You know what I mean? Because, like, the gauntlets, the cloth under the gauntlets, like, those are recolored. The guards here, on her shoulders here, those are just recolored. The top is more enclosed in, like, a chain, like, top, almost. And then everything else it's literally just recolored. I mean, her legs here, I guess, like, this side specifically is a bit higher, right? But, like, that's if you're, like, trying to, like, nitpick, but other than that, I mean, there's not a whole lot that really changes between the two. Personally, I do like her knight outfit more, in my opinion. Because of the hair. I like her hair more. Like, I like the top here more, for obvious reasons. But I like her hair in the knight class change more. That's just me, though. But I feel like... Oh, you can't really see it. I mean, it looks like she has shorter hair here, right? So maybe it's just like... Maybe it's just like this, just without, like, the dingly, but, like, maybe what they did is they have the hair just like this, right? But without the ponytail or whatever that's, like, dangling from the back. You know what I mean? So maybe we got, like, the princess cut on Levana. Do we... We don't have the backstories for all the characters on these pages, do we? That's unfortunate. Then again, this is also all under the assumption that Levana is it's Levana's alt, because we don't have any confirmation yet. Because I don't think they drop confirmation until an hour after the update drops, I think that's when they start saying it in the... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is just a pinned post. This is posted 18. Oh, this is probably about the what was it? The dwarf that's supposed to help you in A3, right? Yeah, we didn't get anything else. Because usually the Japanese Twitter page is the one that updates before the English one. So yeah, I think they only update like an hour after the update officially drops. New image is floating around that it's a Bikini Wana? Whoa. I mean, that would make sense with the scarf, but that would also be very confusing. It's a good personality. Baka, do you know where I can find this picture? Because I'm trying to check the Wizardry Variants Daphne community Discord, but I don't see anything here. It's a fan picture? Oh, I thought you were saying, like, we somehow got a new, like, silhouette picture that kind of shows stuff. I saw it in the Discord I'm in. Interesting. Okay. What? Okay, weird. I don't know. I don't know why I don't know why I check that place sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, some people in there are a little weird. Alright. It seems like if more people complete the request, you can get rewards. Yeah, okay, so this is actually the post about the gem event that I was talking about earlier, where if you complete A3, then like in a certain time frame, which is until July 29th is the ending time frame. Entry period. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? We will randomly select 5 people who repost this post to... Oh, okay, so this is not about what I was talking about. This is something else. I thought that's what... I guess it's a different post then. my bad. Or maybe it is, but I have to read more into it, but it does not seem like it. Oh, this is the post. Here it is. To commemorate the launch of the Guard of Conquest support, with Daphne, we will present a total of up to 20,000 Gem of Org to all eligible participants, depending on the number of people who achieve the request Rescue of Duke Ixen for the first time during the period. All adventurers who achieve the request Rescue of Duke Ixion by the end of the period, those who have already completed the request before the period begins, are also eligible for the reward distribution. The number of achievements counts those who completed the request for the first time during the period. Please check the in-game announcements for details. So I'm sure they have a translated version of this post, but effectively, you know, we completed it completely, and we'll have 500 plus 1,500. We get 2,000 gems of org, and then everybody who's already completed it is already eligible for that. And then this is the post on the dwarf, the stalwart dwarf. It seems there's an opponent you're struggling against. If you need help, I'll lend an ear and listen to your story. Yeah, so essentially this guy you hire to help you out with A3, effectively. Where does he... Specific... Wait, if you lose multiple times to a specific enemy in Guard of Fortress, a stalwart dwarf will appear by giving him the Gem of Org. He'll cooperate in battles for a limited time on specific floors of the fortress. I believe this is for the Necrocore and the Doll Boss, but I'm not entirely sure. Because I haven't used them, and I don't plan on using them, because 2,000 gems for this one guy to appear for a limited amount of time, there's just no point, in my opinion. Or no, what do we say it was? It was 800? It's 2,000 probably way too much. I think 800 is still too much, but I think it was 800. I think 2,000, the number 2,000 is still heavily on my mind with those 2,000 gems they're planning on offering us. I think it's 800 gems. But yeah, I don't think anybody should hire this dwarf. Like, even if you're struggling, I feel like if you have enough equipment, like if you have good enough equipment, you should be fine. Like, you could always go back to the content too, right? You can walk away, do something else, and then go back with better equipment and then beat whatever the hell you're struggling against. I don't see that dwarf really helping out very much, especially for like the resource you need to use in order to get him for a limited time. By the way, might I add? The Flowers Cave. This is saying it's new. I want you to find an old acquaintance of mine, an alchemist. I noticed. Okay, so this is new. Because, like, whenever I read Flower Cave, I always think of the... What was that one request called? With the little boy and his fairy friend. I can't remember what it was called. But every time... When I see this, I think of that quest, specifically. So... But it looks like that's not the quest. Alright, we have close to almost an hour until the new update drops. And I think we kind of just covered most of the updates content, or not the updates content, but mostly just the content overall that's been kind of added recently. Because again, they don't really give us. Oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah, they don't give us an actual like in-depth announcement as to what's been added until around, I want to say, an hour after the update has been released. Anyone else trip that kid on subsequent runs of that quest? Oh yeah, I absolutely did. I wanted to see what happened. I thought it was funny. It literally just trips over and falls flat on his face. Alright, let me actually get out of the game and see if, because I think we need to update the actual software itself. And I think it's given to us before the maintenance is over for the server. Yes, it is. So, for those of you who haven't updated their game yet, you can go ahead and update your Wizardry Variants Daphne game right now. And essentially, this is giving you all of the content for the update, but we still have to wait for the server to be finished. Like, we have to wait for the server maintenance to still be finished, unfortunately. Yeah, this is just previous content. Oh, here it is. This is the translated version of what I was talking about. So, what if 1,000? Let's see. First enter the campaign, all eligible, all adventurers who complete the Duke Exchange request. By the end of the campaign period, players who have already completed, yes. The total completion count includes only players who have completed this request for the first time during the campaign period. And here it is, July 29th, 2026. So yeah, very fun. Now that's a reward. True. Unfortunately, everyone will have to wait. Not everyone can speedrun A3 like some vets can. Please save my friend. Yeah, right. So this is what's going on currently. This is before the update for that came out tonight. So we have the Garda Assault, which is what we went over. Excuse me, we have Revenant's Journey missions, which are like the missions you complete to open the chests for summons for Kagero. We have Garuda's Assault Support missions, which are those missions that you would complete in Garda that would give you rewards in those little chests. Same area where you'd get the Revenant's Journey missions, right? We got the limited time requests, which is the Purple Root Silkworm Cocoon Collection, which, from my understanding, is there for XP farm. I'm not entirely sure. I think that's what it was. I can't fully remember. And then the Day of Blessings, that's all the extra shit like Soul Buff campaign. Relics, right now the relic one is really big. There's a lot of people who are farming specific relics, like Shiro's farming the Mad Sea Dog relic in A2. And I think he's also going to be farming the Merfolk relic once the Sea Dog relic is maxed out for him. There are other people that are farming for the Snow Cyclops relic. I want to say Malcolm's farmed for it, and I know Chaos is farmed for it. And there are just a lot of different relics that you could farm for that makes it really helpful for, or this Day of Blessing, whatever, the Day of Blessing makes it really easy to farm those harder to get relics. And that's also why my free-to-play has been encountering a lot more, relic-holding monsters than usual. It's because of this, Day of Blessing. So, very fun stuff. If you need help farming the relics and you haven't gotten to it yet, and you feel like you're going to be farming at some point soon, I think now should be the time, because after Daily Reset happens, in the next 9 hours, 9 or 10 hours, you will have around, I think then illegal have like 6 days counting. You know, that I think that's when you'll get 6 days counting of the Day of Blessing left. Then we also have the enhancement discount and the buyback enhancement campaign. Those two are also already out, as you can see actually by the dates. And then we have the featured adventurers, which are the banners we already have. But as was discussed, it heavily seems like it's going to be a Levana banner because of everything we've discussed earlier on in the stream. Because like we got the axe, we got the really it's the axe and how thick the shins are. I'm gonna be honest, because like when it comes to the silhouette itself, which is what the shadow is, which not very many people look at for some reason, or they have and they just haven't seen the outline of the axe, I guess. A lot of people are saying Renee. And I think that's just more what they're hoping for and less of what they're actually seeing. I'm not sure. But regardless, it looks like it's most likely a Levana alt. We got the thighs, true. Absolutely true. Yeah, it definitely looks like a Levana alt. However, I would not be surprised if it is possibly a brand new character. I would say don't get your hopes up too much, but it does look like it's most likely a Levana alt. And this freaking dwarf, man. I feel like I really hope nobody tries to buy this guy. Cause like you only get him for a limited time, and I don't know how good he is. Like it's 800 gems of ore. It really does not seem like it's fucking worth. It really does not. I really hope they don't grab it. It just doesn't make sense to use him, in my opinion. Even if you are struggling. So I don't know. The rest of this stuff is like, oh, we got Lunaria wallpapers. I hope people like having Lunaria on their background. Oh, back when Irwin came out. Damn, man. I just realized they didn't post anything about fishing, did they? I don't see anything about fishing. Wait, did they post it? Didn't she come out after Sevilla? They didn't. Damn, they're slacking. They didn't post anything about Shiyu. They didn't post anything about Kagero, and they didn't post anything about fishing. But they have the balls to talk about a 2-hour maintenance while teasing a alleged Levana alt. Unfortunately, I'm likely going to have to skip the Levana alt. She's my B team, and I only have 8k gems after getting my strength Shiyu alt. That's fair. I have no gems, and I have no ways on getting more gems right now. So I totally get you. Totally understand. If anything, I will try to pull some kind of cash out of my ass to get some more Shiyu summons. Like, that's why I didn't get anything from the exchange shop, because I'm hoping maybe I get I get some kind of money to get some more Shiyu summons. Because I want to at least get up to 100 coins, 100 exchange tokens to get one guaranteed Shiyu, because I'm really hoping I get a strength IV. If I don't, I'm going to be really sad. But if I do, it's going to be so worth it. It's going to be so worth it for me. But yeah, no, I totally don't blame you. I would unfortunately have to skip Levana as well. Because, like, Levana's good, don't get me wrong. But unless she comes out with, like, some really cracked, like, skill, like how Malcolm was teasing Earth-Shattering Strike, like a row-wide Earth-Shattering Strike, unless it's something crazy like that, I don't realistically see myself summoning her over Shiyu's ult, if that makes sense. So, very unfortunate. Unfortunate timing. Like, I feel like if we got kind of a character drought, in the sense of, well, mainly in the sense of not having Shiyu. I feel like I gotta. There it is. Holy moly! Sorry about that. But I feel like if we had banners that didn't include Shiyu, I feel like a Levana banner would be fine. Because Sevilla's banner's not bad, but it's just like, I don't know. It's not mandatory. Gillian is a good character too, don't get me wrong. I feel like he's a very strong character. But in comparison to Shiyu, it's very hard to prefer those two over Shiyu, in my opinion. Because of how much content Shiyu can clear out because of how much damage she deals. It's very overwhelming sometimes how much damage she can deal. And Kagero is... I wouldn't recommend you pull for Kagero. Don't go out of your way for him. Unless you really desperately want him because you like the way he looks. But if you want a well-performing character, dude, Kagero's not the way to go. But I feel like if we didn't get Shiyu's alternate at all, I feel like Levana's ult would be fine. Like, I think it would be fine here. I think she could... Realistically, I feel like she could, like, survive in this kind of... these three, between these three other summons here, and have a healthy amount of people summon for her. Like, I really think that Shiyu kind of overshadows these three on top of Levana ult. Like, the only reason you would ever want Levana over Shiyu would realistically be because you like Levana's design, or you prefer Levana as a character more than Shiyu. It's very hard to prefer her over Shiyu. Bless you. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. If it's Levana, then I'll likely skip 2. My front line is already solid, and I don't feel the need to shuffle it. Yeah, realistically, same, personally, because the only time I actively went out of my way to use Levana, because I felt like she was necessary, was to fight the Greater Seal Demon. But I'm serious, like, that's like the only real reason, because you can't really spellbind the Greater Seal Demon with her inherent, because it does have a chance to spellbind, but I think his status affliction, or how his resistance is too high, or whatever stat kind of dictates his resistance, his tolerance for spell and skillbind. It's just so high that a level 1, or 2, or even 3, I want to say, like even like level 3 inherit of Levana, like on Levana, like not on another person, but on Levana. Like I don't think it's high enough for it to really affect the Greater Seal Demon. Instead, it weakens his magic attack. So her inheritable has a chance of spellbinding and weakening the opponent's magic attack. So his tolerance is so high that he can't get spellbound by her inherent, but he can still get his magic attack decreased. And that's why I would use Levana, because I don't sacrifice as much DPS to weaken his magic attack. And then my team can tank his magic attack even more without needing to use Core 2. So, like, I effectively got a damage buff, or a DPS buff, excuse me, by just putting Levana on the team and having her kind of weaken how much magic damage he can deal. That's, like, the only time I would really use her. Outside of that, I don't use her. Using Kagero is fine if you're a furry who wants to be effed by a dog, then it might be worth it for you to get your perverted fetish on your team. I mean, that's fair, Baka. That's fair. I mean, I wasn't even thinking of, like, fetish-wise, you know, but that's also fair. I'm not gonna say yes or no to that. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I didn't want to keep sniffing right after that sneeze, you know what I mean? I felt like that'd be a little too annoying to listen to. But yeah, no, realistically, I don't see very many people pulling for Levana, again, unless they have the expendable income, or disposable income, I meant. And they really like the character. Like, I don't realistically see very many people pulling for her because of Shiyu. Again, if Shiyu wasn't here, I feel like Levana would probably be the second most pulled, because it's a waifu, right? Like, I feel like she would be second from Sevilla. Like, I think she would overshadow Gillian because it is a chick. Like, obviously, more guys play this game than chicks, so I can definitely see the appeal for a female character more than a male character. You know, not saying that dudes don't like having dudes on their teams, but I think they would prefer more women on their team than dudes. That's all I'm saying. I will, but 10 pulls. Okay, Red, no, I know. Oh, I know, Red. I know you really like Kagura. I'm glad that you got the character that you're looking for, alright? But for me, personally, I don't think he's worth pulling. But yeah, I definitely can see Levana being second most pulled after Sevilla if Shiyu wasn't here. But because Shiyu is here, sorry, I got a little distracted. But yeah, because Shiyu's here, I think she just overshadows everyone. Especially if you have a base and you're trying to upgrade her. Oh my gosh, like me? Dude, I'm telling you, my Shiyu, once she gets that strength IV, it's gonna go insane. But yeah, realistically, I don't really have very much to talk about after that, to be honest. Unless people want to hear more of my rants about Stone Needle, because goddamn, I hate Stone Needle. I really wish they would make that option that I was talking about, or that I was ranting about earlier, but you know, I highly doubt it's gonna be the case. Excuse me. So right now we got 50 minutes left until the alleged maintenance. Here, actually, let me look. Usually by now they would say if they need a little more time to like to make the maintenance longer. Stone Needle sucks harder than the job market. That is also true. What other gripes do I have about the game? Because I can rant about my gripes for so fucking long. Like, I don't even need anybody else to just... Okay, cool. They did not change the time. That's awesome. Okay. You know what? We'll have the music playing in the background. It's better than constant silence. I'll just lower the volume. But yeah, like, I don't need anybody to bounce off of when it comes to talking about my gripes about the game. I have work in the morning, so I'm heading to bed at this time. Good luck, or good night, y'all. Hey, I appreciate it, Baco. You have a good night, man. Rest easy. I'm sure, if you're in the Discord, you will know whether it's going to be Levana or not. But yeah, I mean, let's see. We got the Stone Needle issue. We got fucking... What would be a good thing to have in them? Yeah, we'll do that. Sure. Even then, the volume... We're gonna have it be 5. Because I feel like that fucking music could be really obnoxious. No, we'll do 10. We'll do 10 and then we'll increase it on OBS. Yeah. We'll do 15. Negative 15. That should be fine. It was negative 20 earlier. What class besides Lord would you like to see added? Ooh, that's a good question. Other than Lord, Lord was Knight and Priest, right? If I'm remembering correctly, or was Lord? Yeah, no, Lord was. Yeah, I think Lord was Knight and Priest combo. I'm interested in looking for the I forgot what the name of the fighter and priest combo was, because I don't think it was Lord. I think Lord was Knight and Priest. I want fighter and priest. I want to see what that's like, because that's going to be really good for characters like Abanias and Gerwolf and shit. And it would have been nice for Redbeard, which is another group I have. His class change. His class change should have been fighter, in my opinion. There is no reason why Redbeard should not have gotten fighter. But yeah, I would really like to see the combo of Knight and Fighter in one advanced class. That'd be nice to see. Yeah, man, speaking of class changes, I mean, what other class changes do I think they fumbled? Man, it was, oh, I think, well, everyone probably already knows this, but I think they fumbled Yuzu's, class change. Because I don't think Ranger was a good fit for her at all. And I already heard the cope. I already heard it plenty of times. Oh, well, it's good for fucking low spenders or free-to-play. It's like, if you're a low spender or free-to-play, you'll probably not even fucking roll for Yuzu anyways. Because, like, then you have to fucking go out and you have to go fucking buy her handbook. Oh, how good. Oh my god. I can't wait. I'm gonna pull this character and then I'm not gonna use her. Or I'm gonna use her very poorly until I finally get the handbook that makes her good for where I'm at in the game. And then I have to spend 800, or sorry, not 800, I have to spend 400 gems of work for it. And that's if it's not in the premium slots of the shop. I just don't see it. Like, I understand the sentiment, but if you actually, like, think about it, I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. Because, like, at that point, you're pulling for the character that you may or may not have, and then if you don't have the handbook for her, then you have a character that you can't necessarily use unless, like, you have gear for her. But even then, that's kind of the same with Ranger Yuzu, which, admittedly, Ranger Yuzu is easier to build. But it also comes down to whether you have the fucking handbook for her or not. Excuse me. And there's no guarantee that you have the handbook for her available to you. Excuse me. So, it just, it doesn't necessarily make sense. Apparently Lord, at least in the old Wizardry games, was Fighter and Priest. Oh, was it? Okay, then maybe I was mistaken. That's very possible. I'm only human, unfortunately. But if Lord is Fighter and Priest, then I would like to see Lord. Like, that's probably my most anticipated right now. I can't remember what the what Priest and Knight was then. I think the Priest and Knight one is the most likely to be added. I think Bard is an option to be added too, because we have Lunaria, right? But I think my most anticipated is Priest and Fighter, because dude, I want to see Abanias with a crazy cool advanced class, you know what I mean? I think it'd be really fucking cool. I think the advanced class, I don't remember the names of any of these, right? So I'm just going based off, like, what the combo would be. An advanced class of Knight and Fighter would be nice to see as well. I would be curious as to see what an advanced class of Thief and Knight would be, because realistically that would be, like, fitting for Barbara and Deborah, right? So I'd be really interested to see what that is like, but realistically, again, my most anticipated is probably going to be Fighter and Priest. Because, again, I would love to see Abanias fucking shit up, being able to calculate, like, a portion of her divine power with her attacks and shit, right? Like, I don't know what Lord necessarily does, but I feel like the advanced class, like, I feel like Lord as an advanced class would be very unique and very interesting to see in practice. I think the Priest and Knight advanced class would be very interesting to see as well. I don't know. I don't know how well it would perform, though. Because the main reason why you would want Knight for your Priest would be for the defensive skills like Way of the Knight and Assault Guard and let's see, the auto cleanse of status passive, right? The passive that has a chance of allowing you to cleanse any status that you're inflicted with, within reason. I think it doesn't cleanse poison, or no, not poison, bleed or curse, I don't think. It also does not cleanse stone, unfortunately. But we do have a spell that does cleanse petrification, but we can't use it if our MC's dead. It's fucking stupid. Yo, bro, since the next abyss is most likely a prison, it's most likely an assassin class, maybe? Ooh, you bring up a very good idea. This is true. I mean, like, we already have thieves and ninjas. I would find it very hard if we got something very similar to ninjas. You know what I mean? If anything, maybe we'll get some kind of improvement for ninjas. Maybe? Like, that's probably why we got the, what is it called? The Ninjato buff? Because it's totally not the fact that the Ninjato fucking sucked or anything like that. No, absolutely not. No, maybe it has something to do with hinting at they'll get some kind of buff or some kind of tool that'll help them be better in A5. It's totally not the fact that fucking Ninjatos fucking suck. They're better now with the passive, but it's like, dude, you could have just, like, giving them some kind of, like, dex modifier, or maybe they, like, calculate a portion of evasion into attack, so they get extra attack or surety rating. You know, you could have done any of that. No. Instead, you gave everyone a passive, all the ninjas a passive that you have to unlock via a quest, right? To increase the attack power and surety rating, I believe. If not the surety damage. I think it's the surety rating, not the damage. Of the ninja that is holding the Ninjato. It's like, why? You literally could have just buffed the weapon type itself. Why did you... What? That doesn't make sense. That also doesn't make sense to me. Just buff the weapon type. What? So you're telling me that the Ninjatos are absolutely fucking worthless until you get to, like, the ending of A3. Gotcha. Great. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you, Chakam. Hopefully the adjustment, they adjust magic damage if/when Bishop gets added. Oh, yes, Bishop. Yes, you're absolutely right. No, I think Bishop is a very good advanced class to look forward to as well. I completely forgot about Bishop, admittedly, which is funny because I think I'm more excited for Bishop than I am for any other advanced class in the game. Or that is teased or has an idea of showing up, right? So, but no, because, like, we got characters like Shelly, Marianne, Alice, like, some of the really, really good characters. Again, Shelly, very, very, very good mage. And she, I mean, you could probably argue that she makes a good priest with, sub DPS with her, falling asleep spell, you know, where the single target nuke. That, I could definitely see the argument being made there, but I definitely agree that magic damage does need to get buffed. And if they do buff magic damage and then introduce fucking Bishop, oh my god, I can't remember the name, holy but if they buff magic while introducing Bishop, that would be fucking huge. Like, they don't even need to increase how much magic you gain from items, right? They don't even need to do that. They just need to modify the damage calculation from the magic power stat and how it translates to the spell damage. And people have been teasing, oh, IQ plus on two-handed staffs. Which I can totally see that helping. But seeing how they would prefer to give us passives over modifying weapons, cough cough, ninjatos being a prime example, cough cough, I think it might have to do with either a new weapon type, or we're gonna get a passive of some kind that will help, I don't know, magic and divine, and have it like magic and divine conversion, like how we have divine path for samurai. We'll probably get some kind of conversion like that via a passive from bishops in order to deal more magic power, like more magic damaging spells and more magic healing spells, you know what I mean? I feel like that would be more realistic of a direction they would go, because of just all the examples that we've already had from previous fixes and bug fixes and adjustments and shit like that, if that makes sense. There was also Psionic from Wizardry 6. That is true. I'm not a huge fan of Psionic. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm not really like familiar with them, but I'm not a huge Psionic fan. I wouldn't be mad if they added it in. I would be very indifferent about it. I would be interested in how it works, but overall, in terms of adding a new advanced class, I don't know. I definitely feel very indifferent about it. So. Oh, that's the axolotl. That's all. But yeah, I don't know. I can definitely see the bishop being very strong. Bishop being strong. Lord, I feel like could be strong, because I feel like we're going to be getting a lot more stat converging passives with advanced classes, if that makes sense. Because the only advanced class, or semi-advanced class, because I'm going to include Ranger on this, the only one that doesn't have a stat conversion are ninjas, right? If I remember correctly. Samurais have it with Divine Path. Rangers have it with the passive that has their attack and accuracy stat dictate their damage. Obviously, it leans differently in which stat is favored and which one isn't, obviously, but the conversion is still there, like, right? And I think Ninja is the only advanced class who doesn't have the conversion, because, so, Healer has the stat conversion via their actual spells, right? Because we have Treatment, which has the amount of healing is dictated by conversion of magic power and divine power. The Tincture, the healing Tincture, the single target passive heal, which is dictated by divine power and magic power. Same with the group passive heal, and it seems like everyone has some kind of stat conversion other than ninjas, and I don't know why. I don't know why ninjas don't have that kind of stat conversion. Apparently, they were highly damaging magic dealers that are immune to mental status ailments like sleep, charm, and fear. I mean, yeah, that would be interesting. It'd be good to have an alternative to some kind of mental immunity, mental status effect characters, right? If you don't have a healer. But at the same time, that's only going to affect them, and, you know, so on and so forth. you know, because you say immunity to charm and fear and stuff, and I'm thinking like, oh well, you know, how can you incorporate that with like the doll boss or any kind of succubi that you fight, or the greater seal demon, or some other mobs that you would be hit with mental altering statuses with, right? But then at the same time, it's just like if you have a healer on your team, because you most likely know what you're going to be fighting, you're not really going to take advantage of that portion of that class, really. But high damaging magic dealers is interesting. I want to say, because CC was talking about a sorcerer, right? Where it's effective, that's like an advanced high magic damage dealing class as well, right? From what he said. So I think sorcerer might also work. Actually, it's funny that we're talking about this right now, because I remember reacting to a video that oh my god, what was her name? Misty. Jeez Louise. Can't believe it. As you can see, names are not my strong suit. But no, I was reacting to a Misty video about who she thinks, like what she thinks classes might come into Wizardry Variants Daphne. That was a list, alright? Or a lack thereof, because it was like, I think it was like 3 classes out of like the 10 classes she went over, I think. I don't know, I could maybe be a little over dramatic with how many she excluded, but there was like 2 or 3 only that she thought that might be in. Yo, bro, I got an idea. MC got into prison full of guards, no weapons, no sights. New class, monk, punchy MC goes burr. Ooh, I like that. Oh, that's actually, yeah, no, that's actually a good idea. That is a good idea. And, ooh, I do like how that integrates. Ooh, yeah, that integrates well, actually. Hold on. In terms of storytelling, it integrates well. However, I don't see how you could learn monk in prison realistically. it's like yeah, well, you know, you learn the monk class instead of a sanctuary with monks in it, where they would gladly teach you after doing a favor, like in the samurai and ninja class. No, instead of that, you learn it in prison from this this monk that did a very bad thing. He met you in prison and he thinks you're an adequate disciple. I think that'd be a little silly. But, I mean, overall, I do like the thought process of you get all of your shit taken away, so in desperation to get out of said prison, you learn a new class and utilize that to get the fuck out. I do like that idea. That is a good idea. But in terms of, like, how the monk class is, I don't think it would work very well. I don't think. 30 minutes left? True. We got dirty boxing. That's also fair. It's like, yeah, you learn the monk class, but you only learn the dirty side of the monk class. It's like a monk like realizes like that you're a monk now, or you're utilizing monk tactics, and he's like, okay, well, you know, you're kind of being a little bitch, so let me teach you how to not be a little bitch about things. And he shows you like the real like monk skills. So, like, you just get, like, the stat conversion and, like, the very basics of the monk skills, and then once you finally get out of prison and clear your name or whatever, that's when the monks are like, alright, well, you're low-key the goat or something, so I guess we can teach you, like, the good shit about monk class. That could be interesting. I can kind of wrap my head around that. That would be interesting. But yes, we're gonna try to see if we can get me to yap all night and see if I can yap until maintenance is over. Because if I can yap until maintenance is over, then we will be able to very briefly check out what the new update has in store. Because it says new content, and then the only thing that they gave us is a silhouette of what looks to be Lavana. And it's like, is this it? Is this the only content we got? Like, like what the fuck else are we getting? You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not a very demanding guy, but it's just like, we have 2 hours of maintenance to implement a Levana alt. And it's like, oh, wait, but bug fixes! It's like, okay, but what bugs are you fixing? You know what I mean? Is there a paladin class in Wizardry? Unfortunately not. I think that is actually the, I think paladin might be the priest and knight combination that I was talking about earlier, which I think would be very interesting to look into. I imagine monk would be would give a passive that has unarmed scaled off of level, maybe add extra hits at certain skill levels. That would be interesting. What would be very interesting is if, like you said, they give you like a couple of extra hits as a passive, you know? So like when you're unarmed, instead of punching once like how you would normally, you would like punch twice, and then if you use like your Scroll of Codex and you level up that passive, you can increase that hit chance, or that how many times you hit is increased that by leveling up that passive. So like on level 2 you'd punch 3 times, and then level 4 or level 3 it'd be like you punch 4 times or whatever. I think that would be pretty fun. I think that would be very unique. I think it would be unfortunate if they made it so then you're only stuck to punching twice. I think it would be very, very fun to just like see your MC like in like MC's POV. You just see his hands just wailing on the fucking enemy. It's like, dude, what level did you get the fucking unarmed passive at? It's like, dude, watch this. And it's just fucking wailing on him. I think it'd be really funny. I don't know. In the Wizardry series, especially Wizardry 7 and 8, the monk is a versatile hybrid class combining frontline martial arts combat with psionic spellcasting. Oh, see, I didn't even know that. Interesting. So what, is psionic not an advanced class then? Because I was under the assumption it was. If it's not, then I would assume we would have to get psionic class first and then the monk class, right? Just absolutely pummel a goblin. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! Just be like, I don't like you. And it's like, you just drop the greatsword, you just start fucking wailing on him. And it'd have like a really funny fucking animation too. Instead of like the normal hit animation, you just like see the goblin go like with every like fucking punch. It's like, dash, 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 dash. It's like, oh. Just like fucking stun lock him in the middle of the animation. You can even tell Magoto, like, go full bunk. You can call the class, like, the Jujutsu Kaisen challenge. So you're just, like, stuck only, like, pummeling the fucking enemy. You know what I mean? That'd be so fucking funny. I don't know. I find it very amusing. I feel like maybe Monk might not be the best class to use, but I feel like it would be the most fun. Like, as an MC. Just, like, see your character, you know? Like, and then, like, they have the animation, so, like, you know how, like, you don't close your fist until right as you make contact, so, like, you leave your palm open, so then it's, like, quicker, and then you fucking hit, like, right when you, like, punch the person. You just see, like, this, like, and it's this fucking goblin. I don't know, I feel like it'd be very funny. Personally, I feel like I would have a lot of fun with the class. Especially if, like, Art of Assassination would work with Monk, which I know for a fact it won't. I think it's a ninja-specific skill, unfortunately. But, like, just imagine, just pummeling them unarmed with a Monk, and then, like, the Arts of Assassination, like, activate, so it's, like, halfway through your pummel combo, you get, like, an insta-kill, like, notification showing up. I feel like it'd just be super fun. The Psionic is an advanced spellcasting class in Wizardry franchise, introduced in Wizardry 6, and prominent in Wizardry 7 and Wizardry 8. They act as the Psychic or Esper archetype, specializing in mental attacks, crowd control, and debuffs rather than raw mental damage. So yeah, it was an advanced class. Gotcha. Interesting. But I would imagine that we would still need the Psionic class first before we get monks, right? You know what I mean? So unless they decide to just say fuck it, just like, hey, I'm giving you monk first, and then you can get the psionic class. I don't know. Monks did specialize in bare-fisted strikes, critical hits, and dodging. Oh, critical hits. Oh, interesting. So maybe we will get, like, some kind of insta-kill proc. And not, dude, bro. With a monk class, we would get more fucking, crit fishing. Because we already have, like, we'd already have, ninjas that do that shit, right? We, like, crit fish for the fucking Cyclops. And then we have, then we'd have monks on top of that. So it's like, I don't have a full team of ninjas, but you know what? I have a mix of monks and ninjas, so let's just go ahead and crit fish the fuck out of this one guy. And even if it fails, like, the monks are still gonna do a lot of fucking damage, because they're gonna be unarmed. Realistically, excuse me, I can see them giving us some kind of, like, fisticuff weapon, like tonfas, or like bronze knuckles, you know, something crude like that, or maybe even like Dragon Quest has claws, right? That's what that martial artist would have, and they're like the gauntlets that you would have here, and they'd have like the actual like blades protruding out of them. Like, I can definitely see them having some kind of like handwear or some kind of a weapon like that, you know, because Wizardry Variants Daphne is a grindy game, right? So I can definitely see them being like, oh, monk would be too easy to build. We need to make them have a weapon. But I don't know. I don't really see like, I can see them doing it, but I don't see it needing to be a thing, if that makes sense. Insta-kill punch, damn, that's what I'm saying, bro. That would be nuts. Oh, dude, that would help a lot with the fucking hobo build, or the hobo challenge. Because Magoto is doing like a gearless challenge, right? I call it a hobo challenge. I don't give a fuck about what he calls it. It's fucking hobo challenge. Bitches got fucking nothing on him. But no, if you got like the monk class, right? Realistically, they'd be giving you the monk class like after like A5 at the least, right? But if you could get the monk class like early on, or if you could get like at least one monk, like get like a monk general adventurer or an anonymous adventurer on your team with a homeless build or a hobo build, I feel like it'd be really fucking fun. Claw gauntlets, yeah, exactly. Of course, gotcha weapon, See, you guys understand. See, you guys get it. That's why I was saying, like, I can definitely see them needing to, or feeling like they need to add some kind of weapon the martial artists need to use, right? Because then how else are they, like, they need to sell a gotcha weapon, right? Unless, hear me out, unless instead of a weapon, they sell a specific glove type that you can use that would increase your unarmed damage. So, like, it would technically be gauntlets, but it would be for your hand, like, slot, right? I can see them doing something like that as well. In fairness, Art of Assassination does have higher proc chance unarmed. This is true. You would just need to, you just really need to increase your accuracy. Which is another thing. How do you think the accuracy would be affected if you have to go unarmed as a monk, you know what I mean? Usually called grapplers. True, coffee brains. Man, it's been a hot minute since I seen you around. Welcome back, man. Glad you could stop by. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Grapplers, true. It'd be like, I'm sure like it'd just be like wrapping around your hand, right? For the grapplers, or something like that. But yeah, if not a weapon type, then I can definitely see them making some kind of specialized glove or gauntlet of some kind, or grappler, as Coffee Brains said, something like that. If not a weapon, so like instead of like it's sort of like it'd be like a accessory, boots and gloves or something, you know, instead of like boots and a weapon, you know what I mean? Because like there would always be like the weapon, right, for the gacha gear, and then it would always be like an accessory and then some kind of like armor type, whether it be like gloves, chest plate, pants, fucking boots. Like it's always like there's always like 3 total, right? So I can definitely see them doing like gloves as like the replacement for a weapon or something if they don't want to go make a different weapon type for monks. And then they'll have an accessory, and then again, like maybe boots or something, because like maybe the boots would increase your evasion, or maybe it'll be similar to I think it was alternate Deborah's gacha gear, where it's like it calculates some of your speed and transmutes it, or whatever the fuck whatever word you want to use, and adds into your evasion, right? Because monks are evasive, unarmed damage dealers. Thanks, Ditto. Good to see ya. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, right now it's kind of me just yapping away, kind of waiting for the Wizardry update to finish up, because I wasn't necessarily planning on waiting for it to finish up, but we kind of got caught up in all this yapping, and like, you know, it turned out to be 12:30, and that was enough for my brain to be like, hey, why not just wait for the update to be finished? There are people wanting to find out what the update has in store. And actually, can I sign into my main account? Because I'm thinking an update has been found. Okay. So, there's another software update, right? No, it's just the game being silly. Alright. Ooh, actually, I'm not gonna log into my account, because I was just about to, but then I thought about it. The servers are under maintenance, right? And my save data is in the cloud, in the server, right? Now, I do have it on my phone, but I don't want to risk the chance of something happening and maybe it accidentally deleting the free-to-play when I'm trying to transfer my main account over or something like that. So I'm just going to leave it alone, alright? I'm just going to leave it alone, I'm going to play it safe, and I'm just going to be patient. Because I think it would be really nice to be able to log into my main account so that we can check out everything that's added. But I'm just gonna, you know what? We can find it out in the announcements. All right, I'm just gonna play it safe. I don't want this free-to-play account. I don't want anything bad happening to it. Worst case scenario, it gets deleted and then we're fucked. So I don't even want to risk the worst case scenario. So we're just gonna wait. Been enjoying the new events in fishing. So the new events have been pretty fun. There are a couple of requests that they added, like temporary, like the silk cocoon request. Like I haven't really been playing those very often. I haven't even gotten to the fishing yet, unfortunately, because I would actually really like to try out the fishing, because a lot of people have been hyping up the fishing, which is really funny because they kind of just shadow dropped the fishing out of nowhere. Like we didn't, like, the only time I even heard of fishing being mentioned was when Gagging said, allegedly, from somewhere we heard that there's going to be fishing. And this was like a half hour before the update that introduced fishing dropped. Alright? He's like, I can't tell you where I heard this, but from what I've heard, it seems like fishing might be added. Maybe. And I'm like, really? Out of everything, we're going to get fishing? Why? And then sure enough, within like a half hour, 45 minutes later, like when the update finally dropped, everyone's like, dude, there's fishing in the game. I'm like, literally, out of everything that we could have gotten, we got fishing? Why? And then, of course, Chaos is like grinding the fishing when it came out. He's like, dude, the fishing? Surprisingly very well developed. And I'm like, why? Why did we get fishing, and why is it very, very well made? Like, why was the focal point of this past update fishing? I don't know why, but I would be interested to try it out. I haven't done everything to actually, like, get it started with, because I've been so busy doing other stuff, like mainly schoolwork, admittedly. I would like to say I've been doing so much other stuff, like, I've been doing this, I've been doing that. No, realistically, I've just been I've been on the educational grind. It's been rough. It's been rough. I really wish I could just be like, you know, flaunting how much shit I've been doing, but I really, it's just been me being a hermit. Like, this is my hobo getup. Like, my hermit gotta lock the fuck in getup, you know what I mean? Like, this is not supposed to look appealing at all. Like, these fingerless gloves, the Unis Honest shirt, like, the drip is goat, you know, the Unis Honest Rip, I love that channel. But, like, overall, like, this kind of I'm in fucking pajamas still. Alright? Like, these are my skull pajama pants, you know what I mean? I got fucking slippers on. Alright? Like, this is like my 35-year-old dad, like, needing to lock into his desk job from home, like, get up. And I've just been trying to lock in on the education grind. You know what I mean? Got to get that coding going. Who knows? Maybe I'll become one of the first American developers to move to Japan to work on Wizardry Variants Daphne. I'm totally not. I'm not being real. Cool pants. I appreciate it, Red. But no, TLDR. Unfortunately, I have not gone to fishing yet. Unfortunately not. But the other new event subquests have been pretty fun. Yeah. And by pretty fun, I mean I like the rewards. I don't really care too much about the tedium over them. So. But no, I am I'm not really excited. I'm very interested to see what who this new character is going to be. Because we have, as of right now, we have 11 minutes left until maintenance is over. And then obviously we're going to have to download the resources, right? But a friendly reminder for those of you who haven't yet, you can update your Wizardry Variants Daphne software right now. So if you're playing the phone, you can update the app right now. If you play on Steam, you can go into your library and you can update it right now. Because the update for the actual game for your system to run it's already out. But right now, we're just waiting for the server to be out of maintenance, and that's a whole different thing than, you know, the software needing an update. So definitely download the software now while we still have to wait for the update. So then, if you want, you can definitely, you know, follow along as I look through all the updates. If you don't care about doing that, then hey, just sit back, relax. We have 11 minutes left. So. And again, I will be overlooking, like, as much as I can for the free-to-play. If there's stuff that is available only for, like, near end-game, we can definitely go over to my main channel. We can check that out, too, real quick. But I'm sure... I don't think it's going to be a lot of content that they drop. I think it's mainly just going to be a lot of bug fixes for A3, because for the past 2 streams, A3 has been extremely buggy. Like, I mean, astronomically so. As well as just an introduction of a new character. I really think the only content we're going to be getting is the new character, the missions that will give us a couple of free bones to summon for the new character, and I think the character is going to be an alt Levana, but I don't know for certain. It could be a different character entirely, or maybe it's an alternate for, like, Wana, because I know Baka pointed out that there was one fan-made piece of art that was suggesting it was probably Wana. I doubt it, but stranger things have happened. Like Yuzu's class change. Why, Ranger, man? It should have been Thief, bro. It should have been Thief. Anyways. A5 is coming soon. I'm guessing within 3-ish months. Yeah, I can definitely see A5 coming out pretty soon. 3-ish months definitely makes sense. I can definitely see them wanting to hold off. Maybe would it be around October? October. I think October was the anniversary, right? I can definitely see them dropping it around October. Either October, or I can see them waiting out until closer to Christmas, maybe. You know, maybe have like a secret Christmas drop, and then we'd have a rehash of Christmas Flute and Christmas Milana, along with maybe a new alternate or a new character. That would be interesting. I can definitely see them doing that. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab another drink. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, then grab a drink. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be back. I'd also be interested in the Valkyrie class, but it's been female only in the past, so probably not accessible to MC if it got added. This is true, unless they want to make some special exception, like, oh wow, you're the GOAT, so actually here, be a Valkyrie. Or, like I've been teasing, like I've been joking around with with some members of the community. I was joking around, like, saying, oh, they should give MC a give MC a sex change option in the Well of the Mind. And the reason why, okay, like, as absurd as this sounds, just hear me out, all right? It makes sense because technically we can change our element and our race in the Well of the Mind. So why wouldn't we be able to change our sex in order to play the Valkyrie class, who is usually exclusively only girls? Think about it. Think about it. It's I said it as a meme, but if you think about it just a little bit more, it makes sense. You somehow transcend death itself, join our ranks as a Valkyrie. True. No. Absolutely. I can definitely see a sex change not needing to be a thing, but I can also totally see it being a thing. And all I ask, devs, is if we get a sex change, when I look down, I don't want a flat chest. That's all I'm saying, alright? Don't shoot the messenger! Okay, well, I'm more than just the messenger, but don't shoot, okay? All right, I'm just saying. All right, you don't need to not make a flat chest, but all I'm saying is it would be a little disappointing if our characters didn't visually represent the sex that we changed. That's all I'm saying. All right, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It just look a little disappointing. It would be a little disappointing. That's all I'm saying. All right. That's all I'm saying. Gender affirming Well of the Mind. Hey, look, all I'm saying is it's a possibility, alright? Again, don't shoot, alright? I'm friendly, I promise. All I'm saying is, I would just be very disappointed if we didn't look the part. Alright? I'm glad we got that out of the way. I'm glad we got that weight off my shoulders, right? You know? We got a small understanding here, all right? I think. Holy moly, guys! We have 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. All right, let me change the window here over back to Wizardry Variants Daphne. I will close out the web browser because it will hinder my performance in the game, admittedly. Unfortunately. Less than 2 minutes, dude. I am excited. I'm excited to finally see what they're keeping from us. Alright, let me just confirm that it's still, like, 2 minutes. Okay, cool. They didn't change anything yet. Awesome. You love to see it. No time update. Perfect. Because I remember when there was one time when they needed to have like 1 additional hour of maintenance, and I was like, dude, I'm not streaming. Like there was one time where I think it was maybe last Wednesday. I think either last Wednesday or the Wednesday before. I don't remember what Wednesday they did maintenance on, but they needed like an extra hour of maintenance. I was like, oh, it's going to be a really late stream, but you know, as long as they don't increase the time for maintenance, I should be down to stream just for a little bit. They increased it by 1 hour, and I was like, bro, I'm not streaming. And I saw like gagging and worse in the fucking Discord, and I'm like, and then I was like, you know what, I'll just join them. So I just joined their call. Magoto hopped on. He's like, "Hey, are you gonna like stream this?" And I'm like, "No." I'm already drained. I got demotivated from the fucking maintenance. I'm not, I can't. Dude, it's exactly 2 o'clock. It's exactly 2 o'clock EST, come on. I'm ready! I'm ready! I'm ready! I'm so ready! Okay, here we go, we gotta download the resources. Okay, so this is the announcement. Oh, Mission Pass revamp. Wait, what? Wait, oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to shake you guys. Okay, so we are getting substantially better rewards. And we got Codex of... Whoa! Hold up. 5 Codex of Learning from the mission... The weekly missions? Wait. Holy... Whoa, what the fuck? That's huge! That is huge! Oh, Night confirmed Lavana. Okay, I'm gonna get to that in 1 second. Okay, this is just the maintenance notice. That's fine. It is Lavana. Yeah. Whoa! Yo! Holy shit. Oh, so she has... So instead of a scarf, it looks like she has, like, bandanas on her arms. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The style looks really cool. I actually do really like the art. And, of course, they keep the top open. Wow! They look like her breasts were about to spill out, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That is... That's really nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, let's see. Moonfall upon the Mirror. Okay, I think that's... Isn't that what she already has? Moderate water-type physical attack on one enemy in the forwardmost row. Okay, so it's not. Okay. Attack efficiency is not reduced when performed from the back row. It deals damage to the target opponent's entire column, with damage decreasing based on distance. So the farther you're away, the stronger the damage decrease is on the opponent. So you do kind of want her in the back row, kind of throwing this. And this is nice because it sounds like it's another, like, alternative for penetrating shot. Column stack and boobs bouncing boobily. It's just too true. Alright, we have Spell Quenching Mirror. Magic defense and action speed are greatly increased when equipped with a two-handed axe, and the damage dealt when exploiting a weakness with a water-type attack is increased. So, she has Bugin's passive in the sense that if the opponent is weak to a water-type attack, and you hit them with a water-type attack, it deals even more damage than normal, right? And then she also gets a magic defense and action speed increased when she's equipping a two-handed axe. So there are 2 separate things that are in one passive. That is actually pretty nice. I don't really care about the magic defense. I don't think anybody is. The action speed increase could be good, depending on how much it increases her action speed by. Because if it's by 7 or more, that's pretty good. But if it's less than 7, I would say it's not that big of a deal, you know what I mean? But the additional damage to enemies that are weak to water, that is always welcome. That's more damage, right? And that sounds like it could help with Dwarf Dragon, theoretically. And I already know there have already been some people that have used Lavana before on Dwarf Dragon. With this alternate, it could be a substantial boon for those people that have already used her. And for those people who don't use her for Dwarf Dragon, this might be the small push they need to actually start using her for Dwarf Dragon. We'll see. I don't know. I'm just kind of theory crafting here, right? Keeper of the Mirror, Lavana will be available for a limited time in the following newly added remains. Those are the remains. Okay, so we only got the noticeable skills, which is her passive and her inheritable. We don't actually see her discipline, unfortunately. But again, her alternate looks really, really nice. Like, aside from the obvious, boobs probably unrealistically being kept in clothing, with the exception of that, I actually do really like the design. I really do. The design looks really, really, really well. Really, really well done. And I will be honest, I think I'm more excited about the Mission Pass change than I am about anything else so far that we've seen. Okay, so we have the Bounty of Pristine Streams special supplies. By logging in during the event period, you can claim a total of 2 unique remains, Keeper of Mirror, and that's all just like the event login rewards, right? We have the Guardian of Justice missions. Those are the missions to get free bones for the newly added character, which is this is actually really nice because they usually don't do this kind of stuff for alternates. So I actually fully welcome this. This is a nice change, and I hope they continue to do this with more. Or no, not alternates. Excuse me. They don't do this for reminiscence banners. I hope they start doing some kind of variance with this with the reminiscence banner at some point soon. I doubt it, but I hope that they will. Start doing that soon. But no, these passes are nice. Nice passes. Magic defense is also an imaginary stat. Exactly. Discipline is stun tolerance and surety tolerance. That's
Welcome.
weird.
How can I help you today? Have a good one.
All right. Well, let's take a. Okay. Well, now that it's not music blasting, now I can barely hear my game. Give me 1 second. Alright, we're gonna do 25. Because I want to hear this character, you know?
Place is as gloomy as
Okay, so
always.
featured characters.
Whatever awaits, we will not lose. Leave this to me!
It's even more exaggerated.
Yes, yes! We had nothing to worry about.
Guys! Can we just speak? Can we just bring up the elephant in the room? How is her top holding her breasts, alright? All I'm saying is, I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I'm fine with it. I'm just confused. I will not be arguing against it, though. I'm totally fine with this. I'm just confused. Oh, man. Alright, so... yeah, inherit skill. Okay. The discipline. Yeah, surety and stun tolerance. That's... I don't know why... that seems like such a nothing burger of a fucking discipline. Like, it sounds like it's starting to sound like this kind of combats the Dwarf Dragon and, like, leading up to Dwarf Dragon. But at the same time, we have healers that gives us the immunity to surety and stun tolerance. Or, excuse me, not surety, but healers gives us the immunity to stun tolerance, right? And honestly, I don't really see the surety tolerance being that big of a deal, if that makes sense. I feel like if they really wanted to go with it, I think, maybe surety increase and surety tolerance would be interesting, or maybe, SP and stun tolerance. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think the best discipline she could have had would have been SP increase and surety increase, right? I think we all can agree that that would have been the best discipline, because that's like the best discipline for all DPS characters, right? For all physical DPS characters. But I feel like if they just played into one of them, you know, instead of, you know, removing either surety or stun tolerance, and like giving us either SP increase or surety, like the surety chance that you have for the character, like either of those increased in removal of stun tolerance or surety tolerance, I feel like that would have been a lot better. But as of right now, my opinion could change later, but as of right now, I don't think this discipline is that big of a deal. Ah, yes, the swimsuit skin, because it can. True. Holy mother. I know. It's 2 big deals, alright? But I'm not complaining. But I do really like the inherit skill. Like, all jokes aside, I really like the inherit skill. Because it is a physical damage dealing skill that you can inherit on any character, and it hits a column. That's really unique. The only other one that hits in a column that's a physical attacking skill is penetrating shot from rangers, and only rangers can use it because it's not inheritable. And I don't think it's ranger exclusive, but again, there's no way to inherit it, right? So like this is the only column hitting skill that anyone can really learn. So this is really unique, and I'm huge fan of it. Huge fan of it. And there's no fucking range modifiers, right? And if you're in the back row, you have a higher you have a higher damage reduction than if you were to throw it in the front row, right? So overall, I'm a huge fan of the inherit skill. I don't really care about the discipline. The only reason why I would play into discipline would be to just increase her stats, right? Like that would be the only reason. Like I don't care about the focus. The unique skill, it definitely is unique, you know. The increased damage when hitting an opponent that's weak to water, that's cool. You know, I can fuck with it. Magic defense increase, I don't care. I don't care. It means nothing to me. I don't give a fuck. The action speed increase, again, depending on how good it is, it could be nice. And we can actually check because it is, again, dependent on two-handed axes. However, the second part, where it says, you know, exploiting a water weakness, that is not affected by whether you're holding a two-handed axe or not. Because you see in the... If that was also affected, I'm going solely based off how it's worded. Because if it was affected, it would have... when equipped with a two-handed axe at the very end of the text, right? But it's saying that only your magic defense and action speed are increased when holding a two-handed axe, and then the passive also increases your damage dealt when you're exploiting a water weakness, or an enemy that has a water weakness. Like you're exploiting their water weakness, right? So it does two things. One is weapon dependent. The other is not. So that's fine. So if you don't want to use a two-handed axe on her, I don't see why you wouldn't want to. But if you don't, it's not that big of a deal. I wouldn't use a two-handed axe out specifically when it comes to the Greater Steel Demon, because there's no Demon's Bane two-handed axes. But, you know, I digress. Okay, so this is her gotcha weapon. Defense penetration, all two-handed axes have it. It has clean hit, which is new. And then it also has strength base plus, which, again, all two-handed axes have it. Clean hit, low chance of dealing increased damage when performing normal attacks or using attack skills. So that's actually pretty interesting. But why... It's interesting, but it's not a make or break in my opinion. A low chance of dealing increased damage when performing normal attacks or using attack skills. So this pairs up well with her axe throwing skills, right? Because those are attack skills. So it has a low chance of increasing the damage for those skills as well, which is nice synergy, but it's a low chance. And knowing Wizardry and how they love to word things, and then in reality, the way the percentage looks, it's not great at all. Low chance could be fucking as low as like fucking 3%, alright? So I'm not really sold on that just yet. Based off wording alone, I'm not sold on it. Who knows? Maybe we find out farther down the line that clean hit is crazy and the low chance is more like 20% or something that's like way higher than I would have imagined. But as of right now, I'm not convinced on this skill at all, or this passive, excuse me. This also has -8 action speed, so I would assume that the passive may increase your action speed by 8 when you're holding a two-handed axe, just to even out the action speed loss of the gotcha weapon. Again, this is just me speculating on how the passive works and how it could interact with the gotcha weapon. For all I know, it increases the action speed by 4, which is absolute dog shit, and nobody should really dictate what version they would use for Levana if that is that minuscule of an action speed increase. But we'll see, right? Okay, so we do get to see... Wow, that stutter was terrible, I'm so sorry. We do get to see the other gotcha gear in this screen, which is great. We have fire type reduction and magic erosion safeguard. I think we all kind of know what the fuck fire type reduction would do. See what you did there. I love the new water axe. The new water, it's definitely unique. It is something that I feel like I have to compare to other axes. But in my opinion, thinking about it, right, I think Levana, the alternate Levana, right, her passive, I think it would mix very well with the silver tier water axes. And the reason why is because no matter what skill you use, all of them would be water, right? So if you are fighting an enemy that is weak to water, and you have a water axe, so all of your skills are water-based or water element, you're always going to be able to use that water exploiting passive, again, because you are using a weapon that is water element. So I feel like if you get a really, really good Seafoam two-handed axe, right? Because I want to say Seafoam is what they're called. The water silver tier, the silver tier water gear, right? Is the Seafoam gear. I feel like that would synergize really well with her, and you could also give her Adam's passive, which, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't, but let's say you don't have it yet. Give Adam's Inheritable to Levana, which gives, you know, all elemental spells or skills or just attacks, all elemental attacks have no, like, nothing can resist them, right? So that way there, you are literally, there is no reason not to use a Seafoam axe for everything. So, like, you're like synergizing like big fucking brain, right? Because every skill's gonna be water based, nothing's gonna be able to resist it, and then whenever something is weak to water, you're just BAM! Right? And then take advantage of the water exploiting passive. Water exploiting damage increasing passive, right? And then you also have that mixed with the defense penetration, the strength base plus that all axes have. I feel like if you don't have the gotcha weapon, a Seafoam weapon, like a decent to good roll, could definitely outcompete this gotcha weapon, I feel like. But then again, we also have to look at how the passive also interacts in terms of how much magic defense and how much action speed you gain from holding a two-handed axe, and how much those two-handed axes kind of decrease your action speed and stuff, because I know two-handed axes decrease your action speed, however, I believe it's only -6 for normal axes, which this gotcha weapon is a bit of an outlier with it being -8. So it could be maybe the action speed increase is a +6 to kind of outweigh the negative action speed for normal axes, but the gotcha weapon is maybe stronger, but it still has a little bit of an action speed decrease, so that's kind of where you gotta play around with it. I'm not entirely sure, but I truly think a Seafoam two-handed axe could outcompete this axe if this axe is not water element. I don't know. I don't see a water element visual effect in the background. Kenneth does say that it's water, or he says that he loves the new water axe, so I would imagine maybe it is, but I'm not sure. Good night. Alright, you have a good night, Kenneth. Thanks for sticking around, man. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, no, I definitely think that Levana is going to have amazing synergy with a Seafoam water axe. So if you have spent the time to farm for a Seafoam water axe, then I feel like this Levana alt definitely will reap the benefits of you trying to grab that, because I'm sure that there are some people out there that went to try to get like a Seafoam water axe for some characters, right, against the fire dragon, like maybe, I don't know, or maybe not even Seafoam, maybe you haven't even beaten A3, right? Because like the Blade and Bastard event, because I'm thinking back in the Blade and Bastard event, I'm sorry if I didn't specify, but back in the Blade and Bastard event, the dungeon would drop like water silver tier gear, right? So like even then you could probably use that axe if you haven't gotten to the Seafoam den yet. You could use that kind of water axe on this Levana, and that could also synergize well, because that'll make all of your attacks water element. The Ebon Steel Axe I have on my normal Ivana has -8 action speed. Okay, so maybe -8 is just the usual negative action speed decrease. That's totally fine. Hopefully then, her passive will at least neutralize that, which I don't really see why it would. I personally, I feel like maybe increasing your action speed by 10, so then you get a positive +2. I think that would be great. But I think I would be totally fine with it just completely negating the action speed decrease that you get from just holding an axe naturally. But I do think that the synergy with other water axes, like the Seafoam axe and the other water axe you get from A2, I think the synergy there is very, very strong. It really depends on how much damage is increased when you're exploiting the enemy's water weakness, right? So without all that yapping, right? So the clothes look super mid. So unless Magic Erosion Safeguard is really good, you can totally skip these entirely. When attacked, there is a chance to decrease the opponent's magic power for 3 turns. That is unique. However, I don't think that's going to be super game-changing. And again, everyone knows, I don't think we really need to read the summary of what Fire-type reduction does. But in case for those of you who really need to make sure, Expelled to defend against Fire-type attacks, reducing such damage. So it reduces the amount of Fire-type damage you take. Overall, I really think these are a skip. The Magic Erosion Safeguard just does not sound strong enough to really be useful in any way. I mean, depending on how much it decreases the magic power and how often it activates, maybe you could find a niche use for it, but overall, I think it's just a safe bet that you can just skip these entirely. Now, these crystal earrings look like her signature earrings, right? It increases resistance, defense, and magic, have a hard increase on magic defense, which obviously I'm not surprised. Along with this, honestly, I checked back because I thought these values were swapped, but they're not. I would imagine that magic defense would have been higher than defense with these, but regardless, it doesn't matter. We're not looking at those anymore. Fire type reduction, obviously, we already know what the fuck it does. Blessing of Insight, two-handed axe. So it sounds like this blessing will be active when holding a two-handed axe, and I'm assuming it may either increase your damage when you're using axe throwing abilities, or it increases your offensive stats in some way when holding a two-handed axe. I totally take it back. It's actually useless. Increases accuracy increased when equipped with a two-handed axe. I don't know why I thought it was... Personally, I thought it was something like Surety. You know, a useful stat like Surety. But it's not. So, you could totally skip these two. It definitely seems like the only gacha weapon, or the only gacha gear that seems like it could be worth, possibly, is the weapon. But even then, I would argue, just get a Seafoam Cave Axe, or just any kind of highest tier water axe you can get, because you can totally reinforce an incredibly good ruled, silver, or excuse me, steel tier quality axe, right? You can totally reinforce that to bring it up to silver tier, but personally, I don't see why you would, when there's Seafoam, when the Seafoam Cave is there. So I don't think that any of her gacha equipment is worth, in my opinion, but I can definitely understand somebody's cope in wanting to use the axe. But to go after any of these, I feel like it's just a waste of time, money, and exchange points. There's just no point, in my opinion. But the Levana as a character, I mean, visually stunning. Alright, obviously. I like the design, and I've already pointed out other reasons why I like it visually, obviously. But her as a character, she seems like... I like her inherent. Her unique skill definitely seems very interesting. I'm really gonna have to look at how much action speed you get for holding a two-handed axe. And then her discipline, I think, is very lackluster. I don't think her discipline is that good. You'd only really want to increase her discipline, I would say maybe to level 1, so then you get like some kind of small stat boost, and then full on focus on her inherent, right? And then once you get it to around like level 3 or level 5, because that's usually the sweet spot for no low spenders or dolphins. That's usually like a really good, those two milestones are usually the good safe spot to just end the investment for the inherent, right? And then like focus on the discipline if you want. But if you want a hard focus on her inherent, I don't see why you wouldn't. But I would say at least get her discipline to level 1, just so then you have access to that, especially when you have her base, right? Because then you can obviously like increase the discipline levels, you know, together, and not just have one character for the discipline, and then you can like, you know, mess around with the inherits and all that other stuff. But really, if you're stuck with this character, I would say unlock discipline level 1, hard focus on the inherit, and then once you hit level 3 or level 5, if you are a whale, you can definitely hit level 7, definitely. And if you think you just want to hit level 7 before you start investing in discipline, that's totally your prerogative, and I can definitely see why you would think that. But I would say once you hit level 3 or level 5, because again, those are usually the sweet spots. The sweet spots are level 1, because that's when you first learn it, level 3, level 5, and then level 7. Level 7, depending on the skill, it could be an outlier in which it's not worth using or worth having. That's more of an outlier than the rule, but really the rule is level 1, 3, and 5 are always the sweet spots for where you'd want an active skill or spell, because those would always give you the most bang for your buck. Or in this case, it would be you would get the most out of the skill or spell for the amount of resources you're spending to use it. So I would say either get the inherent to level 3, 5, or maybe 7 if you want a hard focus on it, and then focus on discipline. But I would always recommend people at least unlock discipline level 1. Always unlock level 1 at the least, right? And then focus on the discipline, or the inherent, excuse me, and then do the discipline once you get the inherent level to the level that you feel comfortable with. So, but I would feel like that's where this Levana would be at here, and even the base Lana, I would probably say the same. I would recommend the same thing. I am an outlier. I don't make the best decisions all the time, and that's why I have my base Levana at like discipline 3 and her inherent is like level 2. If I was trying to min-max the character and get the most out of it, I would have gotten her discipline, or I would have gotten her inherent to level 3 first, and then think about discipline. But I didn't do that. So this is not a monkey see, monkey do situation. I highly recommend doing the order that I said initially, and not what I did personally, because I try to make the best decisions for people as a collective, not necessarily for myself. So definitely do not do a monkey see, monkey do situation with me, alright? But overall, this Levana, this is kind of like my character review, right? I just kind of noticed, because this is kind of like all the things I would judge for for the characters from my character reviews. I would say she's probably the same tier, like the same rating as I would give Levana, like base Levana. I don't necessarily remember where I put Levana in my character review for base Levana, but I would say her alternate is probably in the same range. I feel like her discipline might be weaker, so maybe like 0.5 lower than base Levana, maybe 1 point lower. I don't know. I really have to look to see where I placed her again. But overall, I don't think this is a bad character by any means. Again, the Seafoam weapon synergy is definitely there. Slap on Adam's inherent. Obviously, every character should have Adam's inherent regardless, but if you have it on her specifically, then none of her water-based attacks will be resisted, which helps prevent you from needing to feel like you need to swap your axes or your weapons, excuse me, whichever you have on her. And then, really just, she seems like a solid character. She doesn't overshadow anyone. I feel like she does have some niche that she can fill. Like, if you don't have a healer to help with stun tolerance, you could use her for Dwarf Dragon. I feel like, overall, Levana is a solid character for Dwarf Dragon. Again, I've seen, or I've heard people, I can't necessarily say I've seen it, but I've definitely heard Japanese players use Levana against Dwarf Dragon, and with this water weakness exploit damage increase, I feel like her usage for Dwarf Dragon could go up a little more. I can definitely see that. Especially if Dwarf Dragon can be affected by the attack down from her column attack. Now, I understand why people would be very confused why you would use a column attack on one enemy. I would say it's probably a good alternative to using her base inherent, because her base inherent can spellbind. I don't know if Dwarf Dragon can be spellbound, but in the off chance that it can, you can use her skill, you know, this alternate Levana skill, as an alternative. So you can still have her in the back row spamming a non-ranged modifier skill, and have her take advantage of the water weakness exploit, as well as, you know, her axe buffing passive that increases her action speed and magic defense. Magic defense means literally nothing, in my opinion, but the action speed could help balance out the action speed decrease from the two-handed weapon type, right? So, I also don't know if two-handed axes have this high of an accuracy or evasion debuff. I actually am not sure. Let me see here. So, no. So, it's Levana's exclusive axe. Unless Silver, for some reason, has that absurd negative stats as well, which I don't think it does. So, Levana's is the only one that decreases accuracy and double increases evasion, right? Because this one is -6 evasion, Levana's is -12. So, that's, in my opinion, that's an even harder reason as to why you wouldn't necessarily want to use Levana's axe. And you'd most likely want to use a Seafoam axe instead, because then you're not stuck with the negatives of her gotcha weapon, as well as being able to have a weapon that's farmable and something that can utilize her damage increasing weakness, water weakness exploit passive all the time. And by all the time, I mean you wouldn't have to swap into your water axe at any point in time if you have Adam's Inheritable, because you just Adam's Inheritable, Seafoam axe, you're always dealing water damage, meaning that passive is always accessible to you all the time. So it may not be active all the time, or you might not utilize it all the time, but it is there in case you can utilize it, if that makes sense. You're planning ahead. Her Booba window is back, yay? Exactly. 2 huge reasons why you would want Levana on your team. And that's not even including her kit. Okay, let me double check that's not the exchange shop. What the fuck am I doing? Let me double check the exchange shop and see if because I would imagine that the axe would be, like, if it is water type, it would show up in the exchange shop, right? This is not the exchange shop. What the fuck am I clicking on? Okay, I still don't see it here. I don't know. I really don't think it's water. It might be water. But I don't see any indicators suggesting it's water other than the fact that it comes from her banner, right? So I don't know, maybe it is water. But either way, I think, like, even if it is water, right? Like, you can definitely keep that synergy there that I was talking about with the Seafoam axe. However, I feel like the Seafoam axe would be overall better because it might do less damage than this gotcha weapon in terms of attack power here, but you have a less strenuous negative in accuracy because Seafoam axes do not decrease your accuracy at all, and the evasion would be a -6 instead of a -12. So overall, in my opinion, I think the Seafoam axe would be way better for you than this gotcha gear right here. Now, the clean hit, this I mean, depending on how frequent this is, and how strong of a buff it is, this could also change my outlook on how this axe is. Because for all I know, this is like, you know, this passive activates like 20% of the time, and like, it's an insane damage boost. We're talking like 50% increase for whatever ungodly reason, right? Like, if that's the case, then I would say, yeah, if you got a good roll, then maybe, you know, go for this gotcha weapon. But as it stands as of right now, with no testing and the clean hit passive, if we're just looking at the raw stats and we're ignoring the clean hit passive, right? I think you're probably better off with a Sifo Max. Now, again, if it changes, like, and clean hit turns out to be absurdly overpowered, obviously you'd want the axe. But as it stands, it just doesn't seem like it's worth. Like, that passive alone does not seem like it's worth the trade-off of not being able to farm the weapon on top of having some serious stat decreases from just holding onto the weapon. So we'll have to see. Genuinely, we'll just have to see. But honestly, that is about it for the update, I do believe. Let's see here. I don't... Is it the Daily Pass? Did they not introduce it yet? I would imagine that you'd have to pay for it, right? To get the... To get that crazy boost that they were talking about. Where should I go to hunt humanoid enemies? Humanoid enemies. You could go to Separation Cave. Those thieves that spawn in Separation Cave, those count as humanoid. They also spawn in A1. So those two locations you can definitely go to and farm the thieves there. Not adventurer enemies, though. Adventurer and humanoid enemies are two completely different categories for whatever reason. So adventurers do not count. The beast folk characters, like the ones that look like they have the bunny ears and stuff, that look like they would be thieves, that spawn in the Plains Meadow, you can farm those there, the Plains Meadow. And if you're not sure what I'm talking about exactly, it's this Valiant Grasslands is what I'm talking about. Because you have a chance on those beast folk spawning, and those count as humanoids as well. Not adventurers, because they are not adventurers, they're humanoids. But yeah, those spawn in the grasslands, so you can try to farm those too. They're usually, from my experience, they spawn in the little, they look like the cursed doll silhouettes. They usually spawn from those silhouettes. And in terms of the thieves, I can't really say for certain. I found a couple of them in the slime-like silhouettes. I've seen the thieves in there. And I think the thieves also spawn in the cursed doll-like silhouettes as well, but I'm not 100% sure, certain. So you can definitely farm them Separation Cave, A1, or the Vermilion Grasslands. Those three are definitely the first three I can think of off the top of my head. Also, actually, I think ninjas also count as humanoids. So you can farm the ninjas that are in Sand Shadow Cave, or if you have tried farming XP from the second half of the Sand Shadow Caves event, that is all ninjas. You can farm the XP, you can do the XP farm from there, and also fill in the kill humanoids portion of the missions, which I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, right? It's why you'd want to go farm these humanoid characters, is for the limited, or the time limited, excuse me. Guardian of Justice? Humanoids? Yes. Okay. Magic Beast? Those are everywhere. You can turn the corner and you'd find one. Like, they're literally everywhere, alright? You shouldn't have to go out of your way to look for magic beasts. I'm sorry. If you don't know where they are, just go in an abyss I'll guarantee you 95% of the time, at the least, right? Absolute least, 95% of the time, you will encounter at least one. But the humanoid characters, ninjas, the weird, fucking, the Igor thieves, whatever of Notre Dame, the Dane of Notre Dame, whatever the fuck, looking thieves, those guys, Hunchback of Notre Dame, that's what I'm trying to think of, Jesus fuck. So ninjas, those weird thief-looking fucks, and the beast folk that spawn in the grasslands. Those three, you can find Thieves A1, Separation Cave, the beast folk, Grass Meadow. Oh, they only spawn there, and then the ninjas in Sand Shadow Caves, a part 1 and part 2, and you can find them randomly, in every abyss, obviously, but those are rare spawns, so it's highly unreliable. If you want to farm ninjas, just farm them from the Sand Shadow Caves, part 1 and or part 2. So, I think the notice said that the update for mission passes will be in July. I missed that. I appreciate you pointing that out to me. Yeah, I already filled the magical beast quota in A4. Yeah, A4 especially has a ton of magic beasts in it. And then again, the magic beasts everywhere in A4. They're everywhere in the midsection of A3. The birds at A1 are magical beasts. 4 Drag is filled with magical beasts and adventurers, not humanoids, adventurers. Like, magical beasts are everywhere in A2 because those are the merfolk. I mean, like, literally everywhere. The Elmon's Cave Part 1 and Part 2 are filled to the brim with magical beasts. The grasslands have magical beasts. Those weird dragonfly guys, from what I'm aware of, those are also magical beasts. Correct me if I'm wrong. But still, even if they're not, like, they're literally everywhere. There's a reason why characters that have a magical beast slaying passive are so astronomically strong. If you have a character with the magical beast passive, immediately they are at the very absolute least high A tier on the tier list, okay? And it's because of how much content has magical beasts in it. If you are struggling to find magical beasts, you are in that one rare case scenario where you're going to some kind of abyss that doesn't have them or has a low chance of them spawning, in which case you need to go out of that weird outlier and go literally anywhere else. And the only weird outlier I can think of that being the case would be part 2 of Sand Shadow Caves. Alright? I don't know why you'd be farming there for magical beasts, but you should get out of that cave and go literally anywhere else. I'm telling you, the magical beasts are there. The only one I can see people struggling with finding would be the humanoids, alright? In which case, you're in the cave to farm the humanoids, not the magical beasts. Get out of there and go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, open treasure chests everyone opens treasure chests all the fucking time. You shouldn't have to worry about that. Enhancing equipment, if you're an endgame, I can see this being kind of a drag, but at that point, just take some random piece of shit gear, level it up to +5, and do that to, like, 4 pieces of equipment, right? And then that would give you your enhanced equipment 20 times. Because it's not asking you for a specific amount of time, or a specific level. It's just telling you, hey, you need to enhance equipment. So, like, grab your closest bronze dagger, or 4 bronze daggers, and just level them up to +5, and then just, like, I don't know, extract them for fucking stone fodder, right? And I mean, like, we have the extraction, or not the extraction, excuse me, we have the enhancing, what was it? It was, oh my gosh, I can't think of the name. Enhancing discount campaign, which lets you, like, you have 3 days left, like, you can do this, like, now, okay? Which discounts the amount of gold needed by 10% to upgrade a piece of equipment. Like, this is the best time to grab your closest bronze piece of shit gear and just level it up to +5 and do 4 of them. Like, literally, you can just go into the item shop. Like, let's say you don't even want to, like, farm anything. Literally, go to the item shop, go to purchase, and then just buy a bronze sword for 500 gold. That's 2,000 gold. That's literally pocket change. Or let's say you're broke and you want to do this. Get a bronze dagger for 375. Like, that's even cheaper, okay? And then just level it. Get a hardwood staff. That's even cheaper. That's 350. Not even 350. That's 25 gold less. Like a brokey can do this, all right? I can do this right now with my broke-ass account, all right? It's so easy. Like, there is no reason why you can't get the upgrade equipment 20 times. There's no way you cannot do this right fucking now. And just upgrade it to +5 and then extract the stones. Easy. So easy. So fucking easy. Like, this is a non-issue, okay? If you are struggling to find out how to do this in any stage of the game, just buy 4 shitty fucking hardwood staves, upgrade them right now while the discount is active, and then just extract them for stone fodder, and who knows, maybe you'll get some kind of neat fucking stone you can use to change into a higher tier stone. Like, it's such a non-issue, don't even worry about it, right? Like, upgrade it right now, get it done and over with, and that's like 2 missions that you don't even need to deal with. Just don't open chests in A3? Okay, alright, Knight. Alright. Also, that mission pass announcement said, a fast gonna get added to the guild shop eventually. They didn't say the cost, though. Oh, dude, that's... I appreciate you pointing that out. That's freaking awesome. I didn't even see that part. However, I think it's gonna be an astronomical price change. I'm assuming, alright, I have no evidence to back this up. I want to make this evidently clear. I am literally just assuming here. I'm assuming it's going to be just as much as the Legendary Adventures Remains 1. If not 8,000, then it will probably be 10,000. That's my assumption. That's what I'm assuming it could be. If it's anything more than that, dude, hell will freeze over. That's all I'm saying. Because, like, there's already not a lot of people who's able to save up enough guild points in a reasonable amount of time to get this. Although, with the mission revamp rewards, maybe it's going to be a lot easier. I'm not sure. Because I haven't actually done the math yet. Which, actually, you know what? Let's do that right now. Because right now, I was just rambling about fucking completing the missions. Let's talk about the mission pass, right? Because that's the part that I'm the most excited about. I'm actually really... I didn't think they were going to drop that. That's great. That's fantastic. So let's go ahead and go to the announcements. Go to the mission revamp. Alright, perfect. So, I got my piece of paper here. We got this little notepad here. I'm going to write it down real quick. Where's my pen? Alright, and we're gonna say, so after the, rewards before the revamp, you can get up to 4,200 guild points. And I have actually done the math on this before, and I think that's total, that's doing dailies and weeklies. So give me one moment while I try to find that. It's not here. Okay, never mind. I feel like I had it somewhere here. Oh, is it this notepad? I have multiple little notepads that I've been... Okay. Yeah, it is here. Okay, so... I don't care about this. Let's exit this. Let's fucking scribble this out. Okay, so... Each week plus 4. Second. Okay, so the... That also doesn't really make sense. 2,400. I don't know where they're getting 4,200 from before. Now I'm confused. Okay, so you get 600 guild points each week for just the weeklies alone, right? And then 600 times 4, well, that I got 2,400. I don't know where they got 4,200, unless maybe they swapped the numbers on accident. But I did get the total of 600 Dream Gems. I did not pay attention to the guild or the clock tomes because I don't care about those. But the gems are accurate. The guild points are not accurate from my calculations. This looks like they no, not even. It literally looks like they just swapped the numbers. It looks like they swapped the 4 and the 2 for whatever reason. I don't know why. I think it might be a typo, unless I miscalculated. 600 each week, and then you multiply it by 4 because there's 4 weeks in a month. Unless they're going over the outlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I mean, technically. This would count as... hold on. Okay, so this would count as a week because it doesn't... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So it'd be 5? So even if it was 5 weeks instead of 4, that would still be 300. That still doesn't add up. Or 3,000, excuse me, not 300. Yeah, I think they just swapped the numbers. So I'm not going based off of this number here. I'm going based off my own numbers because again, like the Gems of Org is the appropriate calculation for 4 months. 4,200 is not the appropriate one. Again, it looks like they just swapped the 4 and the 2 place, the places between the 4 and the 2. I meant, but they're saying that you can now get up to 2,000 Gems of Org, 10,000 guild points, and 5 Codex of Learning. The listed rewards are total rewards obtainable by completing all 30 daily missions and all 5 weekly missions. Oh, I didn't even fucking read that. So, Jesus Christ. So all 5 weekly missions and then all 30-day missions. So 40 each day, 31, so that's 1,400. So if we add... Okay. So that makes more sense. That was 300 or 3,000, excuse me. So that's 3,000 for 5 weeks, right? Because for 4 weeks it's 2,400. And then if we do each day weekly for a total of 31 days, right? We get 1,240. So that is 4,200. Okay. I have 4,240 because I'm counting 31 days instead of 30 days. But okay, so that math does check out. So if that's the case, then doing all 5 weeklies and 30-day missions will get whatever is represented in the revamp. That's huge. It looks, if I'm not misreading it, it looks like they're going to remove the clock totem value or volumes and the gold. I could be misinterpreting that. But I'm assuming if they are, it's so then they can focus more on the guild point shop, giving us more Gem of Org rewards and additional ways of getting Codex of Learning, which I would be totally down for as a repercussion for the revamp, right? Like, I'd totally be down for losing the fucking clock tome volumes, because those give you 150 XP, which is quite literally nothing. And then 25,000 gold, and that's across the span of 5 weeks, doing a total of 30 daily missions, right? That's nothing, right? You get more gold from doing the daily gold reward requests, by just doing it like every fucking day, right? You get more gold so easily, so much easier. Like even repairing gear from the ruins and then selling them off to the item shop, like even without that boosts the amount of gold you get for doing that, you still get way more gold than 200 or 25,000. I feel like losing the clock tome volumes and the gold is totally worth being able to have one Codex of Learning each week on top of, let's see, that's 5, so that's 2,000 divided by 5, so that's 400, I'm assuming, so 400 gems, right? For each week, and then we got 10,000, that doesn't, 10,000 divided by 5, I can't really do that calculation because that also includes the 30 daily missions, is also part of that 10,000 there, and I don't really want to do all of that extra shit. I don't care enough to do that. But regardless, the gems and the Codex of Learning are probably the biggest ones right now. And it would actually make sense to have the full Alteration Stone be 10,000 points, because then it's like, do you want to trade off getting remains and shit that are in the guild shop, or do you want to save up and go after the full Alteration Stone? Now, these calculations do not include the paid for pass. Meaning, this entire calculation here, the before, or the rewards before revamp and the rewards after revamp, this is all free. Okay? I would like to preface this, because I did these calculations for my free-to-play account to see if I would like to what I would like to do for the guild shop for my free-to-play, right? So for free-to-play, adding all of this together, the before for the 5 weeklies and the 30 dailies, it does come out as 4,200. That is the free-to-play amount. You get more for paying for the pass. And the Gems of Org, the 600, is given to everyone whether you pay for the pass or you don't. So, theoretically, we would be getting 10,000 free guild points, and then we'll get even more guild points for paying for the pass. So for those people who pay for the mission pass, should theoretically be allowed the luxury of getting the full Alteration Stone, while maybe possibly having the wiggle room to get other stuff from the item shop. So if anything, it'll probably give some people a bigger incentive to pay for the mission pass, which I'm totally fine for. Because that means, if that's the case, free-to-play players are allowed to spend all of their guild points that they've gathered up for a full Alteration Stone, in theory, or they can wait, sit on it, maybe spend a little bit on some of the cheaper items, and then wait next time to get the full Alteration Stone. Now, this is all theoretical, and if this is true, I think this is a huge W. I'm going to be completely honest with you, because, again, one Codex of Learning each week for a free-to-play pass, without needing to worry about focusing on the bounty store, because right now the bounty store is the only way to effectively farm Codex of Learning, and that refreshes every month. Now, if we can get a Codex of Learning every week by just playing the game, for anyone, that alone is a huge W. But this is also increasing the amount of guild points that we can gain on top of the Gem of Org we can get. So this is also tackling the complaints people are saying, where it's like, oh, well, instead of having, Tapjoy, instead of adding that, you should just add in easier ways for people to get more premium or summoning currency. This is exactly biting that in the butt, nipping that in the butt right now. So they effectively are giving you one free 11 pull if you save up your Gems of Org by doing your weeklies every 5 weeks. So already this game has become infinitely more free to play than most gacha games. Already. Because you're getting a free guaranteed 11 pull if you save your Gems of Org for a free-to-play player, by the way. Again, we're not even tackling paid for content. Okay? So for free to play, you have the opportunity to save up your gems of org if you feel like it, by saving up all of the gems you mustered up over 5 weeks. I'll take Legendary Remains. That's totally fine. If this works the way I'm theory crafting it right now, right? Because none of this is confirmed yet. But from what it is reading off, this is how it works. Okay? If you just want to get the Legendary Remains, and you want to save your points, you will be saving 2,000 guild points just by only going for the Legendary Remains. So that's 2,000 guild points you can save up for the next Legendary Remains, or for your future investment in an Alteration Stone, or a full Alteration Stone. Because if you want to play it like, hey, you know, every time the guild shop resets, I'm going to get these Legendary Remains. And then with enough time, so let's say 2,000 times, you know, 5 times you only get the remains. After that 5th time, the 6th time the shop resets and you get all your fucking guild points again, you would theoretically have 2,000 points. Okay? So then, or at least 18,000, right? So then that way there you can get your Legendary Remains and then your full Alteration Stone. And then you can build it up again just like that. So this, again, infinitely more free to play than most gachas. So with the guild point shop alone, or like with the amount of guild points you can get, on top of the gem of orgs you can get. And again, I've brushed up on the Codex of Learning every now and then, I mention it, but I really want to push home the idea that this is a free Codex of Learning. This item gives you 25 skill and passive XP for literally any skill and passive in the game. Literally anything. Think of what it is. If your characters learned it already, infinite, already 25 additional XP for it. Like, off rip. Now, inherits, like if you're inheriting a character, so let's make the, Hobo. He increases your attack, he gives you the attack up skill, right? And each time you use another copy of them, it increases the skill by 100 XP, right? Well, let's say you have a skill that you can't inherit. For prime example, Ephemeral Illusion Stance from Shiyu. You can level it up, but you can't use inherits to level it up. So there's no way to use a character to increase the amount of skill XP you have for Ephemeral Illusion Stance by 100, right? There's no way to do that. But with these Codex of Learning, if you save them up, you can increase the amount of XP you have for that skill by 25 XP incrementally. So if, hypothetically, alright, or this isn't how it works, but hypothetically, let's say you need your Ephemeral Illusion, you need 100 XP for your Ephemeral Illusion Stance, right? At that point, you would need 4 Codex of Learning, right? To get that to level, for one more level, if you needed 100 XP. You are getting 5 Codexes of Learning for every 5 weeklies. So you're getting 1 Codex of Learning for each week you do things. So you only need to do your weekly or you only need to do 4 weeklies to get your 100 XP to level up your Ephemeral Illusion Stance, in theory, right? So that alone is fucking huge, because the only other way to farm the Codex of Learning would be to farm the absolute shit out of bounties to get 1 Codex of Learning every month. So already, this is giving players who don't spend very much in the game, or who don't spend at all, a better advantage to build up their characters. Again, this is a huge, massive W, and this is well worth the trade-off of knocking off the Clock Tome of Volumes and the gold if that's the direction they go for. Again, I don't know if that's true. Maybe it does include the Clock of Tome Volumes and the gold still, and they just didn't add it because they didn't think it was necessary. That could totally be the case, but from what it looks like, they're getting rid of those completely. Which again, if we're getting more guild points, more gems of Ord to summon more, and more codexes of learning to level up our characters even more, I think it's way beyond a fair deal. I think this is a fantastic deal. All right, especially if I would like to emphasize the fact that Clock of Tome volumes are the green books that only give your characters 150 XP per use, right? And I will, in a second, I'll show what 150 XP looks like for A3, because I'll show it off in my free-to-play account, right? But no, this revamp is huge, and this is why I'm so excited for it. And I know that Levana kind of overshadows this kind of announcement, and I totally understand that. I don't fault anybody for overlooking this for Levana, totally not. But I would just like to emphasize that these are like the free-to-play numbers. If you pay, you will most likely get more guild points, maybe, okay, maybe, huge maybe, maybe's making a heavy lifting here. Maybe you'll get more Gems of Ord and more Codex of Learning. I'm not sure. Again, huge maybe. Maybe is lifting that hypothetical up a lot. But these are just the free-to-play numbers, okay? This is huge for free-to-play players. This is huge for my free-to-play account. This is huge for people that don't spend. This is huge for people that spend very little. This is huge for dolphins. This is even huge for whales, because this is universal. You don't need to pay for the missions. This is the free-to-play numbers. Massive announcement, okay? This is the biggest part of the update, in my opinion, is this announcement alone. It's not even what came from this update. It's literally the announcement in the update. So, that being said, you guys probably already saw it, but I'm going to read it out loud anyways. Daily reward revamp will happen 3 days before the weekly. So, after July 10th, 2026, at midnight JST, we will get the daily reward revamp. And then 3 days later, on July 13th, 2026, at midnight JST, we will get the weekly reward revamp. And I'm assuming this is because that's like a solid date that they could prepare for, and that's when those kind of already reset, right? Daily resets, they reset every day, but I feel like that kind of they more played that off for the weekly, right? Because I'm assuming that the weekly, they're trying to make sure that everything's working all up in order, especially with the guild shop, because I'm assuming that they have the guild shop update with the weekly reward revamp date, so I'm assuming they're kind of playing that off in the same day. So maybe July 13th is when the guild shop would reset, theoretically, right? I'm not checking it right now. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And then they're playing the weekly reward revamp off on that, and then they have the daily rewards to kind of like get that started. So maybe it'll give people a 3-day head start for saving up their guild points and stuff. I'm not entirely sure. Again, this is totally hypothetical, but still very, very good. Huge deal. While the world had 4 earthquakes within hours of each other. No. The clock tomes are only available if you buy the pass currently, so how is the 4,200 free to play? Because I counted it. Like, I literally did the math. So, I'll look, I'll double check, but you're right, the tomes are free to play, or are not free to play, excuse me. But I counted the total. Great, now I'm getting called out on the spot here after my whole fucking rant here, right? Very funny. Let's see, we got 5, 10, 25. We got 40. So 40 each daily, which is what I have on this paper. And then we have 100, 200, 400, 600, 600 for... Again, I'm not counting these on the bottom here. I'm counting these only on top here, which everyone has access to. Because again, this is my free-to-play. Then again, I also don't buy the mission pass anymore on my main either. But yeah, this weekly, again, I'll count it again. 100, 200, 400, 600, and that's how much I got on this paper as well. So, in my calculations, I did 400 times 31. Because I calculated, so then each month was 31 days, right? Obviously, there are outliers, like we have February, that is like 28 days usually, and then leap year is like 29. And then I calculated the total, I did 6 times 4. So the dailies I calculated to 1,240. If you take off to make it more accurate to the announcement's estimate, that's 30 days instead of 31, so we shave off 40 of that, and that's 1,200. And then you multiply 600 by 4, and that equals 2,400. But they did 5 weeks instead of 4 weeks, so we add on an additional 600, which is 300, or which is 3,000, right? And then we add the 1,200 of the free-to-play dailies that we have calculated, and we add that to the 2,400 that we have from the free-to-play weeklies, and we get a total of 4,200, which is the amount that they displayed in the announcements here. And I will quickly show that one more time. So 4,200 are the free-to-play numbers that you get from the mission pass. Now, you are correct. The tome volumes in the mission pass are paid for. After you pointed that out, I am also a little confused, but the Gems of Org and the guild points are in line with the free-to-play numbers. Now, very briefly, let me just double-check the daily missions, because maybe the clocks, totems, whatever, are from the dailies? They're not. Okay, that is very interesting. I don't know why they added those totems in, because there are 2 totems right there, and there are 3 right there, and then 4 times 5 is 20, or excuse me. 4 times 5 is 20. Wait a minute. Did I miss a batch of the tomes? Because they did say it was 25, didn't they? Oh, I'm calculating based off 4 again. It's 5. So 5 times 25, or 5 times 5 is 25. So yes, so that is very interesting that they added the mission pass rewards here for the coins and the tomes. That is very interesting. After you pointing that out, I would like to kind of retract the hype of the Codex of Learning, because I have a sneaking suspicion that because they added the clock tomes and the gold, that maybe they might make the Codex of Learning a paid-for mission pass. But in terms of the guild points, those are free-to-play, and the Gems of Org are. However, it looks like the Codex of Learning specifically might not be the case. I just wish we could swap legendary remains like we could in the adventure remains. I totally agree with you. All we need is another way to get Doppel Quicksilver now. I 100% agree with you, Free Memes. 100%. Seems like July 10th is just going to be a magical day. Pulled Levana in my first 11 pull, and she's a strength IV. That is fucking huge night. Good for you, man. That's awesome. The way they wrote the announcement is weird. We'll have to wait and see what's for the free-to-play and what's for the spenders. This is true. I agree with you. Though the way they wrote it is definitely weird, because the guild points, they only wrote the free-to-play guild point numbers, right? But then they include the clock tome volumes and the gold, which are only paid for mission pass rewards, which is weird. It's even more weird because 600 Gems of Org is only for the weeklies, not including the dailies. Because as you can see, only the weeklies give you 200. And then, what was it, 5 times 2? Excuse me, 5 times 2. That's not how that works. 5 times 200, that's... Oh my god. That's a 1,000? Or no? Oh my goodness gracious. That's 2,000 or 200 times 5. That's, yeah, no, that's 1,000. So that's even more confusing actually, now that I'm like thinking about it. Cause you would have 1,000. So where the fuck are they getting 600? Now I'm even more confused. Okay, hold on. Let me... Now I'm trying to think about this here. Because you get 200 per weekly, right? And then we multiply that times 5 because they're calculating it based off of doing 5 weeklies, right? Completing the weekly 5 times. And then that would be 1,000. So where the fuck do they get the 600 from? Did they get the 600 from the dailies? They did. Because 20 times 30 is 600. And it's only the free-to-play numbers. They're completely excluding... Because if they were... Okay, because if they added the mission pass rewards, right? Because they have these broken up in mission pass rewards and point achievement rewards, right? Because if you're adding the mission pass rewards... Oh, fuck. No, that still doesn't make sense. Wait, hold on. Okay, how about we add only the mission pass rewards? So we got 15... 30, 40... Oh, fuck. Hold on. I think I found out what exactly they're saying. Hold on, guys. I might have just hyped this up for no fucking reason. Hold on. I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot after the realization here. Because I'm certain it's 100... 200... Oh my fucking Christ. No. 600... No! It's the exact same fucking point total! Holy fuck! Oh my god, I'm such an idiot! Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. The utter dread that I have right now. So, when they say the mission pass, they literally mean only the fucking paid for one. And I just realized that after adding up the fucking totals from the guild points for dailies and weeklies, but only including the paid for ones, and it is the exact same total as the free-to-play ones, which is why I got confused. And that's why they added the fucking... Oh my god. That's why they only added the paid for gem total for the dailies. And that's why they only added the fucking tomes. And that's why they also added the tomes and the gold. Oh my god, I'm so upset. I'm so upset right now. I bamboozled myself. Oh my god. I'm so mad. Wow. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is now ruined. Wow. Forget everything I said. I'm so fucking mad right now. Holy fuck. If it wasn't for Chorus pointing out the fucking oddity in my fucking logic, dude, I would have been selling the fucking free-to-play shit so fucking hard. Even though it's fucking not. I'm so mad. All bonus points in strength or luck? Yes. Yes is not an answer. What the fuck? All bonus points in strength. Unless you have a... If you have a Levana with strength IV already... Put a strength or excuse me, put a luck IV one into that strength IV, right? Because then you'd get the luck IV growth in your strength IV Levana. But if you literally only have this Levana, then yes, strength IV, all strength, or all bonus points in strength. I think it's for the paid for. They mentioned it's for the pass offered in the jeweler. Free to play pass isn't offered at the jeweler. That's true. Yeah, just gotta read carefully, dude. I'm so fucking mad. You know what? As long as people understand where I got fucking confused. Because they really did just make the daily and the weekly paid for pass hold the exact same amount of fucking points as the free to play one. So yeah. So, oh my god. That's so ass, actually. So, okay. So for 30 days, 30 times 40, for a total gem of org, because when you buy the mission pass, you get both the free to play and the paid for, right? So 40 times 30, that's 120 gems, right, from the dailies alone. Or no. What the fuck am I talking about? Holy fuck, that's not at all how that works. It's 1,200. I forgot an extra zero. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I'm so upset, dude. Okay, so let's say now I just need to calculate how much the boost is for the fucking mission pass here. Because they only calculated the 600 you get from the dailies, right? So we're going from 600 immediately to 2,000. There's no way they leave that as a daily, right? I don't know if my base is strength IV. Then yeah, I would say go all bonus points into strength for your strength IV Levana, and then fusing your base Levana into the strength IV. I think that's the safest bet if you want to keep your progress and have a stronger Levana. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's no way that they're only having the dailies give you gems, right? Because it looks like they're getting rid of the gold and the clock tomes. Because I think they're still doing that. I think they're still getting rid of that, right? So I'd imagine it'd be like, hypothetically, it'd be like 200 for the free to play, and then it would be like 200 for the mission pass reward. So you get a total like 400 gems or some bullshit like that, right? So under the assumption that you get 200 gems for completing the weeklies. Holy moly. Alright, 200 times 5, that's gonna be 1,000. Gems, and then we... So what, we're gonna make it so then we get 1,000 gems total for completing 5 weeklies, and then 1,000 gems total for completing all of your dailies in 30 days, right? So really it would just be, what, 1,000 divided by 30, because that's what we're doing, is 30 days. Give me 1 second. I need to double check to see. I don't think 30 goes into 1,000 unless there's a float. Or a decimal, I meant. Sorry, we use floats for fucking coding. So 1,000 divided by 30. Yeah, that doesn't work well enough. So let's say you get 1,000 from from doing dailies, right? Let's say they do that. No, that still doesn't work. You know what? I'm too tired for this shit. I'm gonna let somebody else who's not tired fucking calculate it. If they really want to look into the hypothetical. I'm too disappointed and too tired to even fucking think about it. That really just brought down my whole fucking mood. I'm so disappointed. Do I merge a Dex IV alt Levana into my 90 Fort Strength IV base or a Speed IV alt? Personally, I think the best Levana to merge into a Strength IV Levana would be Luck. And the reason why is because Luck is used for a lot of those very useful, but also very... I would describe them as odd things, right? So, like, Adam's Inherit, Way of the Night, you know, she can learn that Way of the Night naturally because she gets the Night class change. But there's just a lot of things that she can use Luck for, as well as Counterattack and Follow-Up Attack, right? And humans also do not get a Luck, or do not get a positive or a negative Luck modifier. They get a neutral Luck modifier, which is... was the best luck modifier that you could have for any character, but now because of fairies now have a positive luck modifier, so they have the highest. So humans would technically have the second highest, it being a non-negative. You know, it's 0, right? There's 0 modifier there, which is the second best now. But because of that, a luck IV, if you have the opportunity to wait for a luck IV, I would say just wait. And then merge the Luck IV into the Strength IV. If you're foaming at the mouth to already, you know, merge her alternate into her for whatever reason, because like she just came out, so you have a couple of weeks to wait, right? But if you're foaming at the mouth to fucking start using alternate Levana already, I would say out of the two, like for Skipwith, for example, if you had to choose between Dex and what do you say? Dex or Speed? I would... Personally, I would go with Dex. That's just me. But I think the best recommendation would probably be Speed. Because that will influence your action speed. And there are a lot of people like Gagging and everyone else, and other higher end players who would go for the Speed IV growth to increase the amount of action speed and evasion if you want to play her evasively. Personally, I would go with Dex because that helps dictate your surety stat and your accuracy stat. That's me personally. But again, I think the best one to recommend if you really want to go for either of those two would probably be Speed. But again, I would like to emphasize, personally, I would go with Dex. But if I had the choice to choose those two or wait for a Luck IV, I would wait for a Luck IV. I think Luck IV would be superior. I'll wait for the free bones from Daily, I guess. It's totally up to you, Skipwith. Absolutely your prerogative. Your account, your characters. If you want to wait for a Luck IV, I would think that you would benefit more from waiting and merging a Luck IV into your Strength IV. And again, I would like to emphasize, you want to merge it into the Strength IV. You still want Strength to be the IV. You still want it to have the most strength. Or the highest growth value, excuse me. Because fighters and physical attackers take Strength really seriously, because it dictates your physical attack and SP pool. I don't think it dictates anything else, but really, what else do you fucking need? That's more attack, and that's more chances to use shit like Earth-Shattering Strike, Heavy Attack, her Inherits. Like, it's just, there's really no reason why you wouldn't want to go after a Strength IV if you don't have a Strength IV already, you know? So, highly recommend having Strength IV as the main IV, and then for whoever you're merging into, whether it's alternate into base or base into alternate, you want the IV growth of a Luck IV, because that will dictate a lot of in-game functionality with the passives. Like, again, I gave a couple of examples, like Way of the Night, that she learns naturally, Adam's Inheritable, base Adam's inheritable. Counterattack, follow-up attack. Like, there's just a lot of things that you can use luck for, and because she has a neutral luck modifier, it will only benefit her even more to take the growth of a luck IV. So, you want main strength IV, sub luck IV, and then the lower the fortitude a character has, like Skipwith has a fortitude of 90 for his Levana, they get additional growth points depending on how much lower your fortitude is. So the lower the fortitude you have, the more growth points you have. Unfortunately, those are randomly distributed. Those are not predetermined or anything. So really, do you want to play with a higher fortitude character but not deal with thinking about what those additional growth points are going for, or do you want to go for a lower fortitude character and have a chance to make it big and get a higher growth in things like strength or luck, you know? Again, the trade-off is less fortitude for more growth points. So if you're not worried about dying, literally, you know, to prefer something with more fortitude is giving you less stat increases than one with less fortitude, right? So if you're gonna try to min-max a character or want them to be as best as you can be, ideally the best character to go for would be an 80 fortitude strength IV Levana. That is like the gold standard of what you would want, right? If you do worry about dying, you're like, oh well, because like obviously, you know, if you have 80 fortitude, you're essentially reducing the amount of revives you can have on the character by 1, effectively, with 80 fortitude. So if, for whatever, like, let's say you're a newer player, you know, let's say you're worried about the character dying. You shouldn't worry about the character dying. You know, even if they do die, like, who gives a fuck? Just wait for the fortitude to regen and then res them with a temple. But, you know, let's say you are worried about, you know, how easy resing can be. You can go for the 100 fortitude, but I would recommend anybody, even casual players, if you have a low fortitude character, like let's say you have 2 characters, neither of them have an IV, but one has lower fortitude than the other, go for the lower fortitude one. I know, it's gonna be scary. Lower fortitude scares all the new players, don't worry, I understand. But if the bonus points that you get from the trade-off go into something that really helps with like a stat that you want to build for, like strength, for example, for Levana, or like maybe let's say Shelly, you know, you have like 90 fortitude for Shelly, that extra bonus points could go into IQ or speed and it could really help her a lot with her performance. So overall, lower fortitude, in my opinion, and game mechanics, like literally in the fucking game, lower fortitude is superior to higher fortitude. And that should kind of help dictate whether you want a character, 2 characters of, you know, either the same IV or no IV, you know, dictate whether you want the lower fortitude or the higher fortitude. And if you have a character, you didn't know any of this, and they had a lower fortitude, and you're like, oh shit, you know, my character has lower fortitude, congratulations! You won a decent, you got something really nice that you had no idea. A lot of people think it's bad to have lower fortitude. It's not. It's not. It's only bad if you're a bad player, okay? But you're not a bad player. You want to know why? Because you watch people like me and most likely Somnio, and you know this kind of stuff now. So you're not a bad player, okay? I'm telling you right now. You're going to be fine. How well would Fairy Fighter or Knight work anyway, given how weak and fragile they are? Personally, I know this is pretty late getting to your question, but personally, I was throwing around the meme of a Knight Fairy, but personally, I think it could work. And the reason why I think it would work is because of the positive luck stat. Now, a lot of people are like, why the fuck would you do that? Fairies are already super low on HP. But I feel like with how high their luck can be, and if you put on Knight's Defense, or not Knight's Defense, excuse me, Way of the Knight, and Adam's Inheritable, and then you stack on some other things to it, I think it could theoretically work. Now, technically, you don't need a Knight for it, because Way of the Knight is inheritable, and Adam's inheritable is, well, inheritable, hence why it has inheritable in the name. Quotations are purposeful. Technically, you don't need a knight. But I feel like a knight could be interesting to see for a fairy. I think it could hypothetically work. But with the class's stat modifiers and shit, it could also make it kind of shitty. However, I think the best classes, even with the new stat distributions, because or modifiers, not distributions, excuse me. The stat modifiers that fairies have right now are IQ and luck. When before, in old Wizardry, I want to say it was speed and luck. So back in old Wizardry, you would have an incentive to have something fast, like a ninja, and then have them evade tank, and then just dodge literally every fucking attack outside of magic, and then just fucking dish out stupid bullshit. Stupid bullshit, right? And that's why everyone was, like, hyping up fairies, like, oh my god, dude, ninja fairies are gonna be so good! Well, they changed it because of how OP ninja fairies could theoretically be. I think that might be the reason. I don't know, I'm kind of talking out of my ass as to what the reason is for, but what I'm not talking out of my ass about is the modifiers that they have now. They changed the modifiers from luck and speed into luck and IQ. But theoretically, I feel like a fairy ninja would still be relatively strong, because they didn't necessarily take away strength or dex, I don't believe. I'll have to double check the spreadsheet if they did add fairy onto the spreadsheet. I'd imagine they would. I'd be surprised if we knew this information but didn't have it on the spreadsheet, right? But from my understanding, they didn't take away attack. They might have. I don't know. But from my understanding, they didn't. So, fairy ninja could still be pretty good. And even if they do have a negative strength modifier, I feel like it'd still be good regardless, because fairies still have fairly high speed for the race. Like, they don't have the speed modifier, but their action speed and evasion are still relatively high. So, I don't know, I feel like they'd still make very good ninjas, so you could just spam, like, Art of Assassination. So, Bad Players Needs Correction by Lavana. No. You're all fine, I promise. I think the biggest bitch would be getting them gear. For fairies? Yeah. No, I agree. Because right now, it's already kind of, really shitty to get gear just for the one fairy we have, right? But then we'd also have to think of, like, ninja evasive gear and the ninja weapon, because they can't just use any kind of weapon, they need a specific fairy weapon. So yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from with that. Which, I mean, I can totally see that being an issue. So, but then again, I also don't use a fucking fairy. My main healer for both my main account and this account is Camille, because I don't fuck with the fairies. Granted, I can't use the fairy in the free-to-play, obviously, but in the main account, I do have the fairy, and I do have Camille. I have both of them, but I refuse to use the fairy because I refuse to go through the fucking fairy mines to farm fucking fairy gear. I've already seen what it's done to Gagging. He's practically become fucking Golem from how much he fucking farmed the fairy gear. He did not see the light of day for damn near a month straight just to get a fucking weapon. That's just the fucking weapon. That's not even the fucking armor or the fucking the wearable gear, whatever the fuck you want to call it. No, I'm not fucking with that. I'm settling with Camille. And Camille has not done me dirty at all. In fact, it has been very lovely having her on the team. She's been a great person to have. Light of the party, you know, throw down an incense, nothing fucks with me. Hey, already, she's better than fucking Amelia, excuse me. Granted, that's not a very high bar to go over, but still, hey, already, you know, Camille's great. And I don't need anything in specific to put on her. I just slap on whatever random fucking magic attack and divine fucking, or magic power and divine power shit that I have on. Like, you know, I just find some random shit on the ground. I'm like, oh, hey, this increases divine power. Wear it. You know? No penalty, by the way. But in my main account, I will admit, I'm doing kind of like a meme build with Camille. So I have her as kind of like, I'm trying to build her as a evasive tanking frontline unit that can also kind of have an offensive response with her, with like, I'm thinking of putting on counterattack with her and follow-up attack. And I have, so normally, in normal circumstances, this isn't necessarily optimal at all, but I have a 1-star red Black Rod from the Blade and Bastard collab from Yarmus's banner. And I got it to plus 15. Okay. I'm gonna try to refine it, depending on what it takes. But I have that on my Camille. I need, okay, look, hear me out. I needed an excuse to fucking use it, okay? It was rotting in my fucking item box, and I didn't want to keep looking at it anymore, okay? I needed to put it onto someone. And why not put it on Camille? The fucking meme, evasive frontline, healer build, right? Slap that shit on her. She has like 100 accuracy. I really shitty build. Like I still have way more things to optimize this meme build for, right? 100% without a doubt, not arguing with that. But for the stats that she has, for the shit that I put on her, guys, I think it might work. I'm gonna be honest. I think the evasive frontline build, a frontline evasive tank build with Camille, with the Black Rod, and then if I put on like counterattack and like follow-up attack and shit, it might work. I have a sneaking suspicion it would be more viable than it sounds, alright? I'm still going through the testing, I'm still going through like equipment that I can put on her and shit, so I can't say 100%, I can't say with certainty, but I can say from what it's developing into, it might work. So, you know what? I'm not gonna complain, I'm just gonna keep building for it. We'll see how it goes. Speed is the fairy's biggest... Oh, hold on one second. Is the biggest increase at a whopping +6? Really? See, I was told it was luck and IQ. I don't know how it is for their speed, but I was talking to Gagging, and they were... Gagging was talking about how it was luck and IQ. But it could also be fucking speed. Who knows? Maybe, you know, like... Why can't it be fucking both? Why can't it be both IQ and luck and then also speed? Like, who knows? I can't say for certain because I haven't looked at the spreadsheet. But it could be both. I wouldn't be surprised. Holy fuck, it's 3:42? It felt like it just turned fucking 2 a.m. like fucking 15 minutes ago. Have I really been yapping that much? God damn, you guys must like me fucking yapping. God. And then again, why else would you watch me? So, I mean, fair argument without needing to say anything. But with that realization being set... I just checked my Discord real quick. And Gagging sent a screenshot of the new Levana alt. And he was shocked. That's funny. That's very funny. I'm starting to just react to what's going on in my Discord. If you guys are curious as to what goes on in the Discord, don't be afraid to check it out. I have a permanent link available in every VOD and stream, and it's also, there's a permanent invite link in my bio of my YouTube channel. Fairy is -5 strength. Wow. Okay. +3 IQ. -2 piety. -3 vitality. +2 dex. +6 speed and +2 luck. Okay. Yeah, so it is both. So, okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not necessarily surprised. But the -5 strength is fucking rough. So negative everything else except for IQ, Dex, Speed, and Luck. Positive +2 for Dex and Luck. +3 IQ and Speed, +6 in Speed. Or +3 in IQ and +6 in Speed, excuse me. Okay, yeah, no, I can totally see, yeah, the +6 in Speed is definitely fucking huge. Huh. Interesting. Very weird. And it seems like that, it seems like healers as a class have a, increase speed modifier, at least from my experience, that's what it seems like. Alright, with that, all of that being established, I am going to skedaddle. I still have work to do, I'm hungry, and I'm tired. I got hyped up for no reason, and it left me tired. Very upset. Now we can goon to live, excuse me, even in her night form. Dude, you're so fucking right. Dude, Skipwith, you're so right. Holy fuck, he's right. Can we get a true? Can we get a true in chat with how right he is? Holy fuck. No, but in all seriousness, though, I will be skedaddling. I hope you all have a good night. Thank you very much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate you checking in into the stream. I know we had a surplus in people watching just to cover some of, at least Levana, the Levana alt. So I greatly appreciate those people for stopping by, even though they probably will never come back. We'll see. I can't say for certain. But still, the traction that they brought in, I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate everybody stopping by, all the new watchers. I hope you consider watching some of my older content or some of the VODs and stuff. And I hope you stick around and maybe join for some of the future content, because I am planning on tackling more free-to-play legendary list runs on my streams. I don't know about Saturday. I have plans with my friends. We're going to his cottage on Saturday, but I will be back on Wednesday, and we will definitely be playing more free-to-play next Wednesday. I can't say for certain on Saturday. I might have to cancel stream entirely on Saturday. If I don't stream Saturday, please don't be surprised. You probably won't be, regardless of how inconsistent I stream, but still, we will 100% be streaming on Wednesday, and we will 100% be trying to, at the very least, complete Separation Cave, and then also get A3 done. Now, this is also under the assumption that there will be no maintenance. I don't know about the maintenance. For all we know, they're going to make me wait for fucking maintenance again, and in that case, then that absolutely I will be ending fucking stream right when maintenance starts. No way am I waiting and yapping throughout an entire fucking maintenance again, dude. You got me fucked up. But yes, we'll 100% be playing more free-to-play next Wednesday. Again, this is gonna be Saturday. I'm not 100% certain. Again, thank you everyone for stopping by, even for those of you who have only stopped by for the review as to what's going on in the update. For those of you who stuck around after the fact, I greatly appreciate it. For those of you who have been around since the entire stream, you guys are fucking amazing. And obviously for those of you who came in to their earliest convenience and just stuck around for as long as possible, I greatly appreciate you guys too. I appreciate everybody who stuck around and just watched. I greatly appreciate it. I hope to see you all in the next stream, pod, and or video. I do have videos planned out. I was planning on releasing them earlier this week, but school has been tearing me a new one. It has been rough. So I couldn't get those out in time. They are Dragon Quest videos. They are Dragon Quest guides. We're going over events. And we're also going to go over a reroll poll, or a reroll accounts, like rerolling weapons and stuff for the permanent banners. So if that interests you at all, please be looking forward to that very, very soon. And for those of you who are only here for the Wizardry content, don't you worry. I do have some guides that I need to catch up on, but I am also planning on uploading more of the shortened VODs of the free-to-play account. I'm planning on trying to speedrun Abyss 1 even more than I have been, because believe it or not, I have been speedrunning it. For those of you who have been keeping up to date on the videos for the free-to-play account, those are literally from, like, every single one has been from one VOD. I'm not even kidding. Like, I played the entirety of Abyss 1 in one VOD. That being said, I don't believe I have the first fight of, what's his face? Helmut. I don't think I have the first fight of Helmut recorded, because the stream, because I re-downloaded the entire stream from YouTube itself, and they stopped recording the streams after the 11-hour mark. So I beat Helmut, I want to say 13 hours into the VOD, or into the stream, so I don't think I have that that first defeat available to me. But I do want to say I have the second defeat. So unfortunately, there is a portion of the account that I will have to skip, but well, I can't even say if you want to look at the VOD, because again, the VOD stopped recording around the 11-hour mark. I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't really show that. I'm sorry, but I will be trying to speedrun A1, because A1 reruns, and then I have to fight Helmut again. So yeah, there's just a lot there, and so sorry for the long explanation, but TLDR, more content is coming. I just need to get the opportunity hopefully after my classes are done, I get a reprieve that I can start uploading more content. With that being said, this was way longer of a short stream than I had originally anticipated. And with that also being said, I hope you all have a great night. Great night, day, morning, evening, dusk, whatever time of day it is for you watching. I hope to see you all in the next stream, VOD, and or video. And I hope that I gained a new sub from you if you're new here. You know, don't be afraid to leave a like. I greatly appreciate it. A comment after the VOD being uploaded, you know, that would be something special. Regardless, without further ado, have a good day, and I hope to see you all in our next